Hey there, happy Sunday. What happened to my camera? Adjusting it a little bit. Yes, I think that's what we need to do here. Cool. All right. Happy Sunday, everyone. It's Falcon Paladin coming at you with more Sunday StarCraft. What does Sunday mean on the channel? It means it's a subscriber Sunday. Emails sent to me at falconpaladin@gmail.com. Subject of Brood War. They are here. They are ready to go. Let's go ahead and see who sent in replays for the week. We know the names, don't we? What's going on? Nemo Noom. We've got Dev. We've got Focus Panic and Crimney out on the Purple Dimension. Crimney, hope you're feeling better. Like you said, you were sick a couple of days ago. I assume you're feeling better than then, but you know, you never actually know if that's the case. What's up, Vincent? Hey, what's up, Terry Fisher? How you doing? The timer lied. Yeah, sometimes I need to get a couple more replays out of the email into the folder for casting here before the timer runs out. So apologize for the tiny delay there. Let's go ahead and take a look here. Oh, doing pretty gosh darn well, Terry Fisher. Feeling good today. Wearing my Deadpool shirt. Let's see who sent in replays to falconpaladin@gmail.com with the subject of a Brood War for today. Viewer submitted 2026. It's April. It's the 18th, 19th, whatever. You've got some Bigwan fastest map. Ooh, RJB sent in an Effort versus Tulbo game. It's exciting. Tulbo's kind of making waves. Actually is making waves in ASL 21. 4 Prime versus SaviorSword. We've got a Beyonce replay here too. Got Nibbler. We got Max. Another Max. And then that's another Bigwan replay. So some pretty good stuff here today. Yeah, I'd expect you to 3-0 acardiox, SaviorSword. That makes a lot of sense. And Crimney's back to work tomorrow. Ah, that's the bad thing about getting better, is that eventually you have to go back to work. That's not ideal. What do we got? Is RJB sending me a thing? RJB sent me a thing and said, perhaps this is epic. He said, perhaps this is epic. Hoorah. All right. So, nice. Focus Panic has some plans to stream snipe today. Soda's here. Map Maker Sona is in the house. How's it going, dude? How is it going? Good. All right. Let's take a look at one more thing here before we get into these replays. We did, let's see, yeah, so the support goal for the week did pretty well on the Twitch dimension of it. Let's see, ended up getting to about 70% of the Twitch goal of the week, so thank you very much, everybody who helped with that one. Bah, excuse me. So let's go ahead and restart that one. Let's see, Twitch, Purple Dimension. We'll run that one out to the 27th. That sounds pretty fun. And then YouTube, maybe had the worst week of support I've had on YouTube in, like, ever since we started doing the daily streams. So YouTube has some work to do for this next week. But we'll go ahead and restart that goal. Let bygones be bygones. And wipe it clean. Wipe clean the slate. There we go. Does you guys know what they're talking about when they say wipe the slate clean? Hoorah. Ah, goodness. Okay, so who do we got? Sona says he's doing well. Man, I am just need some. Hey, what's up, Nibbler? Focus Panic knows what I'm talking about. Crimney gave up on his Thor project, tragically. How's it going? Rocket, good morning, too. Nibbler here, too. Nibbler watching on the TV. I said yesterday that my analytics show that somehow, some way, people are watching a lot of my stuff on a TV. Which is kind of nuts, actually. Because I didn't, 10 years ago, that was kind of not impossible, but extremely rare. Here, I'll show you my analytics for that just a second. Let's take a look. Sona's learning AutoCAD. Interesting. Is that architectural stuff? I feel like that's architectural things. Yeah, let me see if we can pull that up real quick here. You can use AutoCAD for more than architecture, says SaviorSword. You can use it for making blueprints of stuff. Like a dual disc from Yu-Gi-Oh! That's good. Very cool. Yeah, check this out. Analytics, audience. Yeah, so here's a peek behind the curtain, folks. Check this out. Monthly audience. Kind of trending up a little bit here, right? That's kind of nice. 78,000 people watched me Sunday, March 22nd. It's just going up and 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 up. And then a little bit down on Friday. I didn't post a new standalone thing on Friday. The most popular thing on the channel for the last, year has been How to Handle Ultralisks, a short that I made, where Sock murders efforts Ultralisks, because no Dark Swarm or anything, but people love that video so much. They also watch people like Loco and Euthermal and Artosis and Biohazard Gaming. I don't know who that is. Then what else do we have here? Yeah, device type. Here it is. Check it out. Very weird, right? Computer is 34%. Mobile phone is 33%. TV's 28%. And then tablets 4.1. 28% of my watch time is on TVs. Had no idea. Had no idea. What's up, Jared? Finished episode 1 of Call of Duty. Nice. I know, Wander. Isn't that crazy? Dev enjoys my Get Out short. That's a really good one to made that into an actual sound alert. Sona wants to be a civil engineer. Nice. Hey, Richard. Yep, that's what the schedule was today. And then right here, right, 25 to 34 is 31. 35 to 44 is 58. So, 25 years to 44 years is definitely the range of my viewers. We are 1.5% female right now. America, 31%. Canada, 7%. Philippines, 4%. Germany, 3.9%. So actually, the Philippines have increased in their view numbers past Germany. I think we've had a lot of people come in through the Philippines, or at least identified them as well. Allbrand says, yeah, type 1 if you're watching from the Philippines. Represent. Let's see. Subscribers who turned on all notifications on your channel, 6%. Oh. Typical on YouTube is 10 to 30%. Fair enough. What your audience watches? Euthermal videos. And Life's a Glitch. And Loco. And Biohazard Gaming. And Artosis. Makes a lot of sense. Anyway, that was fun. Little peek behind the curtain. What's going on? Again, that TV number blows me away. That's right. Too many Jareds. We had like 6 Kyles at one point on the channel. And that's where Bovine Slime came from. We changed his name to Bovine Slime from Kyle. Yeah, Loco's a cool guy. I don't really watch his stuff, but every once in a while I'll kind of poke it and see what he's doing. No one has a Grandpa Kyle. See, but that's the trick, is that one day there will be a Grandpa Kyle running around, right? Everybody who, you know, there's no such thing as a young or an old name. They are just names that belong to certain generations, right? Like Agnes. Agnes is a really old name, but at one point in time, Agnes was the hot 25-year-old that you wanted to marry when you were 27, you know? Like, that's the trick, is that as people get older, the names get older, but they're just names. Sometimes you see people name their kids old lady name stuff or old man stuff. So there's going to be a Grandpa Kyle at some point. Yeah, Don knows what I'm talking about. Yep, sometimes they recycle, says Wonder. Exactly. Exactamundo. Okay, so let's get into the replays. Let's do this thing. Yeah, Gilbert was an old man name. Right, but Baby Gilbert was a thing back in the day. That's my whole point here. That's exactly what I am saying about it. So, Nibbler. Yeah, Nibbler. Game 1. Fastest map. New super. Nobody's spawning 12 o'clock or 6 o'clock, because that's how this thing works. How? Wait. Oh, I guess there are a couple ways to spell Jared, right? I've seen J-A-R-E-D, which is our Jared, and then there's J-A-R-R-O-D, which I've heard as well. So, top side, team 1, it's Zhojin Zhu. In the bottom right, his teammate is Double Paker, a Zerg player, and then Chulu in the top right is a Terran. Team 2 is Hugh Juju. Is a Teal Zerg player. Nibbler's here, another Zerg player. Tell me it's not a 3Z. And then Dr. Sex is here. He's playing Protoss. Okay, so it's not a 3Z team. Thank goodness for that. But the enemy is 2 Terran and a Zerg. And then it's 2 Zergs and a Protoss for the Nibbles. Let's get a prediction out here. Is Nibbler going to have a good time with 2 Zergs on his team? I don't think so. Chulu. Yeah. It's just like, whew. Let's not do a sunken rush yesterday, says Nibbler. Oh, it's Karma. He does that all the time. At least on the channel. What's up, Brain? Don can't wait for ASL Group C tomorrow, man. That's going to be Jadong, Bisu, and Flash. All in the same ASL group. Holy smokes. How cool is that? The sad thing is only 2 of them can make it through the group. I have never seen a Jared that's spelled G-E-R-A-D. That's crazy. That's crazy, Focus Panic. People do weird stuff with their spellings. Yeah, yesterday I was streaming some StarCraft 2 on the channel. And, man, in 3v3s like this, if you get double Ling Rushed, especially as a Zerg player, it's just like, well, guess I'm dead. Dealing with 1 Ling Rush as a Zerg player is annoying and difficult, but double Ling Rush is just kind of say, I guess we'll go to the next game. Fun 2-minute game, boys. That was exciting. Gerard, not Jared. That's Gerard Butler, Focus Panic. That's not Jared at all. You can't include Gerard in the Jared names. Are we hiding anything up? Oh, I like this cannon positioning out of Dr. Sex. Overlord from Huge providing vision over the wall. And then cannons hitting this wall so you can bust in with maybe lings from Nibbler. Look at this teamwork from Team Nibbler. This is a cool idea. I don't think I've seen this before. Yeah, look. And the cannons fire. Oh, I mean, it's not even a wall right now. Was that a Smurf account too? Yeah, but I mean, I had at least 3 of those happen yesterday. Double Ling Rush shows up and you go, oh, okay, neat. What the heck is absolute zero brain? I don't even know what that is. Look, you can take down the entire bunker with this cannon from across the wall. And the front door is even more wide open. Nibbler's not going Ling Rush. Oh my gosh, you could kill this guy right now. I guess there is an empty bunker back here. But Nibbler's going for like a 5-hatch Hydra or something, which is good. It's fine. I'm just saying, they did all this work for you to bust open this door. Maybe you want to send some Zealots in there? This guy, Huge, doesn't want to do anything Ling Rushy either. He's getting all sorts of hatches as well. Ah, Focus Panic, you're funny. Focus Panic's got the science jokes, boys. Dr. Sex coming in with 1 Zealot. Says, bunker up, Marines here. Scouting in, sees the second CC, sees the Academy, but also sees the double factory. It says it's probably just going to be for Comsat. I don't see this being a lot of Marines. There's the 1 racks here. I can't imagine we're going to see Stim today out of Chulu, not with the 2 factories like that. Yeah, so all the Zerg players, none of them going for speedlingy stuff. This is definitely not a WK Cross, definitely not a StarCraft Fastest League match, because the Lings would be out. There'd be 15 Zealots right now from all sources, but nobody's doing any of that stuff. Yeah, that's the one, Jared. I mean, technically, if somebody just shows up and they've got Grandmaster finishes on their account in StarCraft 2, they're not smurfing. You know who they are. But he had a teammate who had like 7 games on his account, but also had 400 APM. And was probably also a Grandmaster, but had started a new account in order to hide his history and get placed against people who suck. So that's what a smurf is. And sometimes if you team up with somebody who's a Grandmaster, they'll put you against lower level players because you're not very good, but they are, and then the matchmaking system just kind of goes haywire and matches you against whoever. They do, Jared. They do. They really do. Zealot legs on the way from Dr. Sex. He's got DTs. So he doesn't have any Zealots. He's working on Zealot legs. He rushed DTs at 5 minutes. There's a turret here. Bunker's looking pretty good. Still the door is open. Nibbler says go 5. Okie doke. We're going 5, boys. I mean, he's got a bunch of Hydras. He's got Sunkens. He's not all that vulnerable, I would say. Here. Nibbler's doing okay. He's doing proxy. He's going proxy, Sunken, and a bunch of Hydras. And he's bringing his friend Huge with him. Okay, Lurkers would be super hot here, but he just started Lurkers. It's a little bit late for that. So here we go. Hydras distract. Sunkens start now, friends. 1 Sunken, 2 Sunken, 3 Sunken, 4 Sunken. I mean, they're creeps. They're not Sunkens yet, but also you got to worry about the Hydras coming in at the same time. We're just going to murder this guy. This is a brutal, brutal attack. Lurkers do pop in, burrows them in. You got to fight now, man. Did they bring detection? I'm not sure if they brought detection against these Lurkers. Hydra's avoiding the Lurkers as much as they can, trying to snipe down the enemy lair while this is happening, trying to deal with the Sunkens as they pop up. Sunken, and can't get the Lurker before it burrows in. Not very good against buildings, but that's okay. They get the lair. Nicely done, but these Sunkens, they might kill a hatchery. The Lurker's really saving the day here. Not bringing, there you go. Finally, an Overlord comes in. Who's talking about cheating? Someone in chat is talking about cheating right now. This is chaos, though. Yeah, all the hatcheries that are towards the resources there are dead. The Sunkens are all going to die at some point, I think. No, there is a hatchery down here we're hiding at, but that is just death. That is just death down here, unfortunately, for our brown Zerg player. The Lurkers trying to get rid of these Hydralisks, but so much damage has been done. There's still one Sunken back here. Oh, the number of drones that have died for double Paker. 13 drones remain, which is better than I would expect after something like this. What's up, Nico? Good morning. Good Sunday. Hey, please eat meat. You have to wait. You wear your contacts at night? What has changed in contact technology? I thought you're not supposed to do that. You're not supposed to wear your contacts overnight. Okay, fair enough. Please eat me. I have not worn, I haven't had any kind of corrective stuff attempted on me in 40 years, so I'm out of date on this, but my friends have always told me you don't wear your contacts at night. If you do, it kind of screws you up. Anyway, Double Paker is dead. That was a really fun attack. Double Hydra Rush with Sunkens. These Lurkers, this one Lurker is doing what it can. Let's save the spawning pool for now. Hey, what's up, Barca? Hello. Happiest of Sundays. Welcome to the StarCraft. I got some really chaotic ZVZ here stuff. Okay. 8-kill Lurker totally saves the day. Everything's fine. We have a hatchery. We've got infinite money. Nobody's going to kill Double Paker in the next 4 minutes. SaviorSword pays for an all-Zerg backdoor fastest map. That sounds like we might see something there. Ugh. Siege tank drop in. Might see a lot of wings in that one, but all right. Oh, nice tank drop by Chulu. Nibbler says, all right. I don't want to deal with that many siege tanks. I have maybe 10, 15 Hydras. 11 Hydras. Okay, here comes his friend, though, right? Huge is here, too, to try to deal with it. How many Hydras do you need to deal with this many siege tanks with +1 attack? It is the sound of Hydras getting obliterated. I don't know if this is working. Why are these guys bouncing around? Why are you going this way? They're trying to counterattack into his front door. There's tanks here, too. Yeah, no, that's not... No, definitely not. Wow. You know, if you're dealing with Hydras, siege tanks are pretty great, as it turns out. Okay, I was going to say, maybe we have enough. No, there's tanks on the other side of the wall. There's a Valkyries here hunting Overlords as well. Lurker comes in. Dies before it burrows. Dies before it burrows. Oh, yeah. This is good stuff for Terrans everywhere. Getting revenge for their dead teammate down here, who's not actually dead yet. He's sticking around. He's fighting. He's clawing. Dunno, Nico. That's a great question. We'll have to find out together. It really depends on how long these replays take. So that's a 9-kill siege tank, 7-kill siege tank. 5-kill siege tank, more drops. Mutalisks come in from Huge. The Valkyries have a lot of work to do. This is a lot of Mutalisks, and they're not really getting microed at all, actually. So never mind. The Valkyries are dead. The tanks are going to get wiped out. These are not +1 mutas, but it doesn't matter. More Valkyries show up, and once again, just kind of stand. You have to try to micro at least a little bit. I guess you don't actually have to try to micro at least a little bit. You can just die. So this is amazing stuff out of Huge. Completely saves Nibbler's base. His lair's alive. He could probably bring his drones back if he wanted to. That's what he's doing now. He's like, thanks, man. These Valkyries would be a fantastic answer if this guy knew how to micro them even a tiny bit. It might be working even without any micro. Well, he splashed him up real good. Now the Goliaths can kind of just one-shot him as they come in. I don't know what Dr. Sex is having a good time. Oh. This is what's happening. He didn't just... Did he... How did... Quick check. How'd he get in there? It's not a bad move, Barca Tactics. Oh, he dropped. Yeah, okay. It's like, this guy has all turrets. Yeah, but it should help with drops at least a little bit. It's just not. Right on, Jojen Zoo. You're pretty dead. 7 SCVs remaining. The mutas are coming down to make quick work of everything that's left from Double Paker. Not a lot. Yeah, he's out. Mutas have arrived. Oh, Nibbler doing that. My bad. Nibbler's Mutalisks. And then the Mutalisks of Huge, which look very similar, but are a different color. That's pretty strong, man. Make a bunch of Hydras, force your enemy into a bunch of siege tanks, and then bring out the Mutalisks, and bam. Again, if these Valkyries... Chulu knew how to micro at all, I think maybe he'd be okay. Maybe his team would be fine, but no. That is a GG. That is a win for Team Nibbles. To start us off today, that was a brutal attack bottom right on Mr. Paker. He did not have a good day. Yeah, Chulu killing. That's a lot of Hydras that were destroyed there today. Resources spent. Huge. Getting it done. Good job, Zerg player. Excellent, excellent, excellent plays to start off on our Sunday. So, good job there. What else do we have? We have... I didn't double-click mouse. Sometimes the mouse has started double-clicking when I haven't double-clicked. Not great. We got Beyonce, Big Game Hunters 3v3. We've got Bigwan type stuff here. These look like they're in-house, right? Hong, Tiger. Someone who's named Emily in that one. This one is named What a Game. Should we do this? Let's do What a Game from Bigwan. But yeah, happy Sunday all. Welcome to the stream. We're getting through a replay sent to me at falconpaladin@gmail.com with the subject of Brood War, and fastest map time is here, right side. It's Honk. His teammate in the bottom right here is Q-Lol, and then Banging Life down south. Oh, it messed up the order. Why does it do that? Really annoying when it does that. Try it again. Not a problem. We can handle it. Yeah, right side. I was doing this. Honk, Q-Lol, and Banging Life. And then as I'm talking, it switches the order up there. And then Team 2 is Hydra. Way up here is Tiger. And then Dr. Hong. So isolated, doesn't have a friend nearby, has an enemy next door. Not exactly what you want to see in a fastest map or any kind of a team situation. We'll see if he can stay alive or if he gets bullied into death. Emily and Crazy Bull are at the same level as WK, but Emily loves the 2-mass Wraithon fastest. It's his obsession. Ah. It sounds like 4 Phoenix, honestly. 4 Phoenix loves the mass race these days. It's his favorite thing to do. Nope. Groceries got delivered. Alright. I'm going to step away for a second, take care of that, but let's watch its probe scout around a little bit, see what it can see, and I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Okay, we're back. It's chaotic already. Of course it is. It's a StarCraft Fastest League play here. We are on the right side of the map here, trying to take down Honk really, really hard. He's got, well, vultures firing at your gateway is not too scary of a thing, but Dragoons, yes, he'll take those down very quickly. We got cannons defending. We've got any support coming? I think I saw Pro put up some bit of a cannon contain, and then it died immediately as far as I can tell. A little manor pylon back here, too, for some reason. What's up, Matt Goodrow? What's up, Ahmed? Age of Empires 2. Yeah, that's fun. If you want to see me playing some Age of Empires 2, it's out there on the Falcon Paladin Plays playlists. What's up? Not 5-stream streak. Welcome to this Sunday. Yeah, Dragoons just sitting back here. Plink, 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 plink. Bit of a counterattack down left. I mean, this guy took some hits as well. Did he get cannon rushed? I'm not sure what that pylon is about. Not really a pylon for cannon rushing placement, but dude, Sutter stepping in. Spider Mines are going to have to do miracles here to try to deal with these Dragoons. Zealot dies, which is nice. That's going to connect. Spider Mine. Oh, got hit. Did not kill, but easier for vultures to destroy if taking Spider Mine connections. The micro here is pretty good, though. Stutter step around. Held this way. Cannon's doing a lot of that work. DT's coming down and saving the day. Hey, but actually maybe kill the Dragoons. Where are you going? Going around those factories to try to defend is a weird way to go, but they took care of it. No problem. Nico got peanut butter ice cream and then a generic Great Value Walmart brand cookies and cream, which the kids seem to like as well. What's up, PJ? Yeah, Ahmed, exactly. If you play StarCraft, you understand what that's like anyway. Age of Empires is not going to scare you. It might just be dead down here for Hydra. I don't... Did he get Zealot pressured early? Something happened to him early and really slowed him down. Because he's in a lot of trouble with this counter. These Dragoons are still working away on these gateways. And that's a right click on a command center. Hope the repair can't outdo it. DT's coming in, going for the non-guaranteed damage, and they're not going to get it. Oh, bad choice. Bad choice there. Is that Tiger? Oh, these blues. Q-Lol. It's Q-Lol. Tiger is wiping out the Hydra. Saves the command center with a clutch repair. Yeah, if you come at the king, you best not miss. That's what that is. If you try to take out someone's Nexus or command center, if you don't get it, you just lost a lot of stuff for no reason. Terrible trade. Really bad. Tatosis talked about that in Group B of ASL 21 round of 16. There was a situation where I think it was Rain tried taking out one of the hatches of Hero, maybe? Can't remember who it was. Anyway, didn't get it. Lost a ton of Zealots, and that's just horrible. Yeah, oh man, that little, do they have stim? Was that a stim timing attack that killed you? Tough stuff, dude. That happens to the pros as well. If you watched the stream yesterday, you saw the pros die. I think the larva got straight up killed by Flash just showing up with some Marines. Yeah, that'll do it. That's why you gotta have those lings outside of the Terran base at all times, so you know when they're coming out with their Marines to try to kill you. Anyway, like I said, Hydra's pretty dead. Is anybody even... No, they're all just... Reaver! No damage. None. Go, Reavers. That Scarab was hugging those probes for a good few seconds and no damage at all. Reavers are so frustrating. Sometimes they're the most satisfying units in the world, but most of the time it seems like they are just the worst. What's up, Alex? Well, we rounded the SCVs. That's nice. We have enough money to build a new command center. That's also nice because our command centers are dying to Mutalisks right now. So let's see. Honk's doing fine. Banging Life, doing fine. Dr. Hong, doing fine. Those are the three players that have over 100 supply right now. Q-Law's doing all right as well. Getting into that hive tech here at 10 minutes. What's up, Defiled? Defiled is playing against the Boston Celtics in the playoffs today. Good luck, man. You'll need it. Ahmed says, can we get posters? Ooh. I don't know if posters are available at the store. I will take a look, though, Ahmed. I'll see if I can add it to the Falcon Paladin.store site. Sounds good, Jared. Looking forward to it. No, I mean, so the store isn't something that it's a third party, right? It's a third party that's like, here are the products that you can sell on your store. Give us your designs and we will create the products, right? So if they just don't have posters I can put designs on, then I don't have posters. But they might. They might have posters in the options of the products I can put my designs on. Does that make sense? No, Somicron handed it over to me about 6 months ago, so it's my store now. But still not my store, if that makes any sense. Production tab is dead. Here comes Dr. Hong. Here comes, who's that again? Tiger. Tiger's here too. That dark blue is impossible to read. Maxed out all of a sudden is Tiger with Dragoons and DTs and High Templar for the most part. Honk is defending. He's got 2 Reavers back there and a bunch of cannons. And that's about it. Who's coming to help? Banging Life. Banging Life on the backside. Bringing some Zealots and some Dragoons to try to assist. This is looking all sorts of dicey. Good storm on the probes for Honk. 24 probes remaining. That's 11 probes remaining. Amazing storms from Dr. Hong. Income for Dr. Honk. God. So yeah, I'll look at it, Ahmed. Absolutely. Coming out on the backside, Q-Lol. And by Q-Lol, I think that's just lol, but I like saying Q-Lol. Might actually end up saving him. Wow. I thought there was way too much stuff here for Honk to handle, but he's all right. The cannons, the Reaver shots, his economy got murdered. He's only got 4 gates to work with at 12 minutes. But he's alive. Banging Life from the south. Pushing in. Upgrades. 1-1 for Dr. Hong. We've got Tiger with 2-1-1. And Banging Life is at 1-1 as well. So upgrades are keeping a pace for both sides of it. Ooh, there's music in Jared's latest soon-to-be upload. Excellent, excellent. Hydra, lot of Hydras. Many Hydralisks with upgrades. Let me guess, 1-0. Oh, 1-1. I'm surprised by Q-Law with his 1-1 Hydras. Just kind of eating storms as you do. You just eat the storms. It's all good. Man, he's just not worried about these Dragoons at all. They don't have the +2 armor yet. That's why. Not a lot of Zealots there either. Here comes Tiger on the backside to try to save his teammate Dr. Hong. There's not enough Hydras to win. And in fact, they're not going to. Reinforcing stuff from Banging Life, maybe. Devourers. He's already got Guardians firing. Oh, Devourers to cover the Guardians against the Corsairs. I was like, why does he have that many Devourers? Because there are, in fact, Corsairs over here. And guess what we do in Fastest Map? We make Mass Devourer, because Devourer plus anything is beyond our capabilities to understand. I don't know why this is how we do this. I mean, it shoved him away. It did the job. That sounds pretty amazing, Ahmed. Holy cow. Yeah, anytime you have to fully switch races in a game of StarCraft to win, that's going to be an epic one. Look, if you have enough Devourers, you can just one-shot Corsairs. You're probably not doing it too wrong. Reaver drop. No, Storm drop. Look at the pull. Look at the split. Look at the probes running for their lives against the Psy Storm. Ugh. Did pretty well, though. Still 57 workers up there for Tiger. Chat's good for the algorithm. Yes, Nico, they are. Chats are good for the algorithm. I believe YouTube tracks if people watching you are actually engaging. And part of that is chats. I do remember that one, Ahmed. Yeah, I mean, StarCraft gives us some incredible games over time. Ridiculously so. Hive Tekken, Guardians here too. Dr. Hong. 2-1-1 upgrades on his guys. Ah, the 2 armor is now here for Tiger. These Hydras they have met their match. They have met their match against +2 Dragoons. I'm a little bit tongue-in-cheek here, but it is pretty good. Thanks, Nico. I am so tired of the Strait of Hormuz thing. Every day. Every day. It's like Trump says it's open, Trump says it's closed, Iran says it's open, Iran says it's closed. I'm so tired of it. I've lost all interest in everything to do with that whole thing. Good. Darkstorm Lurker here is against Psystorm. Not very good, but we might have run out of storms here for Team Protoss topside, Hong and Tiger. Guardians, no, getting flanked by Corsairs. They were doing so well until that happened. They got +2 attack on those Corsairs too. These are invested Corsairs here. Dan knows what's up. I mean, I already saw my gas go from like $2.50 a gallon to $4 a gallon, Ahmed. I think that's a pretty solid surge. You're saying it's going to get worse? Wondrous. Can't wait for that. And the Republicans are definitely losing in November, without a doubt. They're doing everything they can to piss off their own electorate. That's an interesting... For what? Spores? I think he's building spores here to fall back to. It's a fine idea. Kind of love it. Building creep inside your Protoss teammates' base is not something they ever really want to see, but in case of emergency, maybe good enough. Purple resubbing at tier 1 for 13 months. Let's go, Purple. Meanwhile, Honk continues to just get pushed on hard. There are lings here that say no.
Happy Sunday, folks.
Happy Sunday, Purple. How are things in the Netherlands? You are Dutch, right? Gotta be careful with that. If you say someone's from the wrong country, they might get very offended at you. They could, Dan, but all they have to do is nothing, I think, at this point. I believe, what is Art of War all about? Never interrupt your enemy when they're making a mistake? I think that's in the Art of War. Not that I've actually read the Art of War. South Korean won is down. I remember that happened at the LG factory. Doing nothing is hard to do. You're Norwegian! See? I try to remember exactly which country, which Scandinavian country my subscribers are in, and I get it wrong sometimes. And I'm an ignorant American for it. I am sorry. Norwegian. I was geographically close. I am sorry. I am sorry, Purple. Napoleon might have said that. I shall return. Yeah. Like I said, I haven't actually read The Art of War. This is... I mean, Kulal is pretty low on everything going on. Did he get dropped? He must have been dropped. His drone count is really low all of a sudden. Hold on. I want to see that one. Because he was doing great. And then all of a sudden I look up and his supply is at 100 lower than everybody else's. What is happening? Nah, it's not your fault, Purple. I just have a hard time keeping Scandinavian nations straight in my mind. I know you guys all think you're very, very different, but it's tough. All right, so QLOL happily sitting at 81 drones. What happens? Wow, this happens. Look at that. The juke. The shuttle. No, the shuttle got sniped. Okay, never mind. Not that one. But at some point, something shows up. The Netherlands are not even Scandinavian. I mean, oh no. I'm just continuing to put my foot in my mouth here. Another drop attempt? No way this shuttle makes it. No way this shuttle... Oh, this shuttle makes it. This shuttle makes it. No escort, no spores, no nothing. Dude, there's no lurkers here or anything. Q-lol, what the heck, man? It's one Reaver that just wanders in here and wipes out your entire economy. Oh my gosh. No spores, no hydras, no lurkers, no sunkens. 63 kill Warbringer Reaver, 67 kill. I love the Devourers come back home to try to save this. Hey, the Devourers say, we're pretty good at StarCraft, right? Yeah, you're great. Why no nothing? Not a sunk... Okay, one sunken, I lied. One sunken, no lurkers, no spores, nothing. No hiders in position whatsoever. You deserve to have that happen to you. Wow. What's up? BioCarry says the Finns are technically not Scandinavian either. They've been trying to kill Honk for the entire game and haven't really been all that successful at it. Look at that, Nidus. Oh, never mind. Nidus is dead. Defilers came out of it, got some plagues out before they exploded. Or, you know, got stormed to death. Whatever the case may be. He got plagued. Either he plagued himself or one of his own Defiler buddies plagued him, but he's alive. He's got one... Oh, never mind. Siege Tank took him out. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Scandinavia is only Norway, Sweden, and Denmark. So I'm going to further put my foot in my mouth here. But, like, I guess what are 2 or 3 of the major differences between... Hang on a second. What are we talking about here? Like the Netherlands versus other Scandinavian countries. Finally, 323 upgrades. We did. We messed up that. Anyway, it's fine. We know what's going on here anyway. Oh, the Storm versus the Storm. PvP sometimes. Just throwing back Psystorms. He just threw up a Dark Swarm to protect the incoming... Just kind of haphazardly throwing up Dark Swarms there. I mean, it's like if anybody said that America and Canada are wildly different, I'd be like, no, not really. Actually, we have far more similarities than differences. Guardians continuing to do work. 2-1 upgrades on them as well. Upgrades do not care. Well, Psystorm does not care about your upgrades. Valkyries also don't care about your upgrades. Good hold up this way by Hydra. Hail, Hydra. No, I know there's language, Dan, but the Scandinavian countries don't all speak the same language either. I think that makes sense, Purple. Ozzy, what's up? Sunday, StarCraft. How you doing, Ozzy? How's your week been? Want StarCraft? Check him out. There's more StarCraft over there. High ground siege tanks up here from Hydra causing some major problems as well. Hydra coming back from the dead has been pretty impressive this game, man. He's built in the top right. He's doing fine. He's up to 160 supply right now. It's more than Banging Life has. Center of the map is held by a combination of Cannon, Reaver, Dragoon, Psystorm, which is really nice by Dr. Hong. I've been pretty good, Ozzy. Streaming a lot. I think I streamed too much last week. It was like... something like 10 hours a day. It was way too much streaming. I'm not sure I'm going to do that again. I was experimenting with some stuff. Drop? Drop! Not! High Templar gets out. Are you kidding me? Gets a storm off. Doesn't do anything. But I can't believe that High Templar got out of that shuttle. That was nuts. Eight hours a day is a lot too, Ozzy. Holy crap. That doesn't even count BSL casting? I think that totally counts. What do you mean it doesn't count BSL casting? Yeah, that's a lot, dude. Don't burn yourself out. That is a risk. It's a risk for anyone. Don't work too hard. Banging Life, 80 supply. His economy, he's getting dropped at some point, I would guess. I'm guessing that Tiger's doing a lot of dropping, and the dark blue is just impossible to see on the minimap. What's up, Pro Gamer? Welcome to the stream. There's not a lot here from Banging Life. He's producing. Production tab says, yeah, he's making Zealots, but against these Archons. Lurkers here from Qlol. I like that Qlol is back up to 94 drones, because of course he is. It's like, why bother making Lurkers and stuff down here? I'll just replace my drones immediately if they all die anyway. I feel like he needs more hatcheries, but these guys are way better than I am. Just a typical Dragoon Reaver push at the front from Banging Life. He's dealing with somebody who's got 200 supply, and he only has 100. I don't think he has detection, but actually these DTs are just taking splash damage from everything anyway. Hang on. DT eventually will kill this entire attacking army. Muta's trying to do what they can against 3-3-3 Dragoons. Okay, they've only got like 2-1 upgrades. Finally, a speed ob comes in, no less. Banging Life, slowly dying to not even the biggest army of all time here either. Don't know, Jared. Great question. And Dr. Hong comes down too, just to make sure Banging Life actually dies. Trying to break out Honk. Qlol trying to assist as well. Got these Guardians defending the 6 o'clock for Banging Life. Dragoon count is heavy enough. High Templar, there you go. Getting great storms off. Getting storming cannons. You really wanted to get those probes. Doesn't really matter. Guardians are dying pretty effectively here too. Not even trying to micro. Not that it really helps if they do. Ooh, bringing some Arbiters to the mix here is too. Providing a little bit of cloak. Any stasis on these guys? Yes, actually. 1 stasis on these guys. Good enough. Good enough. Qlol actually taps. What? I would think Banging Life would be the one to decide it's actually time to tap here, but nope. Qlol taps out. Incredible stuff, dude. Hydra died. Hydra was dead. He was bottom left. He got killed and rebuilt in the top right, all the way back up to 183 supply. He's a major reason with his 3-3 tanks they're able to win this game. Never give up. Never surrender. That's what Hydra taught us today. And then just the drops are fantastic. The economy of Banging Life was murdered. Qlol took a murder once there too. And if you can murder your enemy's economies, it's much easier to deal with them in the long run. That's also in the art of war, I'm pretty sure. So... that's a GG. Nicely done by Tiger. 462,000 points. 460 for Qlol. Units killed today. Tiger killed the most. Dr. Hong right up there with him. Hydra not that many, but did provide a lot of value nevertheless. And then the outspend by QLOL. Not quite enough with that Zerg, unfortunately. Have good tennis! Hello, happy Sunday. Good to see you, man. Imagine you've been pretty busy. Good job, Jared. Way to not get spoiled. What's the answer? Is that the final mission in the Scourge of Lordaeron? Because I don't know. I don't know if it beat. All right, let's do one more SFL. Yeah, so it's always a lot of Protoss. Always much Protoss. Okay, 3v3 fastest map. We got neighbors again. Top side, it is TB. On the top right next door is Bear, and then we've got Dr. Hong back. Bottom right is Bigwan. He's here. 6 o'clock is QLOL. And at the bottom left, Crazy Bull. Nibbler had some information about Crazy Bull saying he's pretty good. So we got to keep an eye on him. Jared says none. Got it. Purple, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the resub, man. We'll see you later. I'll try to remember that you're not from Finland. All right, prediction up. Team Blue, Bigwan. Team Red, Bear. BYU starting quarterback is named Bear Bachmeyer. What is dead may never die, says J-Talks. Also quoting from the art of war. Bum, ba-dum, 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 bum, 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 bum. 3-gate, fancy pants. 3-gate, fancy pants. Ooh, 2 racks. Not going for a fast factory up here. A big fan of not super fast factory. If you get away with it, it's pretty powerful. Those vultures are very good, but also just having a bunch of marines running around with good micro is pretty good against slowlings and slow zealots too. No problem at all there. QLOL requesting cannons at his choke. He's already sunkening it, though. He's like, wait, never mind, I'm good. J-Talks is quoting a song of Ice and Fire, which I've never read. Is that in the TV show? Probably in the TV show. I mean, I was watching Game of Thrones back in 2014. It's been a while since I watched season 1 of Game of Thrones. Ha, Terry. The indomitable human spirit. Indeed, Jared. Indeed. I mean, from what I understand about the art of war, it's really a lot of it is just kind of basic stuff. But stuff that, you know, generals, especially if they're Nepo babies, don't understand and need to understand. Like the importance of economy in war and supply lines in war. Ah, getting probes there. Nicely done here by QLOL. Every probe you get justifies the existence of these lings. What's up? Subject changed for 690. Happy Sunday. Welcome back. We got a lot of aggression right side coming in against Dr. Hong. He's got lings here. He's got zealots here. Marines are here to help. There you go. Chasing away the enemy zealots of Bigwan. Bears in here to defend as well. But yeah, and you're like, oh man, the Art of War has a lot of basic stuff in it. But then you see stuff like maybe the supply lines for what's going on with Iran and the American Navy are not very good, and maybe they need to read the Art of War. It's a total mess. There you go. Sunkening up your own front. I like this. We don't see it a lot. Partially because you can't really perfectly wall with Sunkens. You can run between these suckers, and getting a run by is pretty disastrous too. So team right side, team top side, yeah, team top side holding middle for now. Team bottom side trying to hang out. Zerg player working on getting an economy, because making those early lings murders your eco. Your worker count cannot be very good. Sounds good, Afkatinus. You've got your spots. You always do. We've got a deal, sir. Citadel's coming up. 3 separate Citadel Abadoons in production. Cybercore on the way from Bear. A little bit late on that tech. He got a couple more gates before he went into his tech, so he's not going to have speedlots against speedlots, which is not what you want to do. It's like speedlings against non-speedlings. The speedlings win. Ooh, Spire on the way from QLOL, and a Queen's Nest coming down from him too. Not sure Barca tactics. We just play it by ear, sir. We'll get there when we get there. Yeah, subject changed. Understanding your enemy, right? It's an important part of war, but it's hard to do. There's a lot of examples of enemies in war not quite understanding each other, or one understands the other side and the other one doesn't, and what an advantage that is. I mean, that's the famous American, you know, almost propaganda type story of America during World War II eventually got to the point where we just had an entire ship for like ice cream and frivolities and desserts and stuff. And Japan looked at that and went, huh. Like, if they've got enough money and resources to pull that off, they've got everything else figured out, we're in trouble. And yeah, that's the trick. So this is how we deal with a front sunken siege tanks. The Mutas try to take it out. The Valkyries countering from TB. That's how you Valkyrie micro. Keep them out of range of the Mutalisk. Muta range is not very good. Scourge are fast, though, and then you cover the Valkyries with cannons. This is a really nice contain down here on QLOL. I like it a lot. Ah, I got it. Subject change. That makes sense. Mutas fighting against Valkyries. Not what they want to do, but sometimes you gotta do it. Sometimes you must. Drop in on Dr. Hong. Probes getting pulled. Probes running. Ugh, pretty good storm. 17 remaining. Yeah, Bigwan says I got half of them. You did. But look who's deep into QLOL's base. Everybody. Bear is here. Dr. Hong is here. TB charging in as well. He just runs past the sunken forest. Right clicks on the hive. You're not getting that hive. Maybe you're getting that hive. There are more zealots joining this party, but it's got so much hit points. Yeah, I really don't think so. Hang on. No. Oh, what a horrible example of guaranteed damage here. Okay, Zerg's fine. Ah, sounds good, Avkatinus. Well, hopefully you can be here. Reaver Tech on the way from Bear. That was a lot of zealots to try to kill this hive, and it still has 900 hit points, because of course it does. That was really bad. Yeah, Sunken Town, now Guardian Town. This is a weird build from QLOL. Are you messing around in this game, Bigwan? I kind of feel like he's just messing around in this game. Is this another storm drop? Yes, it is. Oh! that was pretty good. 16 workers for Dr. Hong. Not great. Q-Law's economy's not good either because, you know, Zealots got deep into his base, but still. Yeah, cultural differences, right? Subject change. Understanding cultural differences in people that you're fighting can be tricky as well. That's a good one. That's a good one. 25 kills on that High Templar. We're going to Archon merge because nothing's stopping us from doing that. Valkyries show up. Can't stop it from happening. How we doing? 12 o'clock TB. 23 SCVs remaining. Archon. The merging is complete. And then he dies. Sure did. This contain is still problematic here. And we got our Devourers to try to protect the Guardians, as we saw last game from Q-Law. Pretty effective, until the Devourer runs into a bunch of turrets and cannons and dies miserably. Here's the dance. Yep, there you go. Valkyries are not afraid of Devourers if they have 4 hit points. Thank you very much. I don't think they should be afraid of these Devourers anyway. It's 2 Devourers. Kill the Guardians. Maybe that one dying would be nice, too? I mean, Zealots coming out of the bottom left here from Crazy Bull with speed, with 111 upgrades to clear out this contain. Cannons falling pretty quickly before these guys. Guardians wiping out what's remaining there too. And Scourge connections just hit something. Oh, it just flew right past a couple of those Valkyries. Scourge are dumb, man. Really, really dumb. Drop. No, he missed. He missed the probes. He couldn't quite get close enough there. Bear tried getting a drop here on Crazy Bull, but you can't storm the Nexus if it's Protoss. You can storm the hatchery or the hive or whatever for Zerg, and you'll get the drones. But if it's a Nexus or if it's a command center, it doesn't work that way. You have to put the storm on top of the workers for them to die. He knows that. I'm sure he knows that. He just couldn't get quite close enough to storm exactly where he needed to. Ah, Hedgehog with a raid of 16. Where's my notification? What the what? Where is my alert? I don't know. But thanks for the raid. Hope you had a great stream. Go check out Hedgehog out on the Twitch. Give him a follow. I'm following him. It's the StarCraft. You know the drill. Like this. See, you actually have to storm on the minerals. He knows. Bigwan, pretty good pull out of there. 39 workers for him. Bear's at 76 and Crazy Bull's at 75. Those two are really crushing it. PJ's like, how is this working for Q-Law? I don't know. I'm not sure it is. He's at 73 supply, by far the lowest amount of supply of anybody in the game. Just got an Overlord down there for reasons I don't know why. Okay. Once again, right-clicking on the command center. There you go. Now killing SCVs that are here to repair it. Responding Bear with his own Zealots trying to save the day. Trying to take down this Archon before he finishes, and they do pop it before the Archon finishes the merging. This is some chaos for sure. Good replay sent in by Bigwan. No, Jared, you got to double-check that stuff, man. Double check. If you're doing anything that's going to take you a long amount of time, double check before you start that you're doing what you think you want to be doing. I've learned that lesson. I've been in your shoes more times than I can count. Tragically. Q-Lol making more hatches. There we go. He's good. He's at 49 drones. 94 supply is up from the 72 he was in a second ago. The Valkyries don't even have any upgrades. But, you know, Guardians can't shoot back, and they don't have upgrades either, so what am I talking about? Trying to recenter this position. Bigwan says, no, hey, stop it. Let me walk a High Templar up here and maybe storm a thing. Come on, Bigwan, figure it out. You've got a High Templar that can storm a thing. Yay! Storming some Dragoons before you die to a siege tank. Awesome stuff. Defensive cannons coming up here from Bear to protect TB. Why are there probes here from Bigwan? I don't know. He says he just took out a bunch of Bear's economy, but he still has 56 probes, so not really. Bigwan, why do you have probes all the way down here? I imagine you ran them because you were getting storm dropped, but that's a long way to send them, and they're kind of messing up the pathing of your enemy or your teammates' gas gatherings, sir. Dark Swarm, Lurker Hydra coming up against these cannons. Against the Valkyrie is going to be pretty okay. Bigwan, just waiting for you to figure out. This is 7 probes, man. Dr. Hong, 32 probes remaining. Bear, still 55 probes. Crazy Bull's at 91 total probes. 91. I don't think they're breaking in there anytime soon. Science Festival is finally showing up. I don't think we've seen any of those today. Yeah, just kind of moving into Dark Swarm Lurker. Not a great look. You got any Storm? Yeah, there's some Storm back there for Dr. Hong. Uh-oh. Science Vessel's coming in down south. They're getting hit by Hydras. They have a lot of HP, though. There's one irradiate. There's 2 irradiate. Trying to split it off and burrow. No, he doesn't. Okay, that was brutal. Q-Lol. 54 drones remain. Could have been worse. Lost a lot of Science Vessels for that. I'm not sure that was a good trade. Another drop coming in from Bigwan from a bit of an unexpected angle. I guess there's cannons here. There's the Storm on the retreating SCVs. Getting some work there, but TB is still at 89 workers. He's fine. He's beyond fine. I don't know why these probes are down here, Bigwan. I really don't. Bigwan down to 76 supply, 29 probes. He just took a hit from somebody, not even sure who. Again, he's got these probes down here. He's got more probes down here. Is he rallying probes here? Bigwan, what are you doing? I know there's other stuff happening right now, but look at this. Oh. Is it this one that's rallying? His main nexus isn't rallying. Another storm drop. Okay, well, he's figured out that his nexuses need to rally. Maybe this one was... I don't even know. Anyway, some EMPs tossed down on these Dragoons would be pretty nice out of TB, who again has 105 SCVs, which is probably too many. I am so distracted by the fact that Bigwan is he's just got a ton, an absolute ton there. Bigwan coming up the right side, trying to hit Dr. Hong. That's a good one. 13 probes remaining. That was well executed by Bigwan. Like, we can kill this guy. Can we kill this guy, please? And everybody says no. I did see that story. I shall return. Dark Swarm charging up again. Ooh, there's a Plague Acid Spore combo on these Science Vessels. Like that a lot. Zealots into the breach. Yeah, they're flooding in right side now. Psystorm is good against the Zealots and the Lings and the enemy High Templar. Crazy Bull, most supply in the game after Bear. TB's at 181 supply, but 102 of that is workers. And still gas starved. Very weird, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 hatcheries. 13 hatcheries. He's got +1 attack for his Guardians. Bear coming down into this entire chaotic mess in the middle. I think Bigwan's really just mostly focused on dropping, which is fair, because look at that. Another beautiful storm drop on Dr. Hong. 18 probes left. He's at 97 supply. He has no minerals at all, but his teammates are keeping him alive. He should be dead. He's been dropped consistently and effectively by Bigwan for the last 5 or 6 minutes, and his economy is not good, but these tanks are providing so much support for him. Bears coming down to support him at the same time. Hey, what's up, Travis? They are, man. The WK StarCraft Fastest League stuff, always fun to watch. And yeah, if you want more of this stuff, be sure to check out Cross. These Lings have upgrades today. 2-1. It's all right by QLOL. But at 21 minutes, he should have better than that. Oh, nice, Travis. You should play with us sometime. Probably do some fastest map here on the stream in a bit. That drop gets wiped out by cannons and missile turrets. Mass Devour. Again, no real support for these guys. They're just here to fight whatever, I guess. Or get irradiated to death. Oh, yeah. Just die. Man, Devourers just die so often. I know, they've got so much hit points. So much HP. Look at this. 250, but man, they die a lot. Ah, sounds good, Travis. It's all good. We'll be here like Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Maybe at a better time for you if you want to hang out, but just looking for new blood for playing live games with us, as always. Yeah, sounds great, Travis. Sounds wonderful. It is Psychonauts. Plagued. Oh, Plagued and Acid Spored. This is a big group of science vessels, but they have some of the lowest HP you're going to see on a group of 12 science vessels. The Hydras just kind of A-move in on these guys and try to pick off some of them. There you go. Pick, 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 pick. Not all of them are plagued. But getting the ones that are plagued is kind of important right now. Meanwhile, drop down south here by Bear on Bigwan, knocking him down to 22 probes. It's just Protoss dropping everywhere. No one else can drop in this game. Only Protoss is allowed to drop. Hey, Saravok. Saravok tried Devourers and Mutas. Well, I mean, like at the same time? Because really what you want to do is send the Devourers in to hit everything with Acid Spores for a couple seconds. And then bring the Mutas in. Nice Plague. You don't want to do them at the same time, because if the Mutas show up early, they do just kind of melt. It's tricky. It is tricky. And I guess that's why people just send Devours, because they're like, the mutas just die anyway. Why Bigwan doesn't 2-race? I am fairly sure in these games 2-racing is banned. I don't know that I've seen one of these official ones. Oh, Infested Command Center. Look at the boxer maneuver on the Mutalisks, too, trying to take it out. That's a sick move by QLOL. I don't think I've seen a game that Bigwan has sent in where there has been 2-racing from anybody. Also, Bigwan doesn't have enough money to 2-race. He's got 600 minerals and 700 gas. And 100 supply. His economy keeps getting murdered. I'm going to be honest, I'm not sure what the difference is, Travis. It's all cross, isn't it? Yeah, honestly, I'd say Overlord. Overlords have a ton of HP. They're fast. You get infinite drops for the cost of 1 upgrade. I'd say they're the best, personally. Another drop trying to come in on Bigwan. He's got so many cannons now. That Bears drop just got absolutely shut down immediately. Bigwan, lowest supply in the game right now, trying to rebuild his probe count. He finally figured out he had all these probes down here, and that was a really big reason he's not as big as he is right now. The Lings have better upgrades now. 2-2 at 26 minutes. I feel like 3-3 would be nice, but all right. Stormin', Norman. Lurkers burrowing in. That is so many Reavers, though. Lurker, no, the time of the Lurker is over, my friend. They are sending Scarabs in there by the dozens. Not happening, guy. Not even close. Excuse me. He's got Zealots down here now. He just wants a presence in QLOL's base. Fair enough. I respect it. God, the chaos in the middle. Valkyries against Guardians. Dragoons against Valkyries. Siege tanks against Dragoons. Storms against everything in the middle of the map here. This is just QLOL sending Cracklings up against these tanks and trying to win. Devours holding their own. A little bit of Dragoon stuff here too. Bigwan says, I got him. I got him again. Dr. Hong down to 12 probes. They've had him 1,000 times and can't quite pull it off. His economy's been murdered for a while. He's not maxed out, but the support of Bear and TB has been so strong that Dr. Hong has not fallen yet. That's terrible, Eric. I'm sorry to hear that. Working on a Sunday is not fun for anybody. Oh, Devour's dying again. Right, but Overlords are effectively free, and they don't take up supply, SaviorSword is the thing. I don't know. I think they have a lot of advantages. Lurker Darkstorm doing its best. There is enough Psystorm and enough Reaver support here. Oh, never mind. The Reavers went down here and killed Bigwan. Never you mind. Wow. He snuck. How did he get in here? There's cannons. I guess he just kind of took the hits. Yeah, this kind of thing just murders everybody. Right? I've been on the receiving end of this. You've been on the receiving end of this. If you've ever played Fastest Map, he brings the probes back. Desperation, man. Nothing but desperation. Bigwan in all of the trouble. 47 supply, 17 probes left. All of his nexuses are dead. These Reavers are just casually going after his Robos to get revenge on the fact that he's been dropped 1,000 times. Who can help Travis understand whether this is a replay or a live game? There are some things we can look at to determine. Siege tanks pushing in on Dr. Hong, though. All right, we got to do it now. Wait, I mean, defending? Yeah, defending Dr. Hong, because Crazy Bull's in here with some Dragoons. The Zerg's in here with the Lurkers, Dark Swarming on top of the Nexus here. Dr. Hong's at 35 probes. He's pulled him up there. They're alive for now. I'm not sure what Bigwan is supposed to do from here. He has 432 minerals, which means he can barely rebuild a Nexus. That is it. That is it. Probes running, falling back. This is looking... Okay, so look. The probes are being covered. I think the Zerg infestation is gone for the most part. There's a couple Dragoons firing away, but that's okay. Rebuilding Nexus, getting back into mining here. Dr. Hong. This Nexus is everything for Bigwan. 32 probes. 32 minerals, 11 probes. 3-2 Guardians pushing in. Valkyries with 2-2 saying, how about no? How about you not break this at all? My God. Science vessels providing detection. They don't have a ton of HP otherwise, but Guardians just die, man. They just die. They're not fast. They can't run. They don't have a lot of hit points. They don't have a lot of natural armor. And they killed some cannons, but that is not cost efficient by any stretch. Still trying to take out Dr. Hong, because by golly, Bigwan's in a lot of trouble. 41 supply, no income at all. That 32 minerals has to wait for the Nexus to come back to go up at all here. Bigwan says, I did some damage up here on Bear. 34 probes remaining. How does he have anything with which to drop? I'm guessing he doesn't anymore because economy is so toast. And his supply count is so toast. DT's in. Wait. Enemy DTs, but also friendly DTs. Man, it's so hard to tell the difference here. Crazy Bull got a DT in. There are defensive DTs from Dr. Hong here, too. That one's on a hold position because it's out of detection range. More DTs come in from Crazy Bull. He needs a cannon a little bit further north or an OBS. Oh, man, his observatory probably got wiped out during that last attack. He's dying to DTs here at 32 minutes. This is insane. That's a fair thing to say, Travis, about Valkyries. I think a lot of people probably feel the same way. Crazy Bull's sacking probes to free up supply. Has 26,000 minerals. Q-Law's at 21,000 minerals, too. Is that an OBS? No, not an OBS. Tech down. Templar Archives down. Zealots assisting with the death here. Crazy Bull is taking Dr. Hong out of it. Bigwan trying to get back on his feet while Q-Law holding down the fort. Three Guardians. Nice plague on the Valkyries, but something still has to murder them or they're going to kill all of your Guardians. Plague doesn't actually kill Valkyries. All right. Wow, that was really actually garbage, Q-Law. Holy smokes. That was so many Guardians. You only have 1,700 gas, and then 2 Devourers come in and try to save the day. Valkyries wipe them out, no problem. Cannon support there, too. We're just throwing into a meat grinder right now. Zerg player is not... I mean, he's made progress. It's hard for me to say there's nothing happening here, but... His units lost number is going to be massive today. Yeah. Muto's getting evaporated. Ling's getting evaporated. They're taking cannons with them, but this is crazy. Oh, nice, Crimney. Yeah, be sure to show those in the Discord server, without a doubt. Tanks at 3-2, +3 attack. Pretty great. Zealots coming in to absorb some shots. Really changes the equation here. Dr. Hong, GG's out. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Bear and TBGG out. And that's it. Again, abrupt GGs from these games. Sometimes I'm not quite sure where we're coming from on that timing, but yeah, Bigwan's not dead, but Dr. Hong is dead. Dr. Hong doesn't have anything going on. The push up here, once this is broken, I think basically we're saying that TB is done. And then Bear can't hold on his own against 3 players that are fighting this hard. So you know what? Fair enough, QLOL. It's all about the swarm, man. It's all about sending infinite units into the breach, getting something done, even if it's not a lot, and then winning over time. His units lost is going to be ginormous. Really big. Hey, what's up, Brotoss? Yeah, I think you're right. I think we're missing a Discord call we're not privy to. So QLaw, 675,000 points, wins the day on the points. He produces 1,557 units and loses 1,322 units. That's a big number. Raised the most buildings. QLaw did as well. Crazy Bull outspent everybody because everybody else was getting dropped, right? Dr. Hong got dropped 1,000 times. Bigwan got dropped 1,000 times. Bear got dropped a couple times. TB lost his main command center to getting infested by QLOL. Crazy good game. Good stuff there from Bigwan. Thanks for sending it in, sir. Is he actually here this morning? He is not. That's okay. All right. I'm going to get a Coke Zero refill. We've been up for about 2 hours. So I think that's it for fastest map today. I didn't double click, but let's do Beyonce. Should we do Beyonce next? We should do Beyonce next. I think that's good. It's 1,000,000 Zerg, which is kind of nuts. So step it away 1 second. Don't go anywhere. Be right back. Click that like button. Tap it if you haven't. You like big game hunters? That's what's next. Defiled getting started on the early Sunday beers. What's up, Defiled? He's back to yell at people from Boston. Who else do we got out here? Okay, but seriously. Thank you. I'm back. Sun Tzu Lander's here too. What's up, Sun Tzu Lander? Okay, 3v3, big game hunters. So many Zergs, it's going to be crazy. Top side, team 1, it is AC Adia. Right side is Peter, and then Beyonce, bottom right. Playing his beloved Zerg as always, never anything else. We got Legend on the other team. Douches Wild. And finally, Arjufasis. Arjufasis. Ah! You know, Sun Tzu Lander, I hear it. Did you let him live? I don't think you let him live, Sun Tzu Lander. Because I had the same thought, right? Yesterday in the free-for-all. Had the exact same thought. But then I was like, I don't think you let him live. I think you killed him. And then he cockroached, and you didn't know where he was. But maybe you did know where he was. How many times are we going to see Mutalisks take out a hatchery in this game? 3. At least 3 times. Ah! Bigwan missed me casting him. What's up, Bigwan? Nope. Shout out at Bigwan. That's what I meant to do. He did kill a lot of bazumps, Sun Tzu Lander. It's true. All right, guess what? Remember when I was like, double Ling Rush totally sucks to defend against? It does. But if you have somebody on your team who's Zerg who's also got Lings out, it's less difficult. Is that actually a sunken? Nope. It's not. All right, Arjet. Beyonce is trying to... Nope. All Beyonce's Lings are dead. Buying time for Sunkens, though, is huge there. He cancels one and leaves that Sunken. Nicely done. Legend here to defend his buddy Arjufasis. That was really, really clean. Just exactly a number of Lings. Starboy, how long are replays on Sundays? There is no set amount. It's just we get through the replays we were sent during the week. I don't hit a point and say, okay, we're done now. Yeah, double 6 pool is so hard to deal with that a lot of 2v2 tournaments in Brood War ban Zerg teams. It's just ridiculously hard to deal with. They don't even allow you to play ZZ. That's how stupid it is. Zerg is dumb in a lot of ways. What's up, Jordan? Happy Sunday, man. Beyonce's like, I'm going mutas. Yeah, we know. We know, but they don't know, Beyonce. It's good you should tell them. Good you're telling them that. So Legend's out here doing, honestly, legendary work with his Lings. He's doing fantastic. He's only got 7 drones, but, you know, that's what it is. RJ Physics trying to counterattack down here on Beyonce. He's got 1 sunk in, but that's not going to protect all of your drones. So he pulls them, stacks them, fights with them, loses 2. And then Lings come in. Another drone dies. Okay, that was actually a little bit dicey. 5 drones remain for Beyonce. Double sunken on this side. Nothing on the right side, which I think might have been useful there. Defiled. Buffalo chicken sandwich. Sounds delicious, Starboy. Save us some. Save some for the rest of the class. Oh, this is nice. Douches Wild is cannoning up the front door of his teammate Peter. Not here, but here. I don't know. It's big game hunters. You don't really need your second base this fast. I would rather just see us like a wall here, but I guess it'll work out. Arja is back. Remember how I said having a sunken on the right side of the map might be a good idea? Might be a good idea. Sounds good, Jared. Still sending Lings in, man. Douche's Wild is bringing Lings now, or Zealots now. But 2 Sunkens. He's getting a 3rd one, which I can agree with. Trying to get to a lair. Legend is scouting him, though. Oh, this Overlord just parked over your base while you're trying to trick people. So tough. Another drone dies. This is ZVZ, man. Every drone that dies is really, really huge in ZVZ. Legend's at 18 workers, right? Arjit is at 13 workers, and then Beyonce's at 13 as well. Make a Hydra just to get rid of the Overlord. Siege mode is done. Big deal here for Peter. Going to be good against the Hydras, against the Dragoons that are surely coming here too. Beyonce sending his own Lings out. These really maybe should have been drones. Really maybe these should have been drones, but he wants early warning if he's going to get attacked. Like, here comes Legend again. And he says, hey, stop it. Ah, all my Lings are going to die. Run, fall back, buy time, make another Sunken. There you go. And even another Sunken. He is really sunkening up. Maybe a little bit too much, but that's the thing. Sunken up too much. Oh no, you crippled your economy and now you're going to die. And sunken up too little, and oh no, the incoming Ling swarms killed you because you didn't have enough static defense and you die. Oh, sporing it up to get rid of the Overlord. I like it. Who needs a Hydra Den? We'll just make a spore. We'll get an evolution chamber. It'll be wonderful. Adia sending wholly unupgraded Lings down to cover the tanks along with the Marines. I like that. And then, ooh, containing in Beyonce. Would, I mean, pretty smart. Beyonce says, I'm working on it. There you go. So now he is protected by his teammates all down this right side. Good stuff. Spire. Did he just say Muta's coming? He doesn't even have a Spire on the way yet. Wow, all right. That's a queen. Wait a second. What is happening? Beyonce never skips Spire. He always makes Mutalisks, but maybe it's too late. Legend already has Mutas. Uh-oh. 3 turrets and that's it against this many Mutas? I don't know about this, man. They don't have any upgrades. That, okay. 4 turrets and a bunker. Probably actually going to be enough to cover on some level. Oh, look at the glaive mounts. I'm ensnaring, says Beyonce. But you guys got to do the rest. Yeah, you're right. He was saying that 6 was making Mutalisks. I don't know that I've seen a Beyonce game where he doesn't have a Spire. This is... He's got a plan. He goes Ling Pressure into Mutalisks, into Lurkers with Dark Swarm, and maybe some Queens. But he's skipping the Spire this time. This is very weird out of Beyonce. Pretty chill thus far. DTs are out from Douche's Wild. Guess what we have? Turret. Good man. Turret tank bunker is pretty good at dealing with anything that shows up to kill you. There's a reason it's been around since 1998, and it's because it's just very, very strong. Do we have enough Mutalisks to deal with the spores that Beyonce has thrown up here? The answer is not really. Spores are very good. We're going to go up to the Terran instead. There you go. Little Muta stacking. Full stack. No upgrades. Is he working on them? Yeah, Carapace upgrade is on the way. So he's working on it. He knows how to play this. He's watched some TVZs before in his time on the pro level. He's watched some ASL, I bet. Ada up here is going for a lair at 10.5 minutes. Got some Hydras out. That really slowed down his tech for sure. And then just really turtling up. There's a lot of turtling up. Oh, and then Arja. Defensive Lurkers for his buddy? What is this? I think he's trying to get Lurkers in. But it's slow Overlords. Does he have Overlord speed on the way? No. Ooh, Parasite. Keeps an eye on those Lurkers, I bet. Scary, scary stuff there. He's like, yeah, there's Lurkers. He's getting Overlord speed. But yeah, right, Defiled. He's trying to drop with a slow Overlord. But no, Valkyrie's coming in from Peter. Flies directly into some spores. Almost loses a Valkyrie, but not quite. Mutas don't want anything to do with that. I don't think he's dropping with that. Oh, the Overlords are clumping up as they retreat. Get him! Supply block on Legend. Yes! Just barely got it there. Supply blocking Legend. Killing so many Overlords. Forcing him to make more spores to deal with the Valkyries now. Oh, amazing stuff. Well, he's not even getting dropped, though, Defiled. He's getting speed. I don't know. We'll see if he gets drops. The Mutas out on the map are not having a good time. He wants to ensnare those Mutas so that the Valkyries can chase them down and murder them. Watch this. The Mutas just need to run. If they turn and try to fight, or if they stop, they're gonna die. Keep running, boys. There you go. They kept running. Excellent. Hey, the Overlords have speed now. They're still gonna die to Valkyries. Being speedy does not really help all that much. Yeah, he's not getting drops. I don't think he's planning on dropping. He's supply blocked as well now. Well, no, maybe he does. He's sending units down like he wants to drop. Oh, he does have drops. Okay, so he got drops. And then he showed up here. And I don't know if he forgot to get speed or if he just was planning on slow dropping and then it didn't work. I don't know. I don't know what his plan was there. What's up, Drew? Happy Sunday, man. Jared's got his hard salami sandwich. Let's go. Either way, Beyonce saw this 4 minutes ago. He knows what the attempt is going to be. He's going to ensnare those suckers. Maybe ask for the Valkyries to come help him because he's not really in a position to do much and defend against the drop other than ensnare it and maybe hope they unload on a bunch of lurkers, which they might do. AC Adia. Oh, the Firebats defending. Dude, look at these guys defending. Psy Storm, a ton of Hydralisks. God, the Storms from Douche is wild. Yeah, Storm's going to be the answer to a lot of stuff here from the Protoss player. He's been pretty quiet today, but he's big. He's at 106 supply. He's got 63 probes and 2 bases. Get gooed on. That's the kind of goo we want to see, but if you don't follow it up with anything, it's not the best spell. You gotta, it's an assist. It's like Acid Spore. Zerg have a lot of these assist spells. It's like Plague. You actually have to do something to follow it up, or it doesn't do much. I mean, yeah, slowing them as they walk into siege tanks and their attack rate is slowed too is pretty good. Is there anything inside that bunker? No. Good D-Matrix on the tank. Trying to keep it alive and kill every one of these Dragoons. That's probably not happening. No, but the Hydra's come in and clear them out at the end. Could have been worse. What is this one Hydra being healed by medics versus other Hydralisks play? Dude, Hydra medic, Hydra zealot is real scary. Arj is in a lot of trouble. It's not that many Hydras, but he doesn't have anything at all over here. Okay, 2 Sunkens. Not going to be enough against this many Hydralisks. He tries to hide his drones down this way. Maybe drop him out of here. RJ tries to drop over here on Peter's base instead of on Beyonce's. Is it kind of working? Sort of. I guess that lurker might get a kill before it dies. It actually doesn't. This lurker. Lings are here too. Queens come in. Do you have spawn broodling? Yes. Oh, he spawned broodlings, the lurkers, to save his buddy's base. Sick stuff. Way to go, Beyonce. He's being assist guy today. He's getting a greater spire. But so far, it's been a lot of queen stuff, which has been awesome. Meanwhile, this guy's dead because we knew he was. They're hunting for the drones down here. Oh, they burrowed down here. Yeah. Nice try, Zuggers. And he's out of that. Unless he's got a drone somewhere. I don't think he does. I don't think he does. So we move it into a 3v2 scenario here. Legend and Mr. Wild is here. I've seen it a couple times, Drew, but you're right. It's not super common. I think generally EMP is just better against Protoss than Irradiate is. If you EMP a group of High Templar, they're useless. If you Irradiate a High Templar, one of them dies. But his buddies are fine. I think that's the general thought process behind it. Spawn Broodling, a what? I don't know what Beyonce spawned, but he spawned Broodling a thing. We heard it. Nidus on the way from Beyonce. Probably an offensive Nidus. Oh, that would be so good, like right here. That would be so good. Legend has 1,000 Zerglings, though. And some Devourers. And some Guardians. And for the second time today, we see Mass Devourer versus Mass Valkyrie with no support at all. Yeah, but they naturally split out is the thing, Drew. You irradiate one High Templar with the other group of High Templar, and they all run away from the one that has been irradiated. They don't die fast enough. Unlike Zerg units, where they will die because they just have so little HP. High Templar have shields to get through and then HP to get through. I think that's it. Unless they're on hold command. That is true. Unless they're on hold command. So it's 1,000 Lings. They probably have Adrenal at 18 minutes. He's got a Hive. He's had a Hive for a minute. Recall's on the way from Mr. Wild. Kernurel. He says, what? Did he get Dark Swarm Lurker in the mineral line of Legend? Oh, he ensnares the Mutas just for the fun of it. Psystorm defense from Douche's Wild, but dude, that's a 5-kill Lurker in there. Legends at 4 drones remain. Did he just drop them? Did he Nidus them in? I don't know. I think he might have dropped them in. Dude, this Lurker is crushing right now. 9 kills, 11 kills, 12 kills. Oh, he's got way more in here than I thought. 21 kills. Dark Swarm Lurker is so hard to deal with. Lings on the counterattack. Raw we go. All we can do is try to go now. There's fire bats to deal with. There's maybe some lurkers to deal with. Siege tanks to deal with. He's dead and he knows it. Oh, the Guardians come back to deal with this thing. No, that's not happening. Thank you very much. There's the offensive Nidus by Beyonce. Oh, huge plague on these Guardians. Cracklings trying to finish off the Hive with the no attack upgrades. Lurkers need to get inside this Dark Swarm, and they need another Dark Swarm fairly soon. And also the Valkyries. Some Valkyries need to come down here now, but we're busy dealing with the Lings causing major problems up here in the center of the map. Siege tanks from distance, though, against Zerglings that only have 1-1 upgrades are going to be just fine. And the Zerg player at the 6 o'clock is gone. RJ is out of it. And then the Plagued Guardians will walk right into Hydra range. Oh, they didn't do it. Legend, you're too smart. You're too smart for us. He's done, though, man. Valkyries. Tell your teammate to build a Valkyrie. He doesn't have a lot. I guess that's too much to ask. And come down and kill these. Ensnared and Plagued. Doesn't actually kill anything, but we knew this. The other problem with irradiating High Templar is that usually they're being kept inside a shuttle, and once they're unloaded, it's because they're storming. So they unload, you irradiate it, tick, 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 and you storm everything anyway. Whereas if they unload and you EMP, that's instantaneous. All the energy is gone. If you do it fast enough, they can't actually get a storm off. Wild trying to break out. He's effectively in a 1v3 right now, though. Look at all the bases Adia's on. He's got this, he's got this, he's got this, he's got this. He's consuming a lurker to get another Dark Swarm up. Oh, a Radiate. Almost too good. Legend says we're getting a lag hack. Oh, interesting accusation of lag hacking. We can't tell that because the replay doesn't deal with that. Reavers also don't have their attack speed lowered because it's already really low when you're dealing with Ensnare. 19 kill lurker, man. Amazing. Ah! Wild's trying to kill Beyonce. Beyonce doesn't really have exactly a standing army right now. He's got some Lings and some Hydras, and there's the Ensnare, and there's a Dark Swarm. But I don't know if he has enough stuff to stay alive. Lowering the attack speed on these Dragoons is awesome. The Psy Storm coming into that Dark Swarm is always very good. There's more Defilers than Hydras right now for Beyonce, but Dark Swarm combined with a little bit of Ensnare. There you go. Sniping those High Templar too. Good target firing that way. Oh, the revenge of the Guardians, though. This parasited Guardian taking down static defense. You can't actually protect that with Dark Swarm. Not that it is protected by Dark Swarm. And then Peter comes in to defend his buddy. Maybe put some tanks down. Maybe, what's he got? Tanks. Put some tanks down. Maybe. Lag hacking is where you intentionally make the game lag really bad to make your opponents just leave because they don't want to deal with it, and then you win. So, Mr. Wild is at 194 supply. Nobody else is at 100 supply here. So yeah, Mr. Wild's out here saying, hang on a second, nobody has anything. Let's go kill everyone. He's got 3/3 upgrades, no shield upgrades, but I'm willing to allow that. Adrenal's on the way from Adia after 23 minutes of playing Zerg. Yeah. I kind of feel like Mr. Wild just can win this thing, man. Beyonce's just going Mass Lurker Dark Swarm with Ling. Just needs enough Psystorm and Zealots to get in there and wipe that thing out. Some Reavers would be super hot. I don't think he has Reaver tech, though. No. He's got Robo, but no Reaver tech. Against this many Lurkers, he kind of needs it. He kind of needs that one. Beyonce's fine. 111 supply, 36 drones. Not a ton. But look at Legend rebuilding his base here at 24 minutes. All right, Siege Tank Lurker with Lurkers in the front. Kind of incredible. Offensive Nidus in production or new Nidus? I don't know. Either way, we're kind of stacking Swarms a little bit, but it doesn't hurt anything, just not extra benefit. Swarm getting stormed. Cracklings from Adia helping against these Dragoons too. Working together, everybody. Radiate in. Again, irradiating the High Templar. It gets the job done. It just takes a minute. Lurkers inside Dark Swarm. That is so many Lurkers. Archons would be good here too, right? Dragoons are almost useless at this stage of the game. Ensnared as well. Sniping obs. High Templar dying to continuous irradiates here from Peter. What does Peter know that the pros don't? He's consistently irradiating. It's kind of fun. Beyonce trying to take a new base up here. Doesn't want to take his own natural. I don't know why. There are tanks protecting it pretty effectively. Legend is getting back on his feet, man. Why could we see Legend's chat? He's an enemy. Is he talking into all chat right now? Gotta love a good Dark Swarm over the tanks. That's fantastic. That's really nice. Good ensnare. Another ensnare, slowing the movement and attack speed of these Zealots. It's like taking off an attack upgrade, or like the speed upgrade just gets removed. Ensnare is good. It's not so good that pros use it all the time, but man, it's good. Not as good as Plague, I guess, in situations like that. No, you can't just send Zealots in here. Okay. I mean, it's better than Dragoons, but you know what? It's working out. What am I complaining about here? I'm complaining. There's another ensnare. So beautiful. The ensnare. He ensnared his own Defiler. Get good on, Defiler, bro. Adia sending in Overlords. Lurkering up. Wild still at 178 supply and 80 probes, but everybody else is catching up. Adia, Peter, Beyonce, they're all increasing their supply over 100. And eventually, I mean, Legend just needs to be killed at some point. But look, we share this entrance. That's the nice thing about spawning next to your teammate in this position in particular on Hunters, is you can defend it. Tanks firing across these rivers, everybody's least favorite thing. Legend sending out the lings into the lurkers. Lurkers aren't burrowed yet. Hold on a second. Gotta burrow them up. Dark Swarm there. There you go. Dark Swarm lurker. Oh, second Dark Swarm. Really well placed by Beyonce. And this front gets broken, and I think Legend might just get run in the meantime. Is that a recall? Zealot recall. Mass Zealot recall. Right on top of Peter here. 313 Zealots all over his stuff. Peter's not the best player I've ever seen, but he's holding his own. But this kind of a thing's going to be really hard for him to deal with. However, if like 10 hiders just walk, okay, one hider walks down here, I think Legend is dead. If Adia just keeps heading south. Parked here is not good. I think he's too worried about his Terran teammate dying. We need those tanks, he says. Beyonce maybe coming down to wipe him out would be pretty good. Either way, something's got to give here. Yeah, Lings on Hiders are going to win that battle way too often. Wow. Okay, Hiders held it. Legend goes, GG, I've got lurkers outside, and I'm done. Didn't have to kill him. Great stuff. These Zealots are still wrecking Peter. I don't know if Peter believes in vultures, which is sort of a problem here against these Zealots, but they'll be cleaned out by the responding Hydras and tanks, and then all that's left here is Douche's Wild, who doesn't believe in Reavers and is probably just going to die here. He's making Archons. I told him he needed to make Archons. Oh, and then finally, the more traditional Plague on the Zealots. The Storm getting tossed inside the Dark Storm. And this is just high-level strats here, right? This is what the pros do in this situation. You Plague the Zealots. They toss Storms back inside your Dark Storm. They kill your Lurkers. Spellcasting back and forth is awesome. Archon's getting inside the Dark Swarm here, too. If there's a single lurker in there, they can't kill it. But if they're stacked up at all, Archons are going to do all right. Does he have detection? I don't know. He's just kind of A-moving out here anyway. Protect against the Hydras by the Dark Swarm. Double-edged sword out here, obviously. And then you storm every one of the Hydralisks that are coming to kill you. Wild is really good with the spellcasting. If he could build like 2 or 3 Reavers here, I think it'd be a lot harder to crack this, but he is making it hard nevertheless. Look how much Zerg is dying. But it's 2 Zergs he's dealing with, and then here comes Beyonce, ensnaring all the things as well. Zealots ensnared and plagued are not going to stand up very well against anything, really. Another ensnare on top of a group of High Templar for some reason. Why not? Yeah, Queen's getting some spawn brooding on a couple High Templar too after the ensnare, just adding insult to the injury or injury to the insult. Front's been broken. I don't see this working out. Again, a couple Reavers here would have been amazing. Beyonce says, we got this, Falcon, and he is not wrong. You got this. Yeah, that StarCraft 2 campaign defiled. Into the darkness. Tank dropping. Sieging up. Again, Peter, not the best player I've ever seen, but he's getting it done. He's got 2/2 tanks. He knows how to drop tanks, which is better than a lot of terrible players. Another ensnare. High Templar, no energy. High Templar, no energy. High Templar, no energy. High Templar, no energy. This guy had some and he just used it. And that's it. He's out of there. GG, Beyonce, Adia, and Peter get the victory out there. Woo! That was a good one. That was a really fun 3v3 big game hunters. Certainly. Deuce is wild. 316,000 points. Makes a lot of sense. I mean, he is 100K on total score higher than anybody else in this game. He outkilled everything. He outproduced everybody except for the Zergs. Structures raised on that one. Got outraised by Adia, but he was in second place. And then resources outspent everybody by a ton, too. So how'd Peter do? He had the lowest amount of produced units, except for Arj, who died pretty early. He raised not a lot of structures, and the resources were pretty low. But again, he did enough. He did enough and combined with his teammates, and that was the victory. So nicely done. Johnny, what's up, man? Did I see LeBron yesterday? He played a pretty good game. Yeah, LeBron's capable of putting a pretty good game out there. Not every night, but in the playoffs where you get a few days between games, he might be able to pull that off. Also, KD's injured, isn't he? If KD's hurt, I don't feel great about the Rockets' chances of even making this a series. So, I don't know. Good job by LeBron. Old man LeBron, still knocking it out. I still hope he loses every game because he's on the Lakers, but I can't help but being impressed by how well he's playing at 40. Whew. All right. I think that's it for team stuff, right? Yeah. How old is LeBron James? "41 years old, born December 30th, 1984. And just for the sake of history, let's take a look real quick at how he did against the Rockets last night. 107-98 victory. He ended up scoring 19 points on 9 of 15 shooting, getting 8 rebounds, 13 assists, a block, 2 steals. Pretty impressive stuff, man. Bronny had 4 minutes and did nothing. Good job, Bronny. Love that kid. The most nepo baby in the history of the NBA. And then no Durant, right? Yeah, no Durant. Allman Thompson had a pretty good game, 17 points. But nobody on the Rockets scored 20 points today. Jabari Smith sucked. Şengün wasn't very good. Reed Shepherd was also bad. Oh, man. What is that? Oh, yeah. When the opposing team shoots 37% and you shoot 60%, you're probably going to win the game. Probably going to win when that happens. God, the Rockets really suck offensively without Durant. Bad times. Bad times. He did have a turnover. That's right, Psychonauts. Bronny did have a turnover. Good job. All right. Back into the StarCraft. Bit of a break there talking about LeBron James. He'll be gone one day, and we'll miss him. Luke Kennard had 27 points. Didn't see that coming. As I was saying, I think that's it for team situations. Let's do effort versus Tulbo, right? YSC is Tulbo. Tulbo is YSC. He's in the round of 8 at ASL 21 somehow, some way. So let's see how he does against Effort, who didn't show up to ASL 21 because he thought he had qualified and signed up, but he hadn't, which is a bummer. I think Aaron Rodgers is still playing. Yeah, Richard. Defiled says, I won't miss LeBron. Fair enough, guy. You hate everybody, though. Top right, it is Effort. Bottom right, it's Tulbo. So again, YSC spent a lot of years being pretty good, right? I've cast a lot of YSC games in my time. I've never said to myself, I should make a playlist for YSC. He's just not that good. He's got some weaknesses. He's got some holes in his game. But then he shows up, he takes down a bunch of good Zerg players, he wins some PvTs against some players who are probably better than he is, and now he's in the round of 8 of ASL 21. Exactly. Sun Zoolander knows who this guy is. So we're going to ×2 the start of this thing. See what the opening builds are. Looks like it's an overpool. So he scouts the overpool. Good job, Tulbo. And then it's Forge here. So he's going to be defensive. Overlord's going to see that. Scouts the right direction. Effort does with the Overlord, which is always nice. So now he knows. Oh, okay. Forge. Nice. I'll expand. Oh, but the block. So he's going to get a fast third. Ooh, cancels it just at the last second there. And then further blocks. This is really annoying stuff. Oh, he gets the drone kill. Huge win for Tulbo. He's going to win the game now. Gets the drone kill. Third base coming up sub 3 minutes. And then I think we're going to get another base here too from Effort because it's a Forge opening and there's nothing you can do to stop it as a Protoss player or even punish it whatsoever. Hot dang. Right, Starboy? Making some lings here, but there's a cannon. There's a gateway walling off. This is not happening. I think he made too many lings. Like, even 6 lings at this stage, what are you going to do with it? He's trying to see if there's zealots coming across. He knows it's a forge. I disagree with this ling production out of Effort. What are we doing? You're not getting in here. He's going to try, but look at this. Probes get pulled in. You're not getting up that ramp. You can hide. Okay, he's being annoying. He's being annoying. What's up, Scotty B? Scotty B follows Falcon on the Facebook. Thanks for following Falcon on social media if you are. And then a zealot comes up. This is just... You might get a probe kill, but probably not. This is just Effort getting revenge for all the times enemy zealots have been inside his base. And he hasn't been able to kill them because... Oh, he does get a probe kill. And he doesn't get inside the main. Good job, Tulbo. Cybercore coming in. Is it Scotty Barnes? I don't believe Scotty B is Scotty Barnes, but it could be Scotty Barnes. That would be exciting. And the lings did slow down his eco. Right. I mean, I guess he did kill a single probe with those lings. Stargate, no real surprise. Overlord should probably start running now. Terry. Terry. There you go. He's running now. He knows what's up. Probe says, oh, there is a third base. Excellent stuff. Macro hatch. Hydra den. Hydra bust attempted. Let's see what Effort does here.
The Conclave has dictated that our first priority
Aww.
is to strengthen our defenses.
I am most def not Scotty Barnes XD.
Not Scotty Barnes. Got it, Scotty. Thanks for the $10 super chat, man. Much appreciated here on a Sunday. Citadel, no surprise either. More lings coming out. For what? You're not breaking this with lings. If these lings are here to see if zealot pressure is coming, 2 lings will do it. I don't know why you made that many Zerglings, Effort. He's Hydra busting. He's getting speed for the Hydras. He's got 3 hatch, right? This is very standard stuff. This happened 27 times in ASL 21 already. Probably more than that. It's just 3 hatch Hydra bust against Protoss. It's really strong. It can be hard to stop. We've seen Protoss die to it. We've seen them hold it too. Surely Phil Rivers is retired. He did actually play last season, Richard. That's how desperate the quarterback situation is in the NFL right now. Can he get the Overlord? Yes. Yes. And he gets out of there with his life too. Let us attack. Indeed. Corsair bro. Charlie the Corsair. Carlos the Corsair. Something like that. He was pretty bad, Richard. I mean, for his age and for what you expected from him, he had some good moments. But in the end, he was pretty bad. So we just wait for the Hydras to get produced and wander down this way. How close are we to Storm? Well, a Templar Archives is warping in. We got legs, we got cannons, everything's fine. Tulbo's gonna be all right. Yep, macro hatches all the way across the moon. You can make 27 Hydras at a time when we've got that many macro hatches. I think my random number generator in my brain is stuck at 27. You might be able to tell. Legs upgrade finishes now. But there's too many Ling Hydra. This is not a good move out for Tulbo. Tulbo, bad. Tulbo, don't do it. Get another kill? Yeah. 2 kills. Supply block? No. Tulbo's actually supply blocked. Gosh darn it, Tulbo. No one's even killing your pylons, and you're supply blocked? Not allowed. Ooh, DT out. Saying, hey, we're killing overlords. There's probably not a lot of detection out here. Yeah. Hydra's got to retreat entirely. Overlord speed is not on the way. There's not even a lair here. So 3-hatch Hydra shut down. Overlord speed is not done. Corsairs are killing overlords. There's DTs out. And now Everett has to pivot. He's got to pivot into something else now, which obviously is going to be, hopefully, Hive Tech. Not just getting overlord speed and trying to make Hydra Lurker win forever. Third base coming in. Well, almost coming in from Tulbo. Almost there. But yeah, how do you deal with a 3-hatch Hydra? Well, kill some overlords. Make a DT and hope that there's not overlord speed yet. And with the fastest version of hatch busts, there isn't a lair. So overlord speed can't be done. They're remastering Command & Conquer Red Alert 2 and Tiberian Sun. Nice, Scotty B. Probably could use it. Those are some pretty old games. Jedi Master's here. What's up, Jedi Master? What kind of Jedi work have you done recently? FFA 4-player, 2 dead, or what is this game, says Jedi Master. So we've got 3 observers, which is why there are extra names in the top right. It's just Everett versus Tulbo. It's a 2-player game on a 4-player map. Ooh, Corsair sniped, avenging the overlords there. Oh, try to get that overlord, couldn't get it, but I don't think it matters. The DT is still getting hits, does get targeted, but the Zealots are stutter-stepping and murdering those Hydras. Getting as much damage as they can and then getting back out of there. These Hydralisks are chasing, though. Lurker aspect on the way. Overlord speed coming in at 10 minutes, but third base by Tulbo's up. High Templar cannons defending. Zealots need to fall back to those cannons if they can. Kind of getting caught up on the architecture a little bit. Taking more hits than they want to. Queen's Nest. Okay, Queen's Nest at 10 minutes. A faster Queen's Nest. Good gravy. We don't see that very much. Okay, RJB sent this one in. So go subscribe to his YouTube channel. I'm not sure how active he is these days. Last I heard, he hadn't put anything up for about 4 months, but who knows? Who knows what activity has been there from RJB lately? Go subscribe to him anyway. Say thanks for all the replays he sent in. Storm necessary to hold this. And pretty good. Pretty good. You have another one? No. Uh-oh. Dragoons, respond. Hydra's not that injured. Oh, but more Dragoons coming in. Quick, get the guaranteed damage. Kill the probes. There you go. Probe down, probe down, probe down, probe down. Can a probe escape this base? Yes. But shouldn't have escaped this base. Should also be dead. So pretty good attack, actually. Not enough defense there at all. He knew the Hydras are out on the map. That was just insufficient defense of the base for no reason from Tulbo. Come on, Tulbo. Come on to Tulbos. Fourth base coming in and done from Effort. Zealots say, oh, really? A fourth base, you say? What if we killed every one of the 3 drones that are here? And maybe your hatch. And how about we brought up some more stuff to try to kill it too? Zealots fighting alone. Not alone. The Dragoons are here to help you. Kind of out of Psystorm though, so let's go home. We're not out of Psystorm at all. We have 2 more storms available. I kind of disagree with that decision to move back. Oh, expanding again. Effort. So third base, not dead. Probes getting replaced is easier than replacing a whole Nexus, and faster too. Kid Air and Amulet coming in. Hive on the way. Double upgrades and evolution chambers here. Protoss. I like this little setup of these gates. Reminds me of one of those troop transports in the Star Wars prequels. Am I smoking something or am I seeing something there? Hatch undefended. Johnny says sometimes remasters are bad. Fair enough. The map is cut off to filed? I don't think it is. Anyway, yeah, it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Fifth base is just now finishing up for Effort. I mean, this one's dead. Good call. 4 bases. Tulbo taking out a hatch to avenge the death of these probes. We got a Defiler round. We got a Adrenal coming in. The only thing that the Protoss can really do here is get Reavers. This is going to handle a tier 3 Zerg player, but I think Reavers can help a lot. 3 gas can be hard to afford Reavers, but 4 gas, a little bit better. I think he's trying to hit before Dark Swarm comes up. Come on, Dragoons. +1 armor, no +2 armor coming in. Getting shield upgrade instead, which is not the current meta. Lings are going after a High Templar there. Not allowed. Not allowed to get there at all. Storm versus Hydra Lurker. Pretty effective. Yeah, I don't know if everyone wants to do that. He can probably get up this ramp with Psystorm. Zealots, no. Lurker Egg. Lurker's going to make it hard, but sending 1 High Templar up here would be so good. Ooh, it's not actually blocked, but he didn't bring detection. That's actually a mistake by Effort, but Tulbo didn't bring enough to do it. But will he? Will he go that direction? He's worried about getting counterattacked. Fair. Hydra's chasing that obs around. And DT gets out of there. DT's a little bit tanky in Brood War. I think he wants to go after that top left base. That's kind of a game-winning maneuver. Look at expanding over here, too. That's that 4th gas I was just talking about. Not taking it 6 o'clock, but at 3 o'clock instead. Crackling's fighting. Not enough to really be a threat. Yes, he is going to go for it. Psystorm the... Okay, actually, hold on. Doesn't have to Psystorm it. It's just 1 Lurker. And look at that concave. Look at that spread of those Lurkers. Zealots coming up. Obs here, too. No Hydras to snipe the obs, but Lings coming out of a Nidus. Yeah, this is really dicey now. Protoss trying to get up this ramp with just infinite Lings and Dark Swarm coming through. Are we out of... No, we're not out of Dark... Not out of Psystorm yet. But if the Lings want to come out, that's a mistake by Effort. I think he can do this. There's nothing in the Dark Swarm, but the Nidus says there's more. Of course there is. That's right, Ganon. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Overlord sees there's a base here. The defense of this base has been really legendary by Effort. And he's just going to expand right on top of this Zealot. He's like, hey, look, I'm expanding. You can't stop me. Metasynaptic node is on the way. Shuttles coming in can indicate Storm Drop, can indicate Reaver. Reaver tech exists. I don't think we have any Reavers yet, though. Just trying to engage out here best we can. Still doesn't have that +2 armor upgrade, nor is he working on it. Can make a big difference against Zerg. We've seen it time and time again in 2026. Psystorm has always been good. Psystorm is keeping these Lings at bay fairly well. 179 to 126 supply. Tulbo's up about 30-40 supply at 16 minutes, which is where he wants to be. However, this Zerg player does have tier 3 stuff. Does have the plagues as well. Defiled says it was my TV. I thought it might have been. I was like, I don't think we're cutting off anything on the stream. Trying to set up a base down here. Didn't bring enough zealots to hold it. Lings chucked that thing out. Ooh, drawing the Lings into these cannons, though, is a good move. Effort not really paying attention to what those Lings are doing, and they all get killed by that cannon. That's free kills. These Overlords, they did try to drop a Lurker down here. Looks like the Lurker did get wiped out. 55 probes remaining. I don't think he lost very much, if anything, there at all. Thanks for being such a long time sub, Gannon, by the way. Hope you're having a good Sunday. Appreciate all the consistent support by anybody who's either a patron, Twitch sub, YouTube member, all the ways. Monthly subscribers really help keep me afloat, so appreciate that. Sharkin left. Tulbo maxed out. He's got Archons, more Archons. Get added in versus a tier 3 Zerg over time. Makes Plague useless. Makes Dark Swarm almost entirely useless. Oh, there's Reavers here. I don't know. He thought he could break this with Dark Swarm, but no. Oh, good. Plague up the ramp, though. Nope. Good defense. Shut it down instantaneously. Not even close. Yeah, that Reaver was huge, but also the army being positioned to respond to that as quickly as they did was also nice, too. Yep, Archons into the orange. Killed every Lurker inside that Dark Swarm. There's one outside of it, two outside of it. But Tulbo being, you know, really careful. 6 o'clock base is coming in. Drops are a concern. DT shows up down here and says, hey, that Lurker's not burrowed. Neat. Free kills are free while charging up this way. So distracting effort, shutting down his attempt, I guess, get a Lurker down there for some reason. Plague gets hit. That's a lot of zealots what got plagued there. Not happy about it whatsoever. Inside the Dark Swarm, it belongs to the Protoss here. I don't know why he fell back there. I really don't. A handful of Lings inside Dark Swarm against Archons and Zealots. Not going to do very well. This is such a fallback now. You're just losing stuff for nothing at this point. There you go. Turn around and win, but the Plague. I guess he was running from the Plague from the Defiler. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, the Plague grinding from effort today has been really effective and really annoying to deal with. Probe comes down to expand. Overlord catches wind of it, reports it back home. Effort just trying to have something across the entire top side of the map so he doesn't get surprised. But that's just 3 free Lurkers. The trades are amazing. And tries to set up a pincer attack, but Tulbo just slips out of it. Slips out of it. Heads down south. And just being really patient. He's got enough gas for Reavers. He's continually producing them. He is maxed out. Effort's at 150 supply. Army value is much bigger for Tulbo here. Can he do it? Can he take down effort? I mean, considering how well he's playing? Big attack down into a new base by Tulbo. Not enough defending it at all. What did you think? 5 cannons were going to hold a base at any time in this game from now on? No. Hang on. Some zealots are coming down, trying to save it. Hydra's bypassing that. Thank you very much. Forcing a cancel on the guaranteed damage, right? Get rid of those cannons and then maybe work on the Nexus. Nope, they're getting the pylon. This is very guaranteed damage stuff from Effort. I think he maybe could have got a cancel on the Nexus with that crackling especially, but he goes after the pylon instead. Doesn't quite get it, but it is injured enough that where it will die. Countering into the natural base. Come these cracklings. No Reavers, no High Templar at this base at all. I mean, yes. It's all good. Yeah. Hey, Johnny Zale with the dad jokes. Hey, Johnny, are you a dad? I'm doing a science experiment. I'm collecting data where I think the people that I talk to most who do dad jokes are not dads. All of them. I don't think a single person who uses dad jokes on my stream is a dad. Plagued to the extent that I feel like we should change the name of dad jokes to just, I don't know, just call them puns, I guess. What's up, Sacre? How many dads watch me, period? I don't know. My demographic core is 35 to 45-year-old guys, so I assume there's a few dads out there. Lucky Owl's a dad. Ah, see, Johnny's not a dad. See? Statistics. Statistics are proving me right about this. See, Richard is a dad. He doesn't have dad jokes. Falcon's theory is right about this. Anyway, Archon's High Templar desperately defending these bases. They're alive. If Tulbo can take this base 2, if he can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 bases, he'll be in a fine position to win this game. Effort hasn't been able to get up to maxed out supply once to date. Free defilers, free lurkers, just free damage all day here. From Tulbo. For Tulbo. Patterly puns. Avkatinis is having problems with the stream today. I'm not seeing any issues. I know G22 was complaining about issues with the stream last week, but nobody else was. I wonder if it's a regional thing, Avkatinis. I don't think everybody has to come up this ramp to kill this base. And there you go. Tulbo splits them off, comes back down to the low ground and says, all right. Not okay. Maybe everybody does have to kill this base. I disagree. Because look, the counterattack. You got to be ready for the counterattack. What's up, that crazy guy? You want me to call you Ford F350 or do you want me to call you that crazy guy? Because I guess you're more of a Twitch guy now, so maybe I should call you by your Twitch name. Just to avoid confusion. Look at all these Archons, man. Late game Protoss is so good. Late game PvZ is just amazing. It really is. Both players have a lot of tools to play with here. The Archons are such a big one here, too, for the Protoss. Just because, again, it makes the Defiler kind of look around and go, what am I supposed to be doing when there are 15 Archons on the map? Crazy Guy gifts a sub to BioCarry. Nice. Thanks for gifting a sub to BioCarry. Where are my announcements and why are they not working? Why are they not going? Twitch is weird today, man. Ah! Nope. That's not what I wanted. Where are my notifications? Give me my notifications, Streamlabs. Tulbo's trying to win this thing, but I'm very distracted right now. Archons are great, man.
The staff of kings.
So that works.
Astound me, my friend. You have discovered the shaft portion of a Herodric staff. I trust you know how to use a Herodric cube to unite the shaft with its headpiece.
I gotta figure out where my notifications are going. Yeah, sound alerts are working. Exactly. Plague. Catching both of the Reavers is huge there. So effort expanding here and re-expanding to the 9 o'clock too. I think if effort can hold on to this and prevent Tulbo from having this, he can win. It's going to be really hard fought. Defiled is rooting for his Sixers against the Celtics in the playoffs today. Game 1. No Joel Embiid. Tatum is back. It's going to be a tough one, Defiled, but you got to believe. Propovedinka, what's up? All right, good, good, good. Okay, retaking whatever base that is. Oh, the drops, though. Hold on. That is drops. There are cannons. He's going for it anyway, though. All right, down into this bottom left-hand base, unloading. Dark Swarm is huge against these cannons. There it is. Dark Swarm, double Dark Swarm, triple, quadruple Dark Swarm. Quad Storm. Psy-storming inside the swarm as much as he can, dodging with the lurkers. That forces an unsiege, though. Archons come in and say, maybe, but that's the one. However, Zealot says, I got this, big bro, and does take the lurker out. Zealot, hard to see what's going on in here, but I think the Zealot's winning. No, he dies. What's even in here? One lurker's here. I think there's maybe some cracklings. Oh, no crackling down here. Hard to tell what's going on. This base is getting slowed down. Monster Swarm. You actually need to do... Okay, I guess we're fighting up here as well. Lurkers are dying. 3/3/3 Archons, man. Scary stuff. It's high ground, but splash damage doesn't care as much about it as you'd want. Do not let the Zergling kill the Nexus. I know he has 3/3. I know he has Adrenal. Three kill Lurker. What is Borders? Oh, is like Borders like the bookstore? Bio carry? Holy smokes. That is an old stock certificate. That's crazy. The storms are what keep the Protoss alive. We know that. All right, so that guy finally gets wiped. This base is alive for Tulbo. This base comes up, and this base comes up in the chaos. So attack while expanding. Effort's able to establish a lot of what's going on here. I think Tulbo just needs this, and he'll be okay. If he can get this, the map is split in half, and splitting the map in half is how you win against a Zerg player. Unless you're also a Zerg player, in which case it's kind of a coin flip. I mean, the ensnare stuff by the Queens has been pretty fun here, too. Let's not lie. Queen stuff against Protoss you don't see every day. I'm kind of in fastest mode, or fastest map mode right now, because I was like, a Queen, that's normal. Wait, no, it's not. Not at pro level of StarCraft it isn't. Freelings are free. Everett has more minerals than Tulbo does, but Tulbo has way more gas. So, the Archons just... You can't plague Archons, and Dark Swarm doesn't do a lot against Archons. Holy Ultralisks charging in. Wow. Fully upgraded Ultras. Psy-storm in them, trying to make it happen. Good Dark Swarm there, too. Archons need to get over here. Why are you all the way on the right side of the map? Archons do very well against Ultras as well. Reavers are very good, too. But none of those are here right now. If these Ultras can get inside the main base... They can really cause some problems here. Walking through lurkers. Look at this lurker trap. Where are the obs? They're right here. Tulbo. Tulbo, what's up? Beyonce. Good game today, man. Fun queen usage. They're slowing it down. Slowing it down. One Ultra does get inside the main base. These Ultras do not want to fight these Archons. Big hits. Big hits. And he's taking damage from these Archons, right? Or is something else doing damage to it? All right. Single units inside Dark Swarm do take damage from Archons, but Lurkers don't. Why did the Ultra take that damage? The effects of splash damage inside Dark Swarm are varied and confusing. There's 2 more Ultras killing your Templar Archives, sir. So because the Lurkers are burrowed, they don't take splash damage. So the Ultralisk not burrowed is taking only the splash from the Archons, not the direct damage. Because of the Dark Swarm. Okay. Okay, I got it. Thanks, chat. You're the best. Tulbo's got more gas, but not as many minerals. I'm not sure Massling is winning this thing for effort, though. His gas bank is under 1,000. Sunken surprisingly good against Archons, but man, when they have 3-3-3, they are so tanky. Here are the Reavers. Quabam, quabam. Quabam. I mean, I know that a Lurker inside Dark Swarm will get killed by a Reaver shot. So that's gotta be the splash damage that's hitting it. But why a Reaver shot but not an Archon? I don't understand. You gotta figure this out. So a single Lurker inside Dark Swarm, right? Siege Tank can't kill it. Archon can't kill it. Reaver can kill it. Why? Oh, he walked an Obs into a Spore, but he's got another backup Obs here. It's fine. So this base dies. Scarabs count as melee? Is that it? And Archon's attacks are technically ranged. I can see that. I can see that being the case. But yeah, Ganon says I'm guessing here. Big drop into the bottom left. Again, Effort says it was pretty successful the first time. Let's try it again. Splitting out, too, so you can't just storm all of it. Immediate Dark Swarm getting tossed down. Dude, this is insane. What a game this is from RJB for your Sunday. I might need to split this one off into its own cast. Its own standalone cast, because this is amazing. Reavers responding. Oh, 2 Ultras for the price of 1 there. Oh, my gosh, yeah. Reavers! Pretty good! Oh my gosh, the Ultras are dying so much faster now that there's Reavers in town. Yeah, look at this Ultralisk. I got you. Roar. Wait, where'd the Reavers go? It is so many Ultralisks, and they are so dead. I haven't seen that many Ultras die in 20 seconds since the last time I saw somebody run 15 Ultras into 27 Siege Tanks. And they all died really fast. Holy cow. Reaver, the Scarab is a spell, says Sun Tzu Lander. Maybe that's it? Oh my gosh, that's so many. And look at this! Tulbo into the left side, killing this base. 2 Efforts in so much trouble now. He couldn't let this happen. Yeah, the fail attack into the bottom left. I like Ultralisks, but oh my gosh, they are not good against Reavers. What was that? 10 Ultras, maybe? Maybe only 8, but they all died to these Reavers. I don't think one of the Reavers died here at all. 10 kills, 14 kills. Some of those are Ultralisks. Trying to retake this base. He just lost 2 bases and didn't kill a base of the Protoss. That is how you lose a game. Sending Lings in to fight. Scourge trying to snipe Obs. This is crazy stuff. Reavers hit like a dump truck. Yeah, no. And that's it. Effort taps out. Tulbo! Ooh, our man Tulbo gets the win. Oh. What a game. What a game from Tulbo. Patient, holding barely against certain attacks. Didn't lose a base today. I think he might. No, I don't think he lost a base today, which is big because he did kill at least 2 hatcheries. 3 total if we count this one that died too. The Archons. Archon, Reaver, High Templar, Dragoon, Zealot. So hard to deal with. I would have liked to see some Dark Archons. Just a little bit of Maelstrom on those Ultras would have helped them die even faster, but he didn't need it. So yeah, man. Reavers, Archons, High Templar, Zealots, Dragoons. Good game. Great game from Tulbo. Too many bases down for the Zerg. Couldn't hold it. And our guy, Tulbo, wins it on the backside. Alrighty then. Look at this. 1,000 Zerg units produced. 900 of them died. It's a 4-to-1 kill-death ratio for Tulbo today. 4-to-1. It's about a 3, almost a 4-to-1 out production, but not quite there. That's the difference in the game. Structures raised 59-8. The outspend by the Zerg player in 36 minutes is what? 9 plus 6, 15,000? Not really going to get it done. GG, man. Protoss gets the win. Zerg players everywhere seething and coping in anger. Okay. We got some interesting 1v1 stuff here today, other than Effort versus Tulbo, which was really good. 4 Prime versus SaviorSword again. So, if this is another game where SaviorSword makes carriers and 4 Prime dies because he doesn't know how to handle that yet, then I'm going to be annoyed. But let's see what we get here anyway. So top left of Radion, it's 4 Prime. Top right, it's SaviorSword. Gonna step away for just a second. Don't go anywhere. Tap that like button. Let's get a prediction going. Who's gonna win this? I'm not sure who's in chat right now. Whether 4 Prime or SaviorSword are out here, I don't know.
Awaken, my child, and embrace the glory that is your birthright. Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
Nice. Focus panic. Everybody seems to be thinking that SaviorSword has this just because he has won so many of these against 4 Prime recently. 4 Prime a good player, but SaviorSword's been practicing and grinding and finding practice partners and getting better all the time as well. So you might be getting better, but guess what? Your opponents are probably also getting better too, as long as they're trying. Excuse me. Focus Panic is watching NBA and StarCraft. Excellent. So, how respectful are the openings in this PvP? That's what I always ask in PvT. I said PvP, but I meant PvT. Factory before expand, cybercore, and range before expand. So SaviorSword is respecting the potential here for Prime. Zealot cannot stop the SCV from getting in and scouting what's going on. So that's a good win from 4 Prime. He sees the range. He says, okay, range Dragoons coming soon. And then probe, nope, denied that probe scout. So that's a win for 4 Prime as well. Good opening. I watched a video that said more than half of the job listings are fake or ghost jobs, says G22. I don't know, man. Not even sure how you determine if that's true or not. I know they exist. I don't know how many there are compared to actual real job postings. I'm not sure anybody's done a study of that. But that would, you know. Dunno. So, Jared, that just means a job that is posted, but the company has no intent to actually fulfill it. Like, sometimes there are federal requirements to get tax breaks or whatever that you need to actually have, you know, list new jobs, but they don't say you have to fill them. And so sometimes companies will just put up a job and they're like, no, nobody qualified actually applied for it, so we didn't hire anybody, and then get the tax break. So it happens. I don't know how often, though. Oh, Vulture in. Are you kidding? No! Vulture snuck in. The Dragoon is on the other side of the map. Vulture getting kills for Prime. For Prime. Let's go. Get it. 2 kills. You can get more than 2 kills, I believe. What are you doing out here? Get over. No, don't attack the Nexus. Yes. Probe attacks. Don't miss. Come on, 4 Prime. I know you're trying to macro at the same time. I appreciate it. Dude, that Dragoon is trying to come back home. Oh, they got him. They got him. 4 kills is not as bad as it could have been, but he got pinned in a corner. Dragoon came all the way back home to try to stop this. Wow. Spider Mine's on the way. Vulture's out again. Second base rolling. Second base not happening for SaviorSword here. He's got enough money to throw down a Nexus, and he's going to do it now, but he is behind on economy. He had to go all the way back home. Oh, is he not going to see? He sees it. Yes, he sees these guys trying to come in. Vultures do not care. Getting 1 probe kill, scouting the expansion is good enough. And then, oh, the Dragoon not blocking again? I mean, okay, Vultures died. Could have been worse, but still. Vultures inside your main is a pretty bad time. This is looking all right from 4 Prime. This is a better opening that he's had against SaviorSword on the stream ever. He's got Academy, Supply Depot, Speed for Vultures. I kind of feel like Speed might have been a better upgrade to start with, considering how active he's been with them out on the map. But Spider Mines are up. Detection capabilities of SaviorSword are not here yet. He's got a robotics facility, but oh, does have an observatory. Okay, so he has an observatory, but he doesn't have an observer at the moment. Nor is he building one either. Okay, Dragoons up, bunker up, siege mode not done. It's this little low ground area in between the outside and the inside of your natural base. So it's not technically low ground to high ground, but you have to go into low ground before you can actually attack into there. It's just a little speed divot. It's a speed dip, right? So you can't just move in there. He's trying to bait these guys into coming into the spider mines, but no. SaviorSword falls back to a second high ground position. Fair enough. Ob's finally coming across the map from SaviorSword. A second base is in. He's got 30 to 39 workers, though. Siege mode has got to be coming in soon for 4 Prime. Come on, bud. Where's your siege mode? Yeah, Top Shelf is not a fan of these speed dips. I mean, is it worse than just having the natural on high ground? Because a lot of maps do that. But yeah, it's really, really easy to defend. Siege mode on the way. All right, 4 Prime decided to go there. Third base by SaviorSword has got to be sometime soon. Robotic support bay on 2 bases. SaviorSword takes his cues from professional Protoss players and says, you know, early reavers can be pretty effective. And 4 Prime says, I'm going to take my cues from high-level Terran players by getting turrets up and spider mines up inside the main base. Turrets over here, too. Bit earlier than he needed them, but better early than late, especially at this level. Citadel of Adun coming in. Zealot legs happening, but it's 2 base to 2 base, man. Top Shelf is a Lost Temple kind of guy where the natural base is just low ground to low ground. I hear it. I do. How long's KD supposed to be out for, Top Shelf? Because if he's missing the whole series against the Lakers, that's going to be a sweep by LA. Houston's offense is garbage without KD. It was garbage without him, and it's garbage without him now. Third base, almost enough minerals. No, hold on. Defensive pylons first, and then we'll expand. That's interesting, Wander. You might be back for game 2. Okay, well that changes everything then. Well, at least can give Lakers a game. They shot like 36% in game 1 as a team. That's absolutely insane. Oh, yeah, the early Goliath here, too. I've got an old Flash versus Zhongbi game that I'm posting on Patreon this week. And one thing that I noticed is that the Terran Flash, he didn't get early Goliaths. The Reaver showed up with a shuttle, and he was just dealing with it with vultures and tanks. Maybe a couple turrets. He did not make a Goliath for like the first 15 minutes of the game, and I thought that was interesting. Because so much of PvT these days is getting that early Goliath. That way the shuttle has something to worry about other than turrets. Yeah, I know they lost by 9, but you're not winning a series shooting 36%, man. Wait, how? That doesn't make any sense. How did the Rockets lose by 9? They got outshot 36% to 60%. They shot the same number of free throws. Did the Rockets hit a bunch of threes? Did they get a bunch of turnovers? It must have been one of those two. A lot of turnovers. Okay, I mean, that's what the Rockets do, right? They force turnovers. Especially with Amin. Vulture, run by... You can't... Okay, no cannon back here. Nothing blocking except for a Vulture. Dude. Except for a Zealot, sorry. Vulture's going to town inside this natural base of SaviorSword. That's a lot of probe death. It's 57 to 33 workers. Look at this. Zealots running in. Just getting obliterated. Into the main base we go. And 4 kills, but also 5 kills? 5 kills and dead. Third base alive, but it's 58 to 32 workers. Yeah, I think 4 Prime just learned the importance of just being aggressive with vultures. Turnovers and rebounds. Ah, good old DeAndre Ayton. How many rebounds did DeAndre Ayton get? I'm going to look this up real quick. Lakers, Ayton got 11 rebounds. That's not bad. All right, I take it back. I was going to slander DeAndre Ayton, but that's okay, actually. 11's fine. Can't complain about double-digit rebounds. Zealots inside that shuttle. No sign of a High Templar. No Reaver in there either. 3 base. 3rd base is up to 3rd base. Is there gas here? No. High groundy. No gas. Stargate coming in. This is where 4 Prime might be a little bit concerned. He does scan and sees the Stargate and goes, His butthole clenches a little bit. He's like, do I have Charon boost yet? Hopefully. Maybe not. We should get that if we don't. Upgrades coming in. 158 to 99 supply ahead for the Terran. This might just be a push and win kind of a situation. When the other team misses, that's true, misses like 70% of their shots and you only got 11 rebounds, that could be a problem. That's fair, Top Shelf. That is fair. Four Prime, what are your upgrades? Got +1 attack against the +1/+1 of SaviorSword. He's trying to get a 4th base down this way to make up for the fact of the probe losses happened. And the fact that he's on even base count against the Terran. Arbiter Tribunal coming in. A little bit of stasis can really help deal with these bigger mech armies without a doubt. Oh, coming in, sniping High Templar. I think he might have gotten at least 1 High Templar there. There's 1 in the shuttle, though. Here we go. Gateway Manning unloading as well as he can with Zealots on top of the tanks. One of the tanks does die, but that's about it. 1 tank dies. 7 or 8 Dragoons die. They died in a very cool S format. Did you see that? That was neat. I think... Is that it? I'm not sure there's enough to stop this attack at this point. It's not a ton of tanks. It's about 8 of them. But the Vultures are kind of winning this battle anyway. Zealots are no match for it either. Sieged up on the high ground would be good. Not bothering to siege up on the high ground, actually. Just kind of unsieged tanks pushing in. I think he knows there's not a lot here for SaviorSword. EMP is on the way, too. Yeah, and that's it. High Templar sniped. What's up, Kale Thoss? Happy Sunday, man. Yeah, probes dying. Natural base dead. 169 to 83 supply. This is what early game does for you. This is how early game helps you win games you can't win otherwise. You get in there with those Vultures, you kill a ton of probes, you slow the economy down to the Protoss, and then suddenly they don't have the gas to make a bunch of carriers anymore, and you don't have to worry about it. So, SaviorSword's still in here for some reason. I can't quite fathom. He's usually pretty good at recognizing when it's over. Now, that base never happened. Psystorm is good. Psystorm is, say it with me, not that good. There you go. There's the GG. And yeah, 4 Prime wins it. And it was just early Vulture stuff. The one Vulture that got across the map, snuck across the map, SaviorSword didn't see it. He was out trying to pressure 4 Prime's front door with a Zealot and a Dragoon. Vulture gets in. There's no cannon. There's no Dragoon back home. 4, 5, 6 probes died. It loses a lot of lost mining time. And that's it. Like, that's what put him on the wrong foot. That's what helped 4 Prime outspend SaviorSword, which is not easy to do. So good man, 4 Prime. everybody's out here being like, nah, SaviorSword's got this kid's number. Not today. Not today, he didn't. Okay, next up, let's... Oh, that was Knockout. I think I called that Radeon. My bad. Knockout, obviously. BioCarry is telling us about the days when he is applying to jobs during the .com era, back in the year 99. I think I got a job... No, I didn't. I got a job in the summer of 2000. Working for DirecTV. That was pretty easy. As a 17-year-old. Was that year or was that the next year? Anyway, what's up? What else do we got? We got a PvP between Max and acardiox. We've got... I thought there was another one in here that was SaviorSwordy. Or 4-primey, but maybe not. Checking through, checking through, checking through. That's Knockout. We did that one. We did that one. We did that one. Nico was a paperboy. I was a paperboy too when I was a kid. 12 years old, delivering papers in the snow. Good memories. All you did was advertisements, not the actual paper, and I didn't invest in Bitcoin. You know what makes me mad? Amazon in 2004 and Google in 2004, I was like, I should invest in Amazon and Google. They're gonna be huge. I love both of these companies, but I was in college. I had $5 left over at the end of every month. I had no money to spend, and I was like, I don't have the money to spend. So I didn't. So I didn't invest in Google or Amazon, and I could be a billionaire by now. So mad about that. Hang on, let me check my email real quick. I feel like I had another 4-prime replay, but I'm not seeing it. falconpaladin@gmail.com. Right, BioCarry, me neither. Oh, did he send me... Please hold. Is that because there's an exclamation mark? Hold up, hold up. There are restrictions in what you can put into your replay names, and I think the exclamation mark is ruining StarCraft's ability to read that replay name, so it's not in there. Hold on, hold on. No, because that one has an exclamation mark. Where is this going? Is there a comma in there or something? I don't know. Here, I'm just going to do this and save it. And now maybe it's in there. Also, no. What is happening? Okay, delete the exclamation mark. Delete everything before this. Is there not a .rep at the end of it? Is that the problem? Hold on, hold on, hold on. I think that's what happened. I think 4Prime sent this in and said... You renamed it? Here it is. But I don't think... I think he renamed it and got rid of the .rep at the end. So StarCraft was like, what? Okay, got it. Hey, what's up, 4 Prime? This one, you versus Challenger. I think you deleted the .rep off the file name when you renamed it. Anyhow, top side of Challenger. It's a Zerg player. It's 4 Prime. South side, it's Max. Max says, you're going to Zerg it up, are ya? That is correct. So to make myself sad, I'm going to look at the Amazon stock chart. Yeah, so check this out. I can't do math, but generally, if I had bought Amazon stock back in, let's say, July 2004, when it was $2 a share, it's $200 a share now. Could be retired. Didn't have any money. Ah, biocarry. Yeah, knowing when to exit is really important when it comes to investing, huh? I would have 100x'd. I know! So how much would I have had to invest in 2004 to be a millionaire today? If I were 2K, it'd only be at 250K. It doesn't sound as good, actually. I mean, that's pretty awesome. 250K would be amazing. Top Shelf says, do not ask. Do not ask. Oh, gets the gas block. Haha, Max. Max is gas blocking. What a guy. Max apologizes. Steal his gas. Steal his gas. Do it. I know you want to. It's not as good for Zerg to do it, but it's funny. One share in 2004 would be worth 60K now. Was there? I bet there's been stock splits, right, Top Shelf? Is that what's happening here? So one share for $2 in 2004 would be 60K now. Yeah. I should have invested something into Amazon. Should have done it. Should have scraped together the money somehow, some way. Gas block gone, pool down, taking a hatch over here to get a second gas. Because this is Challenger, it's a dumb map. We know how this works out with Max. But 4 Prime's here this time, so it's more interesting. Yeah, biocarry. I remember buying stuff at Borders. Borders was at the local mall that I used to go to back when I went to the mall. Bought Christmas presents at Borders for sure. Maybe Top Shelf. Maybe I would have. Good cannon by Max. Right? Does shut down small amounts of ling pressure quite nicely. Four Prime sent this in, Starboy. Ling pressuring means his economy isn't as good, but I don't know, keeping Max on his toes seems like a good thing. I think maybe one more replay after this, Nico. Okay, pylon sniped. New cannon. Okay, forcing a cannon out for the one ling that's on the map is really good. I like that from 4 Prime. Getting a lair, getting a macro hatch, but the lair is for what? You gotta be going Spire, right? Probe scouts it. Drone, 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 drone. 2 cannons defending. Zealot production continuing by Max. Second gas for the Zerg is coming in, but really only the 1 mineral line you can play with here. That's pretty good, Bigwan. Yeah, investing is a good thing to do. But can be dangerous as well. I'm waiting for Nico to call top shelf bottom shelf, and then we'll have pure proof that Nico is YH. Come on, Nico, do it. Slip up. Do it once. Answer the question. It is Abcatinus. It is. Celtics 33, Sixers 18. Sounds about right. Hooray! We can call Nico YH now. We did it. Thanks, Nico. It's a good investment, Richard. Well done. Well done. Yeah, I had a single share of Apple stock that I bought for about $300 when I was working for them in 2011, 2012. And then I ended up selling that for about $6,000 to buy a used car for my kid to learn how to drive a couple of years ago. So that was a pretty good investment too. Spire up. Muta's on the way. 3 of them. Has a lot of gas, not a lot of minerals. That is the problem with this base. Look at the distance for this mining here. It's like, where are the minerals? 4Prime says. 4Prime needs to watch the stream more often. Because we've cast a bunch of games on Destination. He should know this map, even if he's never played on it. I got him a Fiat. Nope. 10-year-old Camry. Which reminds me, middle kid's learning how to drive now. I got to take him out tonight. Get some more hours in. Got to get 60 hours driving with your parents before you get your driver's license. And 10 of those have to be nighttime hours, too. Yes, Focus Panic, I remember. So here's the problem with Max. He doesn't make Corsairs. So he might just die to Mutalisks here. You know, it's a fair thing, Hamster. Fair point. Hamster is the #1 Maxpower replay hater on the stream. He once donated money, so we wouldn't do Maxpower replays one week. That's dedication, if you ask me. So here's the thing. If Max moves out, the Mutas can come in here, snipe both these cannons, and kill everything. And then it's just a question... Look at this guy doing a dance. Yep, question of, do we have enough to defend against the counterattack? Not really. There's a sunken and like 12 lings here. That's a lot of Protoss. The Mutas decide to come in and take down the cannon anyway, even though the Protoss is not gone yet. Kind of, sort of killing the cannon. There you go. Cannon down, fighting against Dragoons. These guys are getting stuck behind their own mineral line, so they can't actually defend their buddies. Oh, this is bad. Dragoon pathing is bad enough. It's not even a full stack of Mutalisks. They're getting a +1 attack upgrade, but it's going to be 8 years before it's here. Good harassment by 4Prime. This is nice. This is nice. The good news for Max is it's 1 base to 1 base, although it is 2 gas to 1 gas in favor of the Zerg. Where are the Dragoons? Why are they all back here? Ah! Suddenly the Zealots are getting wiped out by the Mutalisks. Come on. Full stack of Mutas. Run. Just run. Make an Archon, Max. Make a Corsair. You need splash damage if you're going to do this. Hey, found a source of second minerals. Really the only one you got. There are islands you can take, which he has scouted because he has flying units now. Is he getting anything to allow him to expand to an island? No, definitely not. You think Will Smith is the least respected major actor? He's just coming in here without even having that +1 attack yet. Is he waiting for it? Okay, it's done. +1's done. But I mean, how StarCraft 1 is this? This isn't Brood War. There are no Corsairs. There's no Lurkers. This is Mass Muta versus Protoss, which is what the meta was for the 6 months that StarCraft existed and Brood War wasn't around yet.
To serve, my lord.
That's
Your
all
name
it was.
For the king, defending your honor.
You might be right, Top Shelf. I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about this. I'm trying to find someone who is more widely disrespected than Will Smith that's at that major actor level, and I'm not sure there is one. Because I know a lot of people hate Chris Pratt, but not everybody. It's not a universal dislike of Chris Pratt. I know some actors that are more disrespected, but they're low-tier actors. They don't count. Wow, I think you might be right. Maybe Kevin Spacey? Ah, here we go. StarCraft 1 at its finest. Mass Mutalisk versus Dragoons and Zealots. And no Archons. I mean, StarCraft 1 at least had Archons. Hey, look, a Templar Archives. 4 Prime is really just going Ling Muta, isn't he? He sure is. What's up, Pro Sussex? Hello, hello. And here's the engagement. Ling Muta, no Sunkens in this fight, unfortunately for 4 Prime, but does he have enough to do it anyway? The Mutaflock is fallen. He got the +1 attack, but so does Max. He's stutter-stepping. Good micro here from Max. Just fighting hard. Hard. And just barely winning with 6-7 Mutalisks remaining. 66 to 35 overall supply. Max producing, spending his cash very well, but he's only on 1 base and only on the 1 gas. So he's got a Templar Archives, and now he's building a Stargate. He really doesn't have the gas to make Archons at this point. Oh, his gas pathing is bad with this gate production. That totally sucks. Sorry to hear about that one. Ooh, Gwyneth Paltrow's a good one too. Sun Tzu Lander. I like seeing clips where people ask her about anything she remembers from being in Marvel movies, because she's in the Marvel movies and she doesn't remember a single thing. It's hilarious. I really always enjoy those. People are like, Gwyneth, what can you tell us about being in Infinity War? And she was like, I was in Infinity War? What? I bet you got paid like $5 million to do it too. Acting. Good stuff. Not that I'm aware of, Richard. No. Ah, Corsair production! Max gets splash damage off of his 1 gas. He's super oversaturating his gas. He's running out of minerals. Max. I'm really surprised he hasn't tried to take this gas or expand over here yet. The problem is the mutas are kind of controlling the map. +2 attack on the mutas is awesome. Big fan. And there you go. Being active with the Mutalisks means you can find Max's little shenaniganry over here. Exactly what I'm talking about. I think he can just A-move from here. Oh, the Corsairs are scary. There we go. Muta's dying fast. Gotta fall back. Scourge on the way. Okay, so now he needs something other than Lings and Mutas. He needs Scourge to deal with the Corsairs. Immediately fires those up. DT's on the way from Max 2. This base is dead. Max is just contained. He's going to starve out. He's going to lose that way. Yep, there you go. Taking an island base. Finally 4 Prime. I feel like he's had the ability to do it, but he's been very safe about it. What's up, Lamanoon? Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Happy Sunday. Max is just... he's dead. I just don't know what he's supposed to do on one base at this stage. Three Corsairs. They're going to eat. Okay. Fall back. The Scourge are chasing, but good micro by the Corsairs too. Max is not just letting them stand there and get eaten by the Scourge. Max needs to expand behind this attack or he's done. He's down 50 supply to 100 supply. All right, Muta's engaging as long as the Corsairs aren't here, and then the Corsairs have to engage, and the Scourge ambush them and obliterate them. Good control there. Good job by 4 Prime. Max is out of there. TT's got some kills, but he's dead, and 4 Prime gets the win in 17 minutes. Yeah, I mean, that's just, if you're never getting a second base in a 17-minute game, you'd better hope your opponent also doesn't have a second base, because you're going to die otherwise. So a lot of units died there, but at the end of the day, the outspend by 4 Prime was pretty massive, and he gets that second guess. Ah, Psychonauts, you're funny. Okay, one more Max replay. Let's go Max versus Acardiox. That sounds kind of fun. Max and Acardiox in a PvP on Twisted Fate. We've been here. I don't think we've been here, but it's a bad map, so it's definitely a Mad Max map. Let's take a look. Left side of the map, Max. Right side, Acardiox. Map is Twisted Fate. So it's not big. It's pretty small. Look at this. 3 bases each. Acardiox has never played this map. Your main is here. Your enemy's main is here. Low ground. High ground tanks can set up here and ruin your day, but it's a PvP, so that's not a concern. If you want to expand, you got to go into this middle snake area where you can expand here, or expand here, or take a corner, which is really far away from your main. Weird, weird, weird map. Definitely strange. All right, gonna get a Coke Zero refill. Gonna be right back. Tap that like button if you haven't. And this is the last replay. So if you want live games, head over to the US West Battle, US West BattleNet. Go into the Falcon Paladin channel and we'll take a look. Okay, a little bit of aggression here. Kind of fun to watch from this perspective, right? You can see everything that's going on. You can see acardiox 2-gate pressuring against a 1-gate with a cannon here from Max. He's got more Dragoons, but the cannons are providing a little bit of defense here too. Hey, Lamanoon, thank you. Thanks for the kind words. That Dragoon's in range of the cannon. Can they get that forge? That'd be nice. He's sending more Dragoons across here too. Oh, and is that the way they cross the map? I didn't even think about that. There's a Hancock 2 coming, Profalis? What? Alright, I'm back. Good heavens. We're going to watch this. Also, acardiox is expanding behind it. Bigwan wants a fastest map on the StarCraft Fastest League map. Okie doke. The first one came out in like, golly, 2010? Okay, I need to look up Hancock 2 now. Hancock movie. The original Hancock came out in 2008. That is almost 20 years ago. Hancock is 2 separate movies stitched together like Frankenstein. If you've seen that film, you know what I'm talking about. I don't know if I'm interested in a Hancock 2. Acardiox is on 2 bases. Max is on 1. This could be problematic for Max. Max has more probes. Acardiox is going into Reaver. Ooh, I love the Reaver idea. It is unfortunately 8-6. I think Max can win this fight with a little bit of good micro coming out here, but he's a little bit afraid to move out. Yeah, Sun Tzu Lander. Look, the concept in 2008, the concept of kind of an asshole Superman, which is what Hancock is, was kind of fresh and kind of new. But man, has that been driven into the ground over the last 20 years. There have been so many examples of this. I just don't think going back to that well is a good idea. And there have been better anti-heroes, right? Deadpool, for example. Do appreciate Deadpool. We're just waiting for the Reavers to show up. Here we go. Reaver shenanigans. Sniping the shuttle would be huge, though. He has to retreat. He needs to get back in there and fight, though. Unload the Reaver. Shot. Big shot. Keep firing. No. Is there an upgrade here? No upgrades either. One more big shot. Maybe 2 more big shots. He got it. He did. He got 2 more big shots. Okay, so Max has got 4 Dragoons. Acardiox has 0 Dragoons. These 4 Dragoons could really wreck shop depending on where they want to go. You can go around, right? You can, unless that's... Hold up. Oh, that is all walled off. Okay, so you on ground, you do have to go through this center thing to get anywhere on the map. Interesting. Interesting enough. Yeah, what's the last good movie Will Smith has been in? Fair question. Max really doing some good stuff here with 4 Dragoons. 2 kills, 0 kills, 1 kill, 3 kills. Gateway down. No shuttle bad rally. Probes coming in to fight with the 1 Dragoon that pops out of the gateway. Acardiox needs to be producing more. He is. He's making more Dragoons. He's making another Reaver. Was Suicide Squad good? I don't know. I didn't see it. Which one? So we've got Bad Boys Ride or Die. I think he won an Oscar for King Richard. I don't know what Emancipation is. Bad Boys for Life? He was in Aladdin in 2017. God, that was that long ago. Holy cow. He hasn't done a ton in the 2020s, has he? No. Meanwhile, Reavers are keeping Acardiox alive. 3-kill Dragoon retreats in the face of danger. These guys coming across the map. I think that just wins for Max. He's usually pretty good at coming across the map with the stuff that he's building, and he's good at building too. I just don't know why he's sitting here on 1 base again.
I can still, how do you Terran say it? Throw down with the best of them.
Diamond Double with no trouble donated $5.
Hey!
Can we have a great 4v4 map? Is an old Blizzard map, you can find it in Brood War, greater than Allied folder. Name, doublediamond.scm. Please let's play that for the 4v.
Is that Avgatinis? Are you requesting a map, Avgatinis? Because you can. Thanks for the $5, by the way. It's called Double Diamond. Interesting. Interesting. I hear ya, Avgatinis. I think we can do that today. That sounds fine. Gotta play. Okay, UMS. Max expanding. Acardiox has been on 2 bases for a while now. He's got a worker advantage. He's got an income advantage. Upgrades are 1-1 for Max, though, and Acardiox doesn't have any. And a DT tries to wander in, but there's cannons, man. There's cannons here, too. Yeah, I think the cannons are very well placed against DTs. Look at that, Acardiox. Well placed. Yeah, I'd never heard of Emancipation. I'm assuming that's some kind of a slavery movie, though. Cannon. Cannon. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. And dead. All right, good stuff, DT. Max falls back. Oh, Reaver dropping here at the second base. No mining going on at the second base at all. Max sends everything he has back home to defend this. Gives Acardiox time to keep building. 70 to 56 total supply. He's working on upgrades now. Max's production tab is empty at the moment. I don't know why he's sending all of his Dragoons up to this base. That seems like a bad move. Because Max is back. Oh, Obs finds it. Good obsing here by Acardiox. Sees exactly what's coming on. Where the army is. What's up, Chasing Suns? Happy Sunday, sir. Alright, so it's a +1 attack for acardiox. Max is at 1-1. I think an ob just flew into a cannon. Not something you ever really want to do, but they're pretty squishy. Sometimes it's hard not to fly into the cannon. Celtics 56, Sixers 36. At the half? 2 minutes left in the first half. Is that a shuttle dying? I think there was a shuttle dying. Happy Sunday, Lemanoon. Is that a French name? $73-46 supply. Acardiox, just win now, bud. I think this is a win now maneuver. It is a French name. Ah, Québécois. C'est les Québécois. Dans les stream. What the heck is stream in French? So in English, it's basically taken from the concept of a river, right? It's streaming information like a river sends water. What is that in other languages, I wonder? Just the same word for like a small river? Oh, hang on. Didn't bring detection. Alert, alert. We're losing now because we didn't bring detection. You know Max has DTs. Maybe he doesn't know Max has DTs. Maybe he doesn't know Max has DTs. No. Lead getting thrown away because doesn't have an OBS. Acardiox. Oh, I love you, Acardiox. Oh, that's it. That's how you lose a game. That's it. You fly your observer into a cannon and lose it. Don't replace it. And don't have any detection when you're running around and DTs kill you. That's it. 67-56 supply now. Max is up. Economy's about the same. That's so many dead Dragoons for nothing. Yeah, those Reavers get nothing done either. We just say stream or live. Well, there you go. Just say stream too. So sometimes that happens, especially with tech, as other countries and other languages will just use the American version of the word. Like how television is just television. I think Max just wins from here. Man, one observer. One observer. Sometimes that's all it takes. Max expanding here, probably. Storm's on the way, a little bit of splash damage. Systems collapse. How's it going, man? Happiest of Sundays. Ah, Africa tennis. Revert. Revert, revert. Reaver, reaver, reaver. Reaver, reaver. Reaver. Reaver, reaver. Good reaver shots. Wow. Splash damage turns out pretty good. Also getting Psystorm. Max not getting any splash damage. He does not believe in splash damage most of the time. I've seen him use Storm. But not happening today. Getting Stargate, which is interesting. Getting Zealot leg upgrades against Reavers seems dicey. 6 kills and 4 kills on these Reavers. Third base coming up from Acardiox. No third base from Max. Acardiox consistently up in workers, consistently up in base count. But that one disastrous attack where DTs destroyed his Dragoon count for free because he didn't have an OBS is why he hasn't won this game yet. Acardiox trying to attack into a pretty big Dragoon army here. I don't know about this. 2-2 versus 2-2, actually. Catching up in upgrades here, but the numbers favoring Max, but the Reavers favoring acardiox really heavily, too. Yeah, I think PvP is the best mirror matchup for sure. Oh, 4 Reavers. Nope, 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 nope. This base is dead. Acardiox, again, has won the game, but let's see what happens. Let's see where this game goes. I think Hive Tech ZVZ is really fun, but also Hive Tech ZVZ shows up about once every 37 years. So it doesn't count.
Throw down with the best of them.
Jared!
Jared Threws donated $7. Episode 7 is published after 2 weeks of suffering. Enjoy.
All right. You guys should check out Jared playing through Warcraft 3 at youtube.com/@JaredThrews. It's pretty fun. He does editing with it. He puts way more effort into his videos than I do mine, so check it out. I find it enjoyable watching somebody go through Warcraft 3 for the first time who has no idea what they're doing or what's happening or what the story is. So, check it, check it. Go say hello, go subscribe, tell them that Falcon sent you. Don't tell people to watch your channel, Jared. If you're going to be a content creator, you got to be okay with people telling you to watch your, or telling people to watch your channel, sir. 101 to 76 supply. ×2 because acardiox is being passive. My videos have effort. Yeah, but I don't edit them at all. You're like adding memes and sound clips and you're adding text on screen and you're changing your camera position and stuff. I don't do any of that. Not a single thing. I add an intro and an outro and I call it a day. I didn't say my videos are bad. I said I don't put as much effort into my videos as you put into yours. Different thing. I'm trying to figure out how Cardiox doesn't win here. Max still has income, I guess. Well, hang on. Max has splash damage. It's a new day. He's getting recall, too. My aura is cool. That's what I'm saying. A lot of it's just kind of like natural just do it-ness, which doesn't take a ton of effort. Editing takes effort. Even people that are good at video editing, it's effort to edit a video. Okay, here we go. In we go with Max. There are 6 Reavers on the field in this area. The ones at the back aren't actually doing anything. Storming the Reavers. Pretty good, actually. But, man, there are so many of them, I don't know that it matters at all. Yeah, Max down 30 supply after that battle. Reaver good unit in PvP. Wow. Thank you, Systems Collapse. Yeah, I think Max just taps out here. He's just running zealots into all of the Reavers in the history of mankind. And then he falls back and says, I'm down 50 supply. I'll be fine. Don't worry about it. I'm getting recall after all. Does he have an Arbiter? No. Is he building one? Yes. Acardiox is like, are you dead? Max says, pretty much. I have one more trick up my sleeve. It's a recall on your main base. I know. I'm dad sneezing over here. I have to mute it or I'd blow everybody's eardrums out. Big, aggressive dad sneezing. That's what I do. Here it is. Here's the Hail Mary by Max. Not enough energy for a recall yet. But if I can recall on this completely resourceless base, maybe I can win, says Max. Acardiox gets a nice unload position here outside of Max's base. Max has Reavers too. Oh no, Acardiox isn't adequately supporting these Reavers and the storms are good. Bring more stuff. Acardiox isn't spending his money. Acardiox, nice pickup. That was a great pickup against those Scarabs. Acardiox, spend cash. Build more gateways. I don't know that he has any more than these 4 he's been running with the entire game. He's got 5 gateways. Arbiter. Dun-dun. Dun-dun. Dun-dun, 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 dun. Do not die to a cannon. Okay. Does manage to get the recall off before the cannon kills him. Hey, inside the main base of Acardiox. What did I say was going to happen? It's the worst unit in StarCraft. Ooh. Unloading Reavers to deal with the Reavers. You gotta fight fire with fire here. $119 to 56 supply. Max is out of cash. Acardiox is sitting on 2,000, 3,000 bank. We should be able to do this. I think Max is going to attack into this and die, and I think that'll be it. Yep, that attack died. This attack is dead. I think Max is out of there. Just needs to GG now. Five kill Reaver. Not enough money to make another Scarab. GG, Max says I've got 1 mineral left. And Acardiox controls the income. He who controls the spice controls the verse. GG. All right, nice job, Acardiox. Well done with that win. Good PvP. Got that splash damage out first, and he who gets splash damage first in a PvP can generally win. He almost threw it by not having detection against all those DTs earlier, but it worked out in the end. Whew. All right, let's go to BattleNet. US West. It is time for the live games. What do I have in the queue? I've got an FME, got an all Zerg backdoor. I've got a free-for-all on Blue Star, which we did. We did a pluck control. I think we're going to start us off with a Phantom mode, just because that's for all ages and all skill levels. And then once we have more people here, we can kind of filter out for some higher level fastest map. Maybe that 4v4 that Avkatinus wants to. Let's do a Happy Phantom on reaction just to start us off, because we have enough people for it, because it's a Sunday after all. Happy Sunday, by the way. Good to see you. Let's get this filled up. Password to get in is SOC. As always. What do we got? Avkatinus, Bigwan, G22, SaviorSword, Gouda Man, Protoneer, Jericho's back. Hey, Jericho's here. Nico gets a spot as well. Hey, Jericho. Whoopee. Nice. See, I told you Jericho would come back. I am so hyped for Dune 3 and Ebro. Holy cow. I love part 1 and part 2. Nico decides to back out. And then comes back in and takes a spot. That's hilarious. Dude, Dune Part 1 and Dune Part 2 are two of my favorite films of the last 5 years. Easily. They are so good. Denis Villeneuve is just an incredibly talented director. I didn't think I'd ever see anybody successfully adapt Dune to the big screen. They've tried a couple times, and it's weird and bad. But Denis managed. So, thumbs up to that guy. I don't know how he did it, but he did it. It's really, really good. And I think he's smart to end after part 3, too, because it gets just weirder from there. Hello? Somebody's not clicking start. It's okay. We'll get there eventually, unless somebody disconnected. Which happens. I know, Nebro. Cannot wait. I'm excited for the Spider-Man, what is it, Brand New Day? Coming out this summer, too. More of a grounded Spider-Man story than what we've been getting from Spider-Man over the last 10 years. All right, let's get these names up here. Protonier says there are many slayers, but this one is mine. Okay, nailed it. Top left, Bigwan, and 12 o'clock. It is G22. Top right, SaviorSword. Right side, Protonier. Bottom right, Nico, getting some early gas. 6 o'clock is Avkatinis. Bottom left, Jericho. And left side, Gouda Man, who is also Sun Tzu Lander on the Twitch. Prophilis is hyped for the Mandalorian and Grogu. I don't know about that one. I am less hyped for that. I didn't like Mandalorian Season 3 at all. I think it was largely pretty stupid and dumb. Especially the Darksaber storyline, where it's so important for the last 2 seasons of The Mandalorian. And then they're like, okay, now Bo-Katan has it. Because she beat me once. And it's like, wait, what? And then it's destroyed 2 minutes later. So, like, what was the point? Why was everyone so worried about the Darksaber for so long? If it's gone. Very annoyed. Anyway, I don't think Mandalorian is in a good place right now. Not looking forward to the movie. Additionally, I'm not sure that He-Man needs an origin story. I understand there is an origin story. But, like, as a kid who loved He-Man when I was 5 years old, I was never like, yes, where did He-Man come from? I was just like, this guy's awesome. He's huge. He's got a killer sword. He's got a pet panther, which is awesome too. There's bad guys we can kill. Let's go. I was all over that. So origin story of He-Man, I'm not really sold on. I'm excited for the Odyssey. 100%. And I think Disclosure Day could be pretty good too. Prophilis. Spielberg's good at what he does. There's some good movies coming out this year. Some pretty good ones. Top Shelf is rewatching Star Trek The Next Generation. Do you start at the beginning or do you skip season 1 because it's kind of rough? I know some people that love TNG are like, they're still getting their footing in season 1. Maybe just skip that one. Godzilla -0 was really good. Ryu's Realists. That was last year or 2 years ago. Time has no meaning anymore. I don't even know when that movie came out. No idea. There's a new Street Fighter movie coming. A new Mortal Kombat movie coming. Top Shelf watches them all. Nice. But you skip the Transporter mix-up episodes? That's fair, man. This message is for everyone except Orange. He is sucks. Or he is sus? He is sus. Because he has 3 CCs. Well, I mean, that's true. There are 3 hatcheries over here from Bigwan, though, so... You've been watching DS9. 1 episode per week. Can you imagine? No! That's impossible. How do you watch a 27-episode series and season at 1 episode a week. That seems not... That is not an attainable goal. Man, but that's what TV was, right? That's what TV was. And the best part is, like, I used to watch Deep Space Nine, but sometimes I wasn't around when it was airing. And if you weren't around when it was on TV, you just missed it forever. It was just gone. Period. You just didn't get to watch it. So I'd come back in, and I'd be like, that's weird. Why are the Jem'Hadar back? No idea. Because I didn't watch the last 3 episodes. Ah, good times. So yeah, I've got this really sparse understanding of the story of DS9, but it's not very solid because I just missed eps when I watched it originally back in the 90s. I might have to do that with DS9 one day. DS9's good. It's good. It's really good Trek. It might be my favorite. Ooh, is DS9 my favorite Trek? I mean, TNG is really good. It's hard to be better than TNG, but I think TNG has more weaker episodes than DS9 does. I don't know. That one's tricky. That's a tricky call, actually. Top Shelf thinks that DS9's the best one. I'm pretty sure all the Star Trek's on Paramount, isn't it? Reuse Realists? If you get Paramount Plus, all the Trek is on there. Systems Collapse says that SaviorSword is a phantom. What did SaviorSword claim? Claim Slayer is on 3 bases at 6 minutes. Firing up 4 gates. Forge Pylon. Is Nego just that bad, says Avkatenis? Yes. Is Star Trek on Netflix in Australia? But yeah, Nico is just that bad. It's okay. Again, pretty sure Nico is YH, but can't really prove it entirely. Nico is YH is less trolling, more polite. Ego, alter ego. Ah, Reuse Realist is a physical media kind of guy. All right. Fair enough. There's no Blu-rays of DS9? Hold your horses. There's gotta be. It never got a Blu-ray. Oh my. How? That makes me sad. They never released a Blu-ray of Deep Space Nine. What in the name of Fergus McDootson? Why would they do that? Why would they not do that? Perfalis liked Enterprise. Yeah, Enterprise is hit and miss. I think Discovery kind of sucks. TOS is a pain to get through. There's no money in it. You know how many Star Trek fans there are out there? But I guess they'd have to be Star Trek fans and physical media fans. How many of those are there? How many complete series DS9 Blu-rays would they sell? Gouda Man's out here going after Bigwan straight up. Bigwan being scary again. He's got too many hatches. He's scary again. Of course he is. However, Avkatenis is defending the Bigwan, it looks like. Yeah, look at this. Defending Bigwan, going after Gouda Man's aggression, shutting that down. Godeman thinks that both Afkatinis and Bigwan are the Phantoms and says, good luck. It's a fun game mode, says Godeman. Is he being sarcastic? I don't know. He doesn't have enough anti-air to deal with this many Mutalisks anyway. I mean, Bigwan and Afkatinis working together doesn't mean they're Phantoms necessarily. It could just mean that Godeman was aggressive and Afkatinis didn't like it. Godeman says, I'm getting killed by red and blue, therefore they are Phantoms. That is not actually the kind of evidence. It does mean they're Phantoms, says Godeman. No, it does not. What's up, Detroit? It sure is. It'd be really funny if Godeman was actually a Phantom. We're all distracted by what's going on here with him dying, though. My Cherry Coke Zero is delectable. I'll have you know. It is delicious. I really enjoy it. Afkatinis thinks that Protoneer or SaviorSword are Phantoms. But we gotta finish purple first. Run, Starport, run! And I think that's it. I think he's eliminated. Oh, he's a knight. That hurts. Okay, knight down. SaviorSword is straight up going after Protoneer. What the what? Okay, I guess. SaviorSword's alright with it. Is he an executioner? He really took to this idea of attacking Protoneer to heart immediately. Like, he didn't question it whatsoever. He said, yeah, let's do that. Let's kill him. Maybe he's supposed to. Maybe he's got a job. I mean, it's 12:30 p.m. where I am, systems collapse. So definitely not morning anymore. And, oh boy. I'm not sure that SaviorSword can kill Protoneer at this point. It's 3 base to 3 base. Terran versus Protoss is not going to support the Protoss in that situation. Trying to wipe out this 3rd base at the very least, but man, these tanks push up, siege up here, siege up here. I think he dies. Yeah. I think SaviorSword might have just bitten off more than he can chew. Meanwhile, Afkatinis is building on the corpse of Godeman. Also, Bigwan's building on the corpse, and he's taking the 3rd base, too. This is just not a good enough army. Not a good enough army for SaviorSword. I like that Afkatinis is trying to convince everybody that he's a Phantom. Afkatinis plays this game in his own way. Godeman called Slayer, but he was Knight. What the heck, man? Yeah, you were Knight. Why would you say Slayer? Afkatinus is accusing somebody of being Phantom, but I don't know who. It's true, there's only 2 guys on this gas. Bigwan has words. Bigwan doesn't say very much in these things. He's usually pretty quiet. Unless he's dead. I didn't see any extra income, so I thought Slayer. Well, you're definitely a knight getting extra income. SaviorSword's trying it again. He's got to be an executioner. I've never seen him do this. I've never seen him take so quickly to trying to kill somebody, unless he's an executioner. They murdering Nico now? They're murdering Nico now. Yeah. Poor Nico. The 4-star ports are suspicious. That is true. SaviorSword making another attack. He's just throwing stuff all over in... Oh, Nico says I was Phantom. Ah. It's always tough when kind of new players who aren't very good get Phantom, because what are they supposed to do? What are they supposed to do? This is not for them to be Phantom. It would be funny if he's trolling, though. It's a good point. Guess we'll find out. I just killed a Phantom. Thank you. I was like, where is he? There he is. SaviorSword continuing to throw stuff into the meat grinder. Stasising is great. Valkyrie's trying to kill an Arbiter. Kind of works out, but not usually. There it is. And he was a Phantom. Alright, he's out of there. 1 Phantom down. Sorry, Nico. Not fun to be new to Phantom and be Phantom. SaviorSword's got carriers. There we go. That's how you deal with the Terran. SaviorSword's getting rid of his probes and has carriers, but does have 3 bases. At 18 minutes. Seems fine. EMP on the carriers. There we go. Second EMP, just in case the first one didn't hit, but I think the first one totally hit. It's fine. have no idea what's going on here. Again, SaviorSword trying to kill Protoneer is very strange. I don't think he can hold. Oh, and then Bigwan says, but what if we killed SaviorSword? That'd be fun, right? Dark Swarm, there it is. Dark Swarm Hydra versus the Carriers. Get out of there. Psystorm inside the Swarm. Mutus from Afghanistan is coming in to fight as well. SaviorSword falling back to the high ground, abandoning the low ground. I don't know if these are Guardians or Devourers, but either way, that's a lot that just got thrown up here by Afghanistan. SaviorSword says, I'm in a lot of trouble here. Yep. He's like, I'm trying to duel here. Well, nobody's interested in letting you duel anymore. You're a little bit too sus, dude. Jericho tells him to eat a sock. It's Devourers. Holy Devourer Guardian army with Queen support here. Acid Spore it to death. Psystorm on the other side. What is the answer to all of Protoss's problems? Psystorm. Ooh, we're going to get the Devourer Splash plus the Valkyries. Goodbye, Carriers. Oh, that's how they die. Valkyrie plus Acid Spore. No, wait. You got to actually attack the bodies. He's out of there. And he was the Phantom. Both Phantoms down. Unless there's a... Nope, that's it. GG. Wow. Okay, that ended real quick. Really, really fast there. Poor SaviorSword. Yeah, just definitely sus. Throwing wave after wave after wave at Protoneer, and then still having enough to get into like 10 carriers while you're at it. I know you're on 3 bases, but sheesh. Sheesh, sheesh, sheesh. Afghanistan really directing traffic there quite nicely. Okay, so there's a map. That's in the maps folder. That is called, it's in Brood War Allied. Brood War Allied Double Diamond. Oh, is it an island map? Totally an island map, but 4v4 island map. Interesting. All right. I'm in. Afghanistan requested this with a $5 PayPal donation, so we're going to prioritize it. The names of the teams are those who speak Zerg and those who speak it not. What? 1998 was a weird time, man. This is called Phantom Happy, but it isn't. Sorry about the confusion about the name. So we're all friends, right? Yeah, we're all friends. There's a weird island here for some reason. I guess you can drop tanks up here and wipe out some of these expansions if you're coming from the other side. Could be interesting. Bigwan says this is a StarCraft 2 mono battle map. Okay. Protoneer says, I can't download these maps. I have too many maps. Maybe you do. All right. Look, we got Bigwan, Gaudaman, Protoneer, Nico, Afghanistan, G22 Hamster, SaviorSword hops in. Yeah, the fix for this is that you move your replays and your maps to a different folder. That's it. It's annoying. Have not fixed the problem yet. All right, let's go. 4v4, new map. I'm cool. Let's go. This is not Phantom. It's a 4v4. Sorry, Protonier. Click, click, unspeakable noise, growl. Translation: hey boss, this area has resplendent mineral reserves. It would make a fine area to join together with our allies and then to sally forth and crush our enemies. Objectives: eliminate the other team and learn to speak Zerg. Hydralisk says, roar, squelch, squelch, click, rattle, belch, wamba, wamba, long drawn out unspeakable noise. Translation: yep. Some developer for Blizzard had a really fun time with this. End of briefing. Okay, 4v4. Team left versus team right side. Team left side is a blue Protoss Gouda man. We've got Bigwan, Terran, another Terran Protonier, and a Protoss player is SaviorSword. Right side, it is Nico. Also in the bottom right, it is Avkatinis. Top right, G22, a Zerg player Hamster, the only Zerg on the entire map. Prediction going. Team right, team left. Stepping away, be right back. Make your bets. All right, what do we got? Anything crazy happening yet? Nobody's dead. It's an island map. It's one big island versus one big island. So Overlord scouting is going to be good. He pops an Overlord up here to scout what's going on with Bigwan, which is a good thing to do. See what he's up to. We do have, again, these expansions here, but there's a high grounder right in this position. So you can put lurkers up there. You can put Dragoons up here, siege tanks up here. And kind of ruin these expansion attempts by the other team if you're good about it. Looks like Protonier's going for a Reaver drop. A Vulture drop of some kind. SaviorSword is maybe making a Corsair for scouting purposes to see what's going on. I love that from him. Fast Reavers from G22. He loves him some Reavers. Afkatinis is now getting a factory at 4 minutes, but it's a little bit late. What's up, Valen? Hello, hello. Godaman over here is going to base. Doesn't really have any tech yet. Is getting a Stargate. Trying. And there's the Corsair. Okay, so yeah. First fast scouting unit across the map. Overlord obviously can scout, but not very fast. Corsair harassment on Hamster could be pretty good. Hamster doesn't have any anti-air yet. He's building a creep, but gonna lose one Overlord. Acceptable losses to lose one Overlord, right? There you go. Spore it up. You should be good to go from that point on. Although this Overlord is not being protected by spores crazy well. Okay. Barracks gets floated over from Bigwan. Oh, that's a sunken? Oh. Might lose 2 Overlords. Hold on a second. Yeah, totally going to lose 2 Overlords. Maybe... Trying to find that angle. Oh, yeah. I think there's a Reaver in that shuttle for G22. Yeah, the Corsairs are covering it, man. There you go. Getting another Overlord. Good stuff here by SaviorSword. Really nice. Oh, no. And tank dropping high ground. Oh, this map sucks. Uh-oh. Bigwan goes for tank drop at 6 minutes. Hamster in a lot of trouble here. The combination. Vulture's dropping here from Bigwan, too. Dude, so Bigwan's out here trying to bully down a Reaver with Vultures. No, not happening. But the tanks are bullying Hamster with high ground tank positions. Oh, that sucks. But then Reaver dropping here, too, is G22 on top of Protoneer. Trying to kill some of these SCVs. Trying to kill that siege tank. One more shot. Nope, forced to pick up. SCVs were pulled into service there. High ground siege tanks, man. Brutal. What's up, Raxem? There sure is, RJB. How's it going, man? Happy Sunday. This is a crazy map requested by Afkatinis. Yeah, the high ground positions on this map are just ridiculous. Should have gone. I mean, he's going for Spire. But I don't know how that's going to work out in the end. Reaver again. 1 SCV kill. We'll take that. We take an SCV kill if we're a Reaver. We want to go for 15. But even 1 SCV kill is going to be pretty good. I've seen mind control used in pro play. Good question. What's up, brothers by fire? Yeah, good luck on your house hunt. Scourge, Scourge. No, why did those guys not even engage? Dude, SaviorSword has so many Scourge. I mean, Corsairs. Dude, tank Corsair on this position is so strong. Just wiped out the entire main base of Hamster. The Corsairs abandon the tanks for a minute. Then they come back around and say, hey, nope, hey. Tries to split them out, but there are so many Corsairs here. They've got a +1 attack as well. Oh my gosh. None of the Corsairs died. Corsairs are so good. So good. Yeah. That was a great game, RJB. Certainly. I kind of want to split that one off into its own match, but might have to do it. What's up, Critter? Nope, not a thing. Stream just started 10 seconds ago. You just made it on time. Hamster's like, they're all trying to kill me. Maybe you guys could do something? Nico's like, I'm building carriers. And G22 is trying to Reaver drop. And Afghatinus is going Goliath drop, I guess. Hamster is certainly getting bullied here. Indeed, Brothers by Fire. My sister actually just bought a house last week. Reaver shot. No. Dud. Reaver shot. Also, nope, that one connects. And then the Wraiths come in to finally deal with this Reaver stuff. 8 kill Reaver. 8 kill Reaver, not bad. Yeah, Protoneer knows what to do. So Hamster loses a second base. His third base is up. Maybe getting the third base that fast was a bit of a mistake against the tank drop play and the Corsair stuff that ruined him, but he's alive now. G22 is working on maybe Arbiter attack based on that tech path with the Citadel. Hamster trying to do what he can with his 4 Mutalisks. There's no turrets here, just a couple Wraiths, which you can win. Yeah, you can kill those Wraiths. Yeah, Wraiths don't trade very well against Mutas in a straight-up fight. And SCV's got to pull back. So doing some work here against Protoneer to slow him down as well. Hey, baby T-Rex. This is called Double Diamonds. It's an allied map. An allied map that shipped with Brood War back in '98. It's left versus right. More high ground siege tanks. Oh, Nico. He's got Carrier. Can he save his own butt with Carrier? Probably can, yes. Lings. Unupgraded Zerglings versus tanks. Ugh. Is that the same sister that bought a theater? No. That sister bought a house back in, like... When did she buy her first house? Like 2004? Long time ago. Yeah, so it's funny. So it goes me, sister, right? So I bought my first house in 2009 or 10. Then second kid in the family, she bought a house in 04, way before I did. And then third sibling in the family, second sister, bought her first house in 2026. Like, that's the nature of how the housing market has been going. Carrier versus Carrier. Gouda Man has more carriers than Nico did, so Nico's out of it. Nico doesn't like this map. SaviorSword is Masked Scout Corsairing, bullying Nico up here too. And actually, to be fair, a couple of my younger brothers bought houses. One of my younger brothers bought a house 2 years ago, and another younger brother bought a house like 4 years ago, and then a younger sister just bought a house 2 years ago too. So it's just kind of all over the place, the order that homes are getting bought with my 8 siblings. Back with more tanks. He's doing Goliath drops. He's Goliath dropping SaviorSword. He's Goliath dropping SaviorSword. He's Goliath dropping SaviorSword. Ha, critter. I mean, Goliath versus tank is not usually great, but it's kind of working out here from Afghatinus. Wow. All right. Shut that down pretty nicely. I look, this Protoneer is trying to expand down here on Nico's base, but that's not allowed. Do they own the land it's on too? Yes. Wait. I don't know how that actually works with condos. So 2 of my brothers own condos. So I don't think that means you own the land, does it? G22 GG's out. Afghatinis GG's out. Hamster GG's out. Team left side gets the win. Godaman, Bigwan, SaviorSword Protoneer. It came down to that Corsair tank stuff that wiped out Hamster fast. Once he was dead, and then the carrier started showing up from Godaman, it was pretty much over. So GG. Goliath had +1 attack. Team left side gets the victory. Victory. All right. Godaman outspent everybody. Nice job, Sun Zoolander. Hat tip to you, sir. Condos, you don't own the land. Okay, so 2 of my siblings own condos, so they don't own the land. But then me, sister. Wait, sister. Yeah, so 4 of us own the land and the house. And then 2 of us own condos. And then 2 do not own homes. Yeah, so that's 9. Yep. So that's the breakup right now. The 2 youngest ones don't own homes at this point. At all. Because they're the youngest ones. Okay, what else do we have on the reward request today? We've got a fastest map on the SFL, all Zerg Backdoor. Okay, so let's get SFL, StarCraft Fastest League map that Bigwan sent to me. Called OP. Hey, let me type. Yeah, OPSFL. We just top versus bottom it? I think we do. I think that's right? So it's me, sister. Oh, then there's another brother who owns his house. That's right. So me, sister, brother own their house. 2 brothers are in condos, and then 2 brothers don't have a house yet. That's what it is. I thought I was forgetting someone. And I was. I was forgetting Idaho, brother. What do we got? Bigwan, Afghatinis, Protoneer, SaviorSword, Nico, Gold Ship, Critter. He went for fast Corsair, Afghatinis, and then he had scouts. Password is Sock, Dakiris. But there aren't any spots here. All right, Nico, we'll get you in the next one here. Detroit, we'll get you in the next one too, guy. We'll get some other people in. It is a big family and some very big Mormon family that I was raised in. I'm not Mormon. I left the church 10 years ago, but there are definitely still big family. It sure does, Binary Boogie. You are correct. But I think we can figure it out. It's to trick people. I'm not trying to trick people. Have I clicked okay? No. Everyone calm down. Decurus, you trying to get in? My brothers like StarCraft. Not really. We've played a couple times, but they don't really like it. One of my brothers is really into Age of Empires 2. He plays that a lot. Hey, YH. Sorry, man. We'll get you into the next one, okay? We'll do another free FME after this. Oh, baby T-Rex hopped in. I'm sure you do. I don't think Decurus is trying to get in. Alright, anybody else is trying to get in? The password is SOCK. S-O-C-K. So, Bigwan, Afghatinus, Protoneer, Baby T-Rex, Hamster, Critter, Gaudaman, Gold Ship. Remind me who Gold Ship is. Oh, right. Uma, right. Never mind. That's RJB. So, yes, let's move that out. We're going to swap out Gaudaman as well. Okay, so Bigwan, Afghatinus, Gaudaman, RJB, Hamster, Baby T-Rex, Critter, Protoneer. I think that feels good. Not this one, PJ, but next one. We're doing another one after this. Tryharding, lame. He's going random. Okay, I think we're good. Not see any complaining. Baby T-Rex is complaining. I think we'll be fine. Let's go. FME time on a Sunday. 4v4 on new map. So it's not right versus left this time. Check it out. We've got isolated people. Top left isolated is RJB. That's interesting. Hamster, the other team. So it's going to be RJB. His teammate way down here is Afghatinus. He's also got Bigwan on his team. And then Gaudaman on the right side, who is Sun Tzu Lander. I might just call him Sun Tzu. I do try to call people what they are in the YouTube and Twitch chat rather than what their gamer name is, which is confusing. But anyway, it is SFL map. Okay, team 2, Hamster, bottom right. We've got Baby T-Rex, bottom left, again, a bit far away. Protoneer's on the left side, and then Critter's at 12 o'clock. He's surrounded by enemies, too. Baby T-Rex says it's already over. Wow, all right. All right, here we go. Hamster is being targeted because of course he is. They're smart. Targeting Hamster is a smart thing to do. Targeting Bigwan or RJB, a smart thing to do. Targeting the Zerg player on the map, also a smart thing to do, but I don't think anybody got Zerg today, so you can't do that. Easy to target the Zerg, but you know what? Sometimes there's no Zerg to be targeted. We are scouting, though. RJB says, check your corners. Check your doors and corners. I do like we mixed it up, right? Because FME for the last long time on the channel has been, you know, Team Red right side, Team Blue left side. Nobody's alone. I kind of like the isolation.
Adjutant online. Good morning, Captain. Our long voyage from Earth is over, and we are holding a stationary position near the borders of Dominion space.
What's up, the life of David the Cat? What an incredible YouTube name. Welcome aboard. Yes, Nico, it is. Absolutely. Maybe T-Rex getting cannoned in by Avcatinis. Avcatinis might be a little bit vulnerable there. Protoneer shows up with some Marines to try to fight against the Zealots, but the cannons get cleared out anyway. But then more Marines come in from Hamster to try to shut down the Zealot play. RJB cosplaying as SaviorSword in this game. I don't know how I'm typing in Twitch chat like this, but I am. Are you serious, Avcatinis? Avcatinis says he's good. I don't know that he is. There's a lot of blue out here. My hotkeys are messed up, says Hamster. But why? I don't know why they are messed up. Why would they be messed up? Were they messed up in the last game? All right. Yeah, Critter getting hit by RJB and Bigwan. Oh yeah, Critter just getting obliterated. Coming up to assist here. Hamster defending his buddy Critter. Going after his Nexus. He has enough money to build a new Nexus because he has 1,400 minerals in the bank. The cannons are a problem on the left side as well. Hydroski. Yeah, certainly. If somebody's watching the stream and playing a game on the live stream and they're listening or watching the stream, then yes, they know what's happening and they totally, you know, get spoiled or know what's happening and can have an advantage that way. It's been going on for a really long time. RJB trying to get in on top of Protoneer, but he's got enough vultures, so the Zealots are just going to melt. He knows that. Critter gets his own cannons up to defend against the incoming cannons of RJB and should be able to get back to work here. There you go. Good response from Critter. Stayed alive, got some help. Everything's good. Vulture's out. Going to do well against the Zealots.
Definitely stream sniping in this game.
He certainly is. Bio carry. He's still building cannons up here. I'm not sure what the long-term plan is from Avcatinis, but all right. Just cannoning, basically. Does he have any Zealots at all? I'm not sure that he does. Yeah, these two tanks coming in from Hamster are gonna murder Avcatinis. He's got a Zealot and like 12 cannons down here. It's not a lot. I like that Hamster left a Marine just in case. Just in case. Vulture battles against Zealots are not fair. Yeah, there we go. Protoneer holding it down for his team. I like this. Yep, sieged up. Cannons firing. Avcatinis is like, oh, there's tanks now. At 6 minutes. Huh. RJB says, save him. Save him. Uh-oh. Here comes baby T-Rex as well. Just cover the tanks. You just need to cover the tanks. Because if you can get in on top of that Nexus and go after those probes, it's going to be death for Avcatinis here. Bigwan trying to assist, bringing some Zealots to the party, but he's pretty heavily outnumbered. Can he get on top of that tank and kill it? Oh, good job right-clicking on the tank. He does get one of the tanks. That's a great move by Bigwan. Wonderful move by Bigwan. 2 tanks are so much scarier than 1. Tanks coming down this way here, too, from Gauda Man, covered with Marines. PJ says it's over. You think so? How? I mean, Avkatinis is dead, sure, but Critter's not doing very well here. RJB ran over a bunch of spider mines with his units and they all died. Gotta hate it when that happens. The cannon rush stuff was dumb. He's mad at Avkatinis for cannon rushing. Fair. I mean, it was pretty successful. Bigwan trying to kill Protneer while he's away from home a little bit here. He needs to siege up some tanks near a bunker. Vultures are going to be good here too. Baby T-Rex being a good teammate. Yeah, Baby T-Rex coming over to support his team that's in trouble. There we go. Bunker Vulture really pulling in Protneer, and he's fine. No problems there whatsoever. RJB's still around. Bigwan is still around too. Looks like Gudaman's going nukes. He has no defense against drops, which really got him killed the last time we played a fastest map. Yeah, Avkatinis is dead. Is that RJB trying to drop in the middle of all this chaos? Oh, he did get an unload, but not on top of the SCVs. They got pulled anyway. RJB is explaining why he's going to lose this game in advance. Avkatinis is like, just play. Shut up. He has a Nexus? Oh, he's got a Nexus at RJB's base. Let's go. Avkatinis isn't actually dead. Good spot. Hey, what's up, Happy? He sure is, yeah. I think that's accurate. So yeah, Gudaman has died to drops recently, but what he's doing to try to counter that is RJB is building cannons in his base. To try to help him out. Critter's back up to 57 supply. Still attacking in here. Bigwan wants to take out Protneer. Protneer's tank count is not enough to shut this down. Avkatinis says Gudaman is not listening to him. High ground siege tanks by Hamster, causing problems for the guy who's got a million nuke silos. RGB is complaining that Avkatinis is taking resources that belong to him because they are sharing a base. Sort of. Barely. Hamster being all sorts of tanky and very scary. I think Goudaman should be nuking at some point. No, Nico.
Nuclear launch detected.
There's the nuclear launch detected. That's what I was waiting for. Oh, here it is. Actually, that's pretty good. All right. What is... Oh, RJB is killing Critter for real this time, quite possibly. Great nuke. Godeman's getting run over by Baby T-Rex. Bigwan trying to save him at the same time. Critter's in a lot of trouble. Godeman's in a lot of trouble. Bigwan's trying to keep his teammates alive. That was a great nuke on Hamster's tanks there. Bigwan continuing to fight hard. SaviorSword says there's a High Templar with a bajillion kills somewhere on the map. Hamster got dropped. Missed that one. Not sure who that was. Man, they are still chatting. I think that's the only nuke we're going to get from Gouda, man. He's getting ravaged by Baby T-Rex, who, my goodness. Baby T-Rex, his Protoss is way better than his Zerg, but in fairness, Zerg is harder to play in fastest map than Protoss is. Ooh, storming up on Swanzig Protneer a little bit. Interesting recall from Baby T-Rex right on top of these cannons. The big one's trying to get up here. RJB still trying to kill Protneer. Avkatin is trying to build a home away from home in here at the same time.
Adjutant online. Good morning, Captain. Our long voyage from Earth is over, and we are holding a stationary position near the borders of Dominion space.
Hey, Luis, thanks for subscribing. Welcome to the channel and the Sunday stream. This is definitely getting chaotic, but if Gudaman's out of it, Navkatinis is at 27 supply, I don't know if RJB and Bigwan can do it on their own. I mean, Protoneer's been kept down, Critter's been kept down, so that helps a lot. But man, Baby T-Rex is big, Hamster is big, they're creeping up on this combined base in the top left. Yeah, Baby T-Rex and Hamster working together are pretty good here. Hamster get hit again? He seems okay. 190 supply. I don't think so. Just falling back maybe because there was a recall. Something from Bigwan probably got in there. Protoneer. There you go. Now taking it to RJB by sieging up on the other side of the wall here. Afkatinis says we took out the economy of Critter, which is great. Trying to storm the tanks to deal with those. Again, staying alive here. It's basically everybody versus top left and top right, and Critter's right in the middle of that. Not pleased. Oh, nice Reaver. Is that a recall? I think it just dropped some Reavers on that position to shut down those tanks on the other side of the wall and maybe threaten Critter a little bit here too. Bigwan continues to send out volley after volley of 311 Zealots and Dragoons. And another, it's a big Reaver drop right on top of Critter's stuff here. There you go. That's the probes. That's the probes. That's the probes. Critter, 17 supply. Not having a good time. Spawning right next to RJB, but his team is holding on for him. Critter says, I'm bait. Yep, keep fighting, Critter. Don't tap out. Big One's like, why are we trying to kill 12? Nice recall by Baby T-Rex. I guess, okay, so Bigwan GG's after getting a recall that he can't really handle inside his main base. Baby T-Rex says, we did it. Baby T-Rex is like, this is over at the 2-minute mark, but he was wrong. Never bet against Hamster, says Baby T-Rex. That's the meme here. It's the RJB versus all game of the day. Don't think this is going to work out particularly well for him in the long run, but he wants to stick around. He wants to kill Protoneer, I think. Might do it. Only 84 supply for Protoneer. Godaman is Sun Zoolander out on the Twitch chat. And that's it. Yeah, I saw that, Bigwan. What's up, Demented Viper? How's it going? And that's a GG. I don't know why the game's locking up on me. It does this on longer games recently. I'm not sure what happened. Bit of a strange game, but at the end of the day, Baby T-Rex said teams are imbalanced, wildly imbalanced, and yet his team won anyway. Pretty crazy how that happens, huh? All right, let's go. SaviorSword is all about requesting single race team games lately. It's his favorite thing to do. So let's do a 4v4 backdoor. What is it? Zerg only? Is that what you wanted? Zerg only. That's the one. So I'll update the title because people got confused last time. I'm doing all right. Demented Viper, having a great Sunday stream. We've had some good games so far. We're at hour 6 at this point. So Afghatin is 4 Prime, YH 2.0, who is Nico or YH. SaviorSword Hamster PJ's in here. Critter OP. No, backdoor for teammates, Sun Tzu Lander. Look. It's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, backdoor here, backdoor here. So these guys have a backdoor, these guys have a backdoor, these guys have a backdoor, these guys have a backdoor. They're all team backdoors. But the problem is, if this base dies, for example, through the front, then the enemy has an extra access through this backdoor to kill this player next. So that's why people don't like it. SaviorSword likes it for one reason, other people don't like it for another reason. Exactly, Sun Tzu Lander. One more spot available if anybody wants to hop on in. All right, here we go. Afghatin is 4 Prime, Nico, Gaudaman, SaviorSword Hamster PJ, and Baby T-Rex. Here's the play. Oh, Fallout 3, Demented Viper. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, team right side. It's going to be, hey, a Zerg player, Afghatinis, another Zerg player, Nico, another Zerg player, 4 Prime, and finally a Zerg player, Gaudaman, who is Sun Tzu Lander. Bottom left, we've got another Zerg team. It's Baby T-Rex, Hamster, SaviorSword, and PJ's up here. That's the one. Beware of the back door. I think that's a good thing to do all the time, is beware of the back door. So, prediction up. So who's getting defensive Sunkens and who isn't is the question here. 12 o'clock, PJ is. Baby T-Rex is. Nothing down here from Sun Zoolander. 4 Prime's splitting the difference, right? He's got a creep, but not a Sunken yet. There is a Sunken here from Nico. Is that a Sunken Rush? Okay, yeah. Sunken Rush by PJ on Avcatinis. He just needs to get his drones out of there. Okay, so he's alive. Pretty good job. Lost a couple drones. Not too bad there by Avcatinis. PJ is pretty exposed as a result. Also, PJ's in here with Lings trying to go after Nico. Good grief. PJ's everywhere to start the game. He's Sunken Rushed and early Ling pressured. 2 players at the same time. Nico's like, all right, 12 o'clock can't have a lot. Four Prime says, can we kill this one Sunken? Who's coming in? Oh, SaviorSword's coming to assist using the backdoor position, and they do save it. See, SaviorSword using the backdoor. Shorter distance. Bunch of Lings running out here from Sun Zoolander. Let's see if Sun Zoolander can take down 2 Sunkens of Baby T-Rex. Can he get these Sunkens down? 4 Prime's in here too. With 4 Prime support. Yes, the Sunkens are down, but the drones get pulled. There's not a lot of Lings here. A couple Lings come out here too. PJ's into assist, but 4 Prime's flooding with even more Lings. So Baby T-Rex stays alive. Gets a little bit of help there from PJ too. PJ is everywhere, man. He's defending PJ.
For the king, defending your honor.
Hey, what's up? Bidranka123. That's a good sound alert to redeem. Definitely awesome. And Focus Panic is back. Celtics destroyed. An injured Sixers team, as one does. It's a lot of Lings from 4 Prime. He can't have many workers here. Hamster's got a bunch too. Critter says that SaviorSword's working on them Mutalisks and has them out. They're there. Baby T-Rex says, you need to scout 4 Prime and see what he's doing, because he made a lot of Lings. Is he still making Lings, or is he doing something else? No. Historically, shooting under 40% in the playoffs doesn't get you many wins, does it? You cared me, dude. Us cared you. Oh, you scared me? Is that what that means? PJ typing fast. Getting some typos in the process. That happens. I get it. Who's got the most supply today? 51 for 4 Prime. 61 for Hamster. Everybody else in the 30s. They both got big ling groups and they've got good economies here too. So pretty scary build orders. Hey, Avocatinis has Mutos out too. The lag is real from Baby T-Rex. Baby T-Rex, kind of a consistent, sometimes lagger, but not all the times a lagger. Four Prime's got his Mutas out too, so it's a lot of Mutalisks. Hamster's fighting as well. So, Yo Dog, I heard you like Mutas, so I put Mutas in your Mutas. Mutaling, red versus blue. Pushing in on Hamster. Hamster's like, I need help from my teammates. SaviorSword coming in to assist here. Baby T-Rex sending Hydras to assist if necessary as well. I think he's okay. I think Hamster is stabilized at this point. Still 93 supply. I don't think he lost too many drones. The Hive didn't really take too much damage either. Okay, everything's fine. Everything's fine. Nico sending Hydras across to Hamster's base, but there's a lot of stuff here. Yeah, that crazy guy. It is sub-battles. PJ's got 1,000 Hydralisks, just making sure the front door of Hamster's okay here. 4 Prime getting some hits off. Yeah, move command Hydras. There you go. Turn on the battle. And actually chase away those Mutas now. What's the second game today, Focus Panic? Hamster 162 supply. Woo, really big. Baby T-Rex is right with him. Well, 50 supply behind. Yeah, man. Hamster's crushing compared to anybody else in the game here. Big. Nope. Chased away. Is everybody coming down? Yeah, everyone's coming down south to take out Sun Zoolander. You like Mutas? You like Hydras? Baby T-Rex has all the Hydras in the world, and all the Mutalisks coming in from Hamster, too. And a little bit of an ensnare. There's the Get Gooed on. Not the greatest ensnare ever, but not too bad either. Booker. Booker was shooting free throws. Focus Panic. And then there were 3. We've got 4 Prime. He's getting hit now, too. SaviorSword's running in. Hamster's running in. 4 Prime bringing some of his Mutalisks back home, trying to save it. Man, some Lurkers at the front would be nice, but no. Didn't get into the Lurkers. Getting out macroed with the Hydras. Avkatinis tries to come up here and deal, whoa, with PJ, but he gets his Mutas ensnared. They all die. Never bet against Hamster. These are the lessons of our time, and that's a GG. All right, GG's team Baby T-Rex and Hamster and PJ gets the win. Whew. Okay. Now, what we're going to do here, in the name of people submitting reward requests with Falcon chips, is we've got a Terran bio map, bio only on Blue Star, and the map itself restricts you from making anything other than bio. So that way, bio only Terran FFA. So no tanks. No high ground ghosts to worry about in bunkers. There is no high ground on Blue Star. Ghosts in bunkers are still really good, but they're not as good as high ground ghosts on Blue Star. So we got Avkatinis, 4 Prime, Starboy, Happy, Detroit. People are downloading the map. It takes a minute because it's a new map, and some of these guys have a lot of maps in their folders. Oh, right. I got to UMS it. Thank you. There we go. My bad. Okay, Avkatinis, SaviorSword, 4 Prime, Happy, Nico, RJB, Starboy, Detroit. Actually, I'm going to step away for a second, too. Be right back if we're waiting anyway. Okay, let's go. Bio only. Can only make Marines, Firebats, Medics, Ghosts, Dropships. And I think Science Vessels? I think he said Science Vessels. But anyway, free for all. Top left side, it is Detroit, 12 o'clock, SaviorSword. Top right, it's Please Eat Me. Somebody's lagging. Right side, it's RJB. Bottom right, Avkatinis. 6 o'clock, Happy. Bottom left, 4 Prime. Left side, Starboy. We're on slower? Wait, what? How the heavens are we on slower? How? What is going on today? What's up, level 80? Happy Sunday, dude. How did that happen? No idea how that happened. What? That was me. I made the lag. That's funny. Completely lost. Don't know how that happened even a little bit. Barcode joined, barcode left. Savior's desynced? He comes out, comes back in. RJB takes a spot. Okay, I think we're good. Psychonauts, you have some interesting messages in chat sometimes. Let's go.
Adjutant online.
I am so lost.
Good morning, Captain. Our long voyage from Earth is over, and we are holding a stationary position near the borders of Dominion space.
Jonah, thanks for subbing. Appreciate it. Okay, no more lag caused by Falcon. Just by other people this time. 4 Prime, top left. 12 o'clock, Happy. Top right, Nico. Right side, RJB. Bottom right, Starboy. 6 o'clock, SaviorSword. Bottom left, Avkatinis. Left side, Please Eat Me. Please don't attack me. I'm sick of dying at the 3-minute mark. Says, Please Eat Me. Detroit says, Jericho, nice to have you back. Sounds good, Detroit. Do we have a free-for-all today? We have 10, 15. We're about $10 short of a free-for-all today. This one is a SaviorSword special request. Oh, well, there you go.
Ready for your sponge bath?
Sona said, let's get that free-for-all. Gifting 5 channel memberships out there, too. Agent Arts, It's My Story, Frosty Feet, Ed Music, and Angel. Angel G, 8445. Sona says, I want to see some nukes. Well, by golly, we'll get some nukes for you then, my sir. Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. I'm pretty sure those are tier 2 by default. Does it ask you what tier you want to gift, Sona? Or is it just like, here, you gifted it? All right. Good, good, good. Everybody seems to be walling in. Well, not everybody, but there's a lot more walling in than I thought. Please Eat Me's walling in. SaviorSword's walling in. Afkatinis is walling in. But Afkatinis is pushing SaviorSword pretty hard here. That's not a good place to be. Is getting pushed by Afkatinis. Also, Happy appears to be bunker rushing Nico. He does have a Marine to put in his bunker. That's nice. Second bunker might not happen. Second bunker not happening. And thanks for landing a nuke, Sun Tzu Lander, in the last game. That was really nice. That killed a bunch of Happy's tanks. Now, how many Marines do you need to bust a bunker? Unupgraded Marines inside the bunker. Unupgraded Marines outside the bunker. No stim available. Building a factory back here. Hardwalling with engineering bays is SaviorSword and getting his own gas. Trying to stay alive here against this aggression. Yeah. Lost 2 Marines running past the bunker, though. Unfortunately, that was a little bit sloppy by Afkatinis. Lost another Marine going past the bunker. There's 3 Marines, but there's 3 Marines inside the bunker. So here's the battle. Oh. Well, one guy had to stay inside the bunker. Now he's building a starport underneath the factory. So trying to get a Wraith. Is this just containing? This is just containing. Happy's pretty happy to take the natural base of Nico and not actually kill him at this stage of the game. Starboy's being quiet because that's Starboy. 4 Prime is also just kind of hanging out. He's bunkered up. Nobody's trying to kill him because Happy went this way, and Please Eat Me is not going to try to kill anybody. This is why you scout. Oh, losing your racks. Okay, yeah, got to reposition that thing. He needs the racks to stay alive. Once again, he's just taking hits on that bunker, and he doesn't need to. Probably not today, Max. No. I'm not sure if SaviorSword can hold here. I don't know what's inside that bunker, but it can't be a lot. He's got a medic now, though. Oh, I don't know about this for SaviorSword. What's up, Jordan? How's Savior getting taken out by Afkatinis? Because Afkatinis is a better player with Terran than SaviorSword is. Afkatinis plays a lot more Terran versus Terran than SaviorSword does. I think he's dead. I think he's dead. Anybody else dead? Yep. RJB dropped on Starboy. Starboy's probably dead now. Oh, he's got a lot of Marines. Oh, that dropship dying would be really terrible for RJB. He's got dudes in there. Yeah, he's picking up that speed. There you go. SaviorSword's running with the command center. Repairing the command center. Doesn't have enough money to build a new command center. Yeah, SaviorSword is a Protoss main through and through. He can play Zerg, he can play Terran, but he's definitely Protoss. Bigger drop by RJB on Savior, or on Starboy, the other S guy. Please eat me, so paranoid. He's like, who scanned me? Why am I scanned? I think Starboy's out of it. I'm pretty sure Nico's dead. SaviorSword, unfortunately, is fighting against someone who can shoot up. It's not Zealots. It's not Lings. It's Marines. And SaviorSword saves the command center. Ah, he's so scrappy. Sounds like a good day, Max. I'm magenta. You're pink. That is true. Starboy is magenta. SaviorSword's alive, somehow. I don't know how. 4 Prime's running around. He's gonna try to murder Happy while Happy's all sorts of containing over here. Wait a second. I wasn't ready for this. Welcome to the free-for-all. Happy, you can't just focus on one dude the whole time. And then Please Eat Me comes out to kill Afkatinis. Please Eat Me says, please don't attack me. I don't want to die, but I'll attack you. Dang it, Please Eat Me. This is bad moral behavior. Look at this. Afkatinis is in a lot of trouble now. Ah, the sound of marine attacks. Dude, I swear, if SaviorSword lives because of this. Streams. Ah! No! SaviorSword lives because Please Eat Me made a move. It's always the people that are like, please don't kill me, I'm too weak. And then they Emperor Palpatine you out the window when you spare them. That's Please Eat Me, man. That's SaviorSword. That's Max. Just this list of players that will always beg for mercy, and then given the next chance, they will kill you. Insane. Unless Please Eat Me kills SaviorSword, which would be a little bit interesting. Let's see if that happens. So yeah, Happy loses his main. Happy's new main is over here. Starboy's alive somehow. Not entirely sure why that's happening, but he's alive. For now, anyway. Did 4 Prime kill his neighbor? Yeah, you're his neighbor. He killed you. What's up, warrior? Nope. He moved out before I noticed that he was moving out, Afkatinis. And I didn't say anything about you. I mean, I said that you're killing SaviorSword, but I didn't say anything about how weak you were back home. Starboy is out. See you later, alligator. And once again, Please Eat Me. I think can kill SaviorSword, but maybe not. These bunkers are a problem. And 4 primes killing, please eat me. The power of the free-for-all, everybody. SaviorSword went from, oh no, my command center is on fire, down to 10% health. Can I save it? He does not, Starboy. That is true. And baby T-Rex, younger players get into StarCraft because their parents introduce them to StarCraft. Usually their dad. But anyway, SaviorSword was this close to death. And then a little bit of RNG, a little bit of more RNG, and he's totally fine. Amazing. Happy says, I'm trapped. I'm trapping you, but I'm also trapped. 4 prime's getting huge. RJB. It's going to be 4 prime versus RJB, I think, at the end here. In a bio-only TVT. No tanks allowed. Bunkers are going to be good. Four Prime is running and cockroaching so hard. RJB's got a Doom Drop coming. 4 Prime has a nuke silo, but also probably not anymore. Does he have ghosts in that bunker? Ooh, ghost in bunker. RJB decides not to drop there, actually. 4 Prime pulls back, gives Please Eat Me a little bit of a chance to stay alive. I think SaviorSword should totally spare Please Eat Me, because that's the only reason he's alive right now. Dude, are we serious right now? Are we serious right now? Radiated, radiated. There's one. Ah, get mogged. Get mogged. Nah, hamster. My theory... Well, yes. This is Nico, who, as long as Nico's existed, I'm pretty sure is an alt ID of YH. So he's leaning into it, calling himself YH 2.0. This is a free-for-all, Buns. It's not the free-for-all. SaviorSword's been on a bit of an obsession with going one race only team games or free-for-alls lately, so this is one of his. It's Terran only, but bio-Terran only in a free-for-all. You can only make Marines, Firebats, Ghost Medics, Dropships, and Science Vessels. No tanks, no Vultures, no Goliaths, no Battle Cruisers, no Wraiths. He irradiate a Dropship? I don't know if I've ever seen that before. It's very strange. Anyway, Happy's getting dropped by RJB, which means he's dead. Saving Nico, at least temporarily. Until somebody drops on him and then he's dead too. Meanwhile, all this shenaniganry is happening and SaviorSword down south is casually having a great time. Nobody's attacking him anymore.
Nuclear launch detected.
And then 4 Prime shows up while Happy's getting murdered and trying to save his own butt. Nope. Ah! Happy, shut it down. Happy doesn't like fun. Happy defending Nico. What a turn of events. I don't think that's happening. You might want to be contained, says Happy. Being FFA'd at your expo, not good. SaviorSword's back. Well, actually, for the first time, really, at 2 bases today. That's exciting. Still can't believe Orlando defeated Charlotte, like blasted them in the NBA playoffs. Nico's trying to kill Happy, understandably so, but he's attacking a bunker that's being repaired and he can't kill it. Happy's down here with like 7 SCVs trying to stay alive as much as he can. 4 Prime's here to kill. Oh, hang on. Accidentally intercepting this drop. Does he have lockdown? That would be nice. Oh my gosh, please, he's getting spared again. Yeah, I'm aware, Jordan. I see ya. And there's the unload on 4 Prime. It's no tanks because tanks are not allowed. But it's a lot of ghosts and it's Marines and stuff. And there's a nuclear launch detected. I don't know if he's nuking his own stuff to try to defend against this drop.
Nuclear launch detected.
Or if this guy's nuking, or there's a nuke over here. No. Somewhere. Here, maybe? Maybe it was here. There's a ghost that I missed. Whatevs. It's cool. Good enough, Detroit. Thanks. So 2-2 upgrades for RJB, 2-2 upgrades for 4 Prime in this battle. He saves it. It's hard to kill buildings with ghosts, it turns out. Ghosts are really good against Marines, not as good against barracks. SaviorSword, 60 supply. Not last place. Please eat me, getting a 3rd base and a 4th base while he's at it. Also should be dead. A 5 to 10 minute UMS map. Depends on what it is, hamster. Please eat me, asking for a non-aggression pact. Tank versus Dragoon map. Did we do it? Did I never do that for you, hamster? I don't recall doing that map. But also, I don't recall a lot of things. Nico's alive. Saviors are alive. Please Eat Me is alive. I kind of believe the number of people that are alive that should not be alive in this game. I love the irradiates getting tossed back and forth here between Please Eat Me and 4 Prime, though. 2-2 upgrades versus what? 2-2. Everyone's on 2-2 today. Nobody's got 3-3 yet at 20 minutes. I'm not sure there's enough here to stop Please Eat Me from actually dying this time. There's not a lot of Marines, though. Alright, sounds good, Hamster. Holy smokes. RJB dropping all over 4 Prime and maybe sparing Please Eat Me again. That was definitely 2 nuclear launches detected, but I don't know who and I don't know where. I know 4 Prime's been nuking. There's one. I don't even know if that was him or somebody else. I'm assuming that was RJB. The lockdowns on the science vessels are good. So 1 nuke was unhappy. 1 nuke was over here. I don't know if RJB was nuking his, or if 4 Prime was nuking his own base, or if RJB was nuking it to get rid of that bunker. Four Prime's at 160 supply. RJB is maxed out, developing a huge bank here. What's up, Tyrion? You alright? You sick?
Nuclear launch detected.
Is that RJB doing it? Is he hiding it under this engineering bay? I think he is. Nico's in here trying to kill Happy too. This actually killing somebody is proving very hard in this free-for-all. Avcatinus is dead only because he left. I bet he'd still be alive if he'd kept fighting. Same with Starboy, for reals. Alright, well, get well soon, Tyrion.
Nuclear launch detected.
Radiates the ghost, but not in time. Oh, man. That is not going well. Doritos and sour cream. Jared, you have interesting foods. I guess it's because you're half Australian, right? Australian foods are different compared to American foods. I mean, not that I wouldn't eat Doritos dipped in sour cream, because I definitely would. But I've never done it before. Starboy. Heard it from Leave It to Reaver lately. She stopped by about 6 or 7 weeks ago to say hello. She's alive. She's doing okay, I guess.
Nuclear launch detected.
Also had Hashim stop by a couple months ago to say hello. So it's good to see people not dead. Wonderful, in fact. I don't know. It's 4 Prime trying to take down RJB. Locking down all of his drop ships where his army is kind of a baller move, though. That's smart. But getting through these bunkers with ghosts is impossible. Doritos and cottage cheese. Never tried that either. Focus Panic's in Boston. Boston's basically another country, I've decided. I appreciate that, baby T-Rex. I think she didn't hit her goal, but hopefully it was enough to at least keep her afloat for a while. And I don't know if there were further GoFundMes. Ooh, restoration. Fixing the irradiate problem. Nice, nice. Yep, I think everyone is just required to do what they can.
Nuclear launch detected.
Do their best. And I think that's what matters. Is RJB losing? He's got 22,000 minerals and 2,000 gas in the bank.
Nuclear launch detected.
Meanwhile, everybody's fighting to death over here. RJB does nuke his own base to save it. Sick move. That was so many science vessels and ghosts. But his production's in a lot of trouble. He's down here too, though. Don't worry about it. He's got more racks down to the south. SaviorSword's casually ginormous at this point. He has the second most supply in the game. The non-aggression pact to Please Eat Me and SaviorSword is working out great for both of them. I don't think RJB is going to die here.
Nuclear launch detected.
Nico wants a non-aggression pact. You asked for one earlier and then you attacked me. It's a fair point.
Nuclear launch detected.
Sure, yeah. Happy got nuked. Why not? He's on 2 bases. It's impossible to kill anybody in here. I don't know, it's just because you're so ghost heavy, your ability to kill buildings really sucks. Yes, Critter. Accurate statement. Can't remember the last time we did a free-for-all on this map and 6 people were alive at 32 minutes. Vulture only would be funnier and faster. Or vultures against buildings are really bad. 4 primes trying to boxer maneuver the SCVs of RJB. To some success. Oh, look at him. He's killing ghosts with irradiated science vessels. Oh, tosses off an irradiate on the way out. Dies to a missile turret, which is kind of rad. Medic dies. Everyone's taking center bases now. Savior's going to win this.
Nuclear launch detected. Nuclear launch detected.
What is Trump even doing? Nobody knows. I don't think even his biggest fans know what he's doing. Which isn't a great sign for a president. And at this point, I don't know. I feel like any
Nuclear launch detected.
true Republican should really just say, let's just get Vance in there. Trump's old. He's confused. He doesn't know what he's doing half the time. We don't know what he's doing half the time. Let's just get him out, put him to pasture, get Vance in there, and we'll be fine, right? Even G22, who loves Trump, really likes Vance as well. I think it'd be better for everyone. Yeah, not wrong, BioCarry. The U.S. is very big. States are very big, too. I don't know. Maybe there's some people watching right now who are like, no, Trump forever. Trump gets to finish out his 2nd term. I don't care what's going on. I think he knows what he's doing. He's smart. You're dumb. Vance can be president in 2028. Maybe. Maybe that's what some people are saying. This irradiate is pretty amazing. He walks into 4 bunkers. 4 prime. That's not it, bud. Wow. Okay. Okay, thank you, Sona. Thanks for answering that question. That's what I thought it was, but I wasn't sure. So you can't choose what tier of membership. You can only choose tier 2. I mean, that's cool. Tier 2 is fine, but it's weird you can't choose a higher tier or a lower tier. Anyway, who's ride or die Trump at this point, Critter? Who have you talked to? These online people? Are these people that you know in real life? Help me out. Because, like, I've got 5 brothers, right? And all 5 of them voted for Trump in 2024. But I've got 4 of them to say that they would approve of getting Trump out and getting Vance in at this point. So, I don't know. I don't think it's impossible. Yeah, right? Focus panic. Breaking bunkers, even if they're not high ground, is still impossible, it turns out. Rock's Paradox, no. First person to die was actually Afgatinis, who's a really good player. But yeah, Starboy and Nico were the next ones to die. All right, I guess we're fighting against SaviorSword now. Critter's own family. All right, that's fair experience, Critter. Good to know. That worries me. I'm going to go get some water. Let's watch 4 Prime. He's doing stuff.
There is no shame in defeat, so long as the spirit is unconquered.
So, more of the same? Are we just more of the saming here? We kind of are. SaviorSword seems to be holding 4 Prime off at least. RJB is kind of turtled in here. The non-aggression pact of peas and carrots is going extremely well. SaviorSword is nuking RJB's front. That's fun.
The Staff of Kings. You astound me, my friend. You have discovered the shaft portion of a Herodric staff. I trust you know how to use a Herodric cube to unite the shaft with its headpiece.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of violence, Jordan. But, you know, everyone has their own opinions.
Nuclear launch detected.
Oh, wow. That's a good one.
Nuclear launch detected.
So nice. Let's do it twice.
Nuclear launch detected. Nuclear launch detected. Nuclear launch detected. Nuclear launch detected.
If your opponent wants to turtle, nuke him to death. I think that's SaviorSword. That's his whole attitude right now. Dude, are we serious right now?
Launch detected.
Are we serious right now? Radiated, radiated. There's one. Ah, getting mogged. RJB's hitting SaviorSword after getting nuked makes a lot of sense. Pretty fitting, Jared, yeah. So SaviorSword gets nuked here. He's kind of getting blasted. SaviorSword might kind of be dead all of a sudden. RJB's really hitting him hard. Four Prime's letting RJB and SaviorSword spar. And maybe going to try to finish off Happy, but he's ginormous too? No, get mogged means... How do we translate this into Gen X speak from Gen Alpha? It means you're expressing superiority over somebody else. Generally, it's by looking more attractive than someone else. From my understanding, if someone gets mogged, it means that somebody in the room with them looks better than they do and is making them look ugly as a result. Yeah, get wrecked. Dr. Pepper creamy coconut flavor is all right, says Jared. Good to know. Lockdown restoration. Lockdown restoration. Look at Happy. Happy's one of the better spellcasters on the stream. He's not the overall strongest player, but man, his spellcasting is always top tier. Really excellent. RJB still hasn't killed SaviorSword. He's really trying his best, though. There's another huge drop. Irradiate defense. Is 4 Prime the strongest? No, he is not. What's up, Argonest? You're probably right about that. I mean, let's see what the people say. Sun Tzu Lander.
Nuclear launch detected.
According to the poll we did yesterday, it looks like everybody says it's 32A. So there you go.
Nuclear launch detected.
You can vote yourself on it if you want. You can check out polls. They're supporting the stream. Sponsoring the stream unlike anyone has ever done before. So, thanks, Polls. That's... Well, they're just kind of sponsoring me on a weekly basis right now, Jared. For now, anyway. We'll see how that goes. Avkatinis isn't even in there. I know. You're one of the 27 people who told me, why am I not on that list? And I said, leave a comment and say you should be on that list. That's right. Goat says the same thing. That's right, Ansem pulls it.
Nuclear launch detected.
Happy countering on 4 Prime, because that's what's happening today, is everyone's almost dead and then they counter and then they're fine. And no one actually dies. Goat is selling his house. It is stressful. I agree. I sold a house once. I don't want to do it again. Moving is bad. Selling is bad. It's all bad. I hear ya. Somebody said they were going out to look at buying a house today. Who was that? I don't remember who that was. Yeah, I'm staying in this house until I die at the age of 98. It's going to be glorious. Be casting StarCraft until I'm 98. It'll be the best. Nice, Abkatinis. Good job. Let people know. Let the people know. RJB might kill SaviorSword, but I've been saying this. And he won't actually die. Please Eat Me made it to 51 minutes. He should be happy at this point that he's not dead and be okay with dying. RJB, 11,000 minerals, 2,500 gas. He's been trying to kill SaviorSword for the last 27 minutes of the game and can't quite do it. Here's the problem. The best anti-infantry unit in bio-only TvT are ghosts. So you have to have a lot of ghosts because otherwise you'll die to the enemy ghosts. But ghosts are terrible against buildings. So then you have 4 Marines left over and they try to kill all the buildings and it takes forever. And they get irradiated. And then they get restored, and they get irradiated, and they get restored. This is the core problem with this whole thing. Glad you had fun, Nico. Nuking is definitely fun.
Nuclear launch detected.
See, there's that YH trolling coming out, Nico. That's something YH would say. I don't know how Happy's all back up in here again. I don't know. Every time I think somebody's dead, they've got 4 more bases. I don't know how SaviorSword's gonna die with 10,000 minerals in the bank, but he might. He might die. RJB is going for another drop. It's gonna be effective. Will it be effective enough? I think he's done. Yeah, I'm just realizing that, Detroit. I don't think he has a command center. He's floating a factory, but I think he's out. No CCs. Yep. No SCVs either. SaviorSword is finally done. I cannot believe it. Happy's cockroaching has been legendary today, too. Does RJB go after Please Eat Me next?
Nuclear launch
Is SaviorSword allied with 4 Prime? What? Yeah, like I said, ghosts are amazing against Marines. So good. Another battle. Please Eat Me versus 4 Prime. Irradiates MVPs of this whole Terran bio thing. So good. SaviorSword's still here. SaviorSword is not knocked out. He's got 70 APM. He's still in the game, so he's got to be allied with 4 Prime. But they were fighting earlier, so it must be a recent alliance. You can whisper each other without being seen on the channel, baby T-Rex. Happens all the time. Or they could be in a voice chat in Discord. Sometimes they do that too. Please Eat Me is at 3-3. He's got 3-3 and no armor for his science vessels, but his bio is all fully upgraded. He's actively floating his factory around looking at stuff, Starboy. Apparently Happy's getting messaged by a bunch of people. Need more ghosts. Please eat me dead? Maybe. All right, catch you later, Jordan. I don't have any idea who's going to win this. It is so hard to kill people, legitimately. So we're going to do a prediction. Good luck predicting, people, because I got nothing. Ooh. Lockdown dropship. Just kind of dropping all over 4 Prime. Inside his base, there's a lot of Marines here and stuff, though, but also maybe not any medics. This is kind of a cool drop. Why are ghosts so effective against bio? Is it because concussive damage does incredible work against biological units, right? Yeah, concussive damage deals 100% damage to small units. So ghosts are out here with +3 doing 13 damage per shot. The Marines have got 40 HP and 3 armor. And it's the range of the ghosts that help a lot there too. So ghosts normally suck against everything unless it's small. Like against Lings, against Marines, and whatnot. So yeah, they're terrible against buildings, but they're really good against Marines and medics. No, Hamster thinks it's unfair if he's in a free-for-all, but if there's a new free-for-all map, he'll join it, win it, establish his dominance, and then never play it again. That's usually Hamster's modus operandi. Oh, hamster's not doing that anymore. Okay.
Nuclear launch detected.
Respect then, sir. He feels bad killing everybody in free-for-alls all the time. Eventually the banks will run out, right? That's gonna happen. They're just so big. 27,000, 11,000, 26,000, 10,000. You can build in here? He's not long distance mining. He is. Happy's long distance mining from these minerals. In the middle. He can't build a command center in here because there's geysers in the way. But you can mine them, and then you can unload, and then you can put them in your command center here. Happy's doing it because he's broke for cash. I've never seen anyone do this on this map yet. It's a fairly new map, but still.
Nuclear launch detected.
Please Eat Me has got 26,000 minerals and 10,000 gas. He has the biggest bank in the entire game.
Nuclear launch detected. Nuclear launch detected.
Pretty sure that's Envision. Pretty sure that's Envision here for 4 Prime, but he's somewhere else at the moment. And then RJB says, what if no? Ghosts are my favorite unit now. Please eat me, he's got a new one.
Nuclear launch detected. Nuclear launch detected. Nuclear launch detected.
Dude, are we serious right now?
Launch detected.
Are we serious right now? Radiated, radiated. There's one. Ah, getting mogged.
Nuclear launch detected. Nuclear launch detected.
I got nothing anymore. We're an hour and 11 minutes into this thing. Banks are huge. Players are totaled up like crazy. Please Eat Me says, I haven't nuked once. Well, whose fault is that, Please Eat Me?
Nuclear launch detected.
Happy says, I'll agree to a draw. Wander, I'll give you one guess. Is that everyone? Happy, SaviorSword, Please Eat Me. RJB said no. RJB's still in here. And you're right, Wander. Of course you're correct. Well done. RJB wants to spend the next 10 minutes trying to kill Please Eat Me and failing. should have a big fight, though, says Please Eat Me. Everybody A-move to the middle of the map. Wait, there is no middle of the map.
Launch detected.
Doom drop on 4 prime. RJB says one last attempt. Please eat me. A moving over here too. 4 prime says I'm done. This is a draw. He just leaves. All right. Happy's like good enough. RJB says, nah, I'd win. And the only player left standing is Please Eat Me. Did anybody actually bet on this game? No. So, whatever. This didn't happen. Everyone forget this happened. We didn't have this game? Nope. Not even a little bit. We all agreed it was a bad idea, and we didn't do it. We did the science, SaviorSword. We had to get some data, and then we got some data. Good heavens. Look at 4 prime. 234 APM average over an hour and 16 minutes. RJB only had 201 APM over an hour and 16 minutes. That's a lot of APM for an hour plus. RJB made the most stuff. 4 prime killed the most stuff by a huge margin. RJB killed the most buildings by a huge margin too. And then out resourcing everybody. 4 prime, RJB is right behind him and everybody else is down here. Should have done it on micro twist. Should have done it on micro twist. All right, we've got a map. Do I have the map, Hamster? Or did you? No, it's here. I do have it. All right, man. Tank versus Dragoon. I feel like in this situation, tanks win. But also, who knows? Use map settings. Tank versus Dragoon. This is a Hamster submitted replay. Or map, rather. And Hamster is very cool, so Hamster gets what he wants eventually, if I remember, or am reminded. In this case, definitely reminded. Four prime, Avkatinis, Hamster, Maxpower, Jericho, Detroit. And it's been translated to English too, which is awesome, because originally it was a Korean map. Sounds good, SaviorSword. Have a good rest of your Sunday. And yeah, Jericho is back. Oh, this isn't the English version? Oops. I want to get Bigwan in here, honestly. Bigwan wasn't in the last game. Yes! Zach Bradigan, Prime subbing with Prime. Sub for 8 months. Why are we not getting notifications of Twitch stuff? I need to figure this out. Sorry, 4 prime. Bigwan was not in the last game. Okay, got it, Hamster. Doesn't really matter. Does this look like a free-for-all Detroit? I don't think it does. Alert box. What's your friggin' problem? should be getting notifications for this stuff. What is going on? I think I have to reconnect. Okay, I'm gonna have to reconnect Twitch in Streamlabs. Hold on a second. Streamlabs. Correct, Starboy. It is not. Who won spiritually? Twitch connection has expired. But why? Why has the Twitch subscription expired, though? Anyway, thanks for the Prime sub. You're absolutely right about that. This is Bradigan. Thank you for the 8 months Prime sub. Oh, log back in. Oh. Alright, whatever. So, Hamster's explaining stuff. Don't turtle. It'd be nice if the Streamlabs. Okay, there we go. And we're in. Okay. Should be good. So there's Purple subscribing at tier 1 for 13 months. Thank you, Purple. I don't know where the Prime sub is, though. Alright, we're back in. Let's go.
Happy Sunday, folks.
That's right. Says there's an error if I try to share. Yeah, Zebradigan. I don't know what's going on, but we're back now. We're back! We're back. All right. So, Tank versus Dragoon. It's in Korean. Hamster explained everything. We're fine. No one has any concerns about this. He said it shouldn't take too long either. So, let's give it a try. All right. So all you have to do is control tanks and control Dragoons. You get drop chips to drop tanks on high grounds. Looks like you get shuttles to drop Dragoons on high grounds too. We have unplaceable Dragoon messages all over the place for some reason. Really getting in the way of the battles here, but like a lot of messages that are super duper annoying. Who's not moving their stuff? Oh, and if you kill the enemy 5,000 HP thing, then they stop spawning stuff. So Maxpower got down here. He's working away on the toss life. Where's the Terran spawny things? Does it not matter? Can't see what's happening. There's messages in the way. Dude, these messages of unplaceable units are insanely annoying. Very distracting. They're killing our buildings, says Hamster. Ah, so the dropships spawn them, and the shuttles spawn the Dragoons. So the problem here is that, yeah, Dragoons are winning against the tanks out here, kind of, but now these bottom things are dying. Is there a requisite opposite version of it for the tanks? How do you win against the tanks? Can you kill the dropships? No, because you're tanks. Oh, so maybe if the Dragoons kill all the dropships, they win. Tanks kill the buildings to win, but the Dragoons kill the dropships to win. Is that what it is? Yeah, okay. I got there. I got there. But by golly, the tanks win. I guess. In 2 minutes. That was really fast. Probably do another one now that everybody knows what they're doing. Huh. Definitely short. 3 minutes and 33 seconds. Those message spawns are insanely annoying. Max killed the most stuff today. Nice job. Afkatinus in second place. Bigwan in third. No resources, because that's not what kind of map this is. Huh. We'll do one more. Even though it's incredibly annoying with the messages spawning that we can't spawn more Dragoons, we can't spawn more tanks. Like, I'm obsing. I don't care about that. Sun Zoolander says this is too degenerate. Nobody wants to be tank. Interestingly enough, Good Team wasn't spawning goons, was over cliffs. Gotta be spawning goons, folks. Do we want to try 3v3? I think that would work just as well. Goon team, get gooned on. No, never mind. Bigwan hopped in. So now we have 4v3. That's not good. No, baby T-Rex. How do you want to do that? You want me to ask Jericho if he's a Leia? He's going to say no. Like, I don't know how we do that. Alpha, no. Okay, 3v3. Let's go. I guess I could have done the English one, but I don't think it matters. I think we know what we're doing here. All right, tanks spawning, Dragoons spawning. Gotta keep moving with them shuttles, man. Do not stop. Do not put them somewhere where they can't unload Dragoons. Just spawn all the Dragoons, man. Drop on top of those tanks. Drop Dragoons on top of the tanks non-stop. That's what we're talking about. That's the strategy here. Drop on top of the tanks. It's kind of cool. Oh, Hamster left, but also did that thing where you leave, but it acts like a disconnect and everybody has to wait for the timer, which is annoying. Yep, got it, Sun Tzu Lander. First time playing. I know, Hamster. This has happened to other people too recently. They leave normally, and it treats it like a disconnect. I don't know why. This is Tank versus Dragoon, Dev. It's 4 tank players versus 4 Dragoon players. If you're a Dragoon player, you get a shuttle that constantly spawns in Dragoons. If you're a tank player, you get dropships that drop in tanks consistently, forever. For the tanks to win, they need to kill these stasis cells down here. And for the Dragoons to win, they need to kill the dropships. This is crazy. Dragoons are too strong. Avkatinus' shuttle is following Bigwan's dropship, so everywhere he goes with his tanks, Dragoons are dropping in too. That's funny. Meanwhile, there's 1,000 Dragoons up here, just kind of hanging out. Avkatinus says, I'm playing with 0 APM. I bet you are. What's up, furries? Gallons disconnects now. Boo. Eight, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Rage quit by gallons. Dun dun dun. Oh no! And Bigwan! What is happening? BattleNet is struggling today. Whoop. GG, I guess. Anyway, we got the idea. We'll probably bring that back into rotation. That's kind of fun. Can do it with smaller groups too, which is nice. Alright, time for a free-for-all. Thanks for the massive support today from people like... We got that Prime sub out there from Zach Bradigan. We got a bunch of gifted subs in here from Sona. We got $5 out PayPal from Avcatinus. Jared did $7 tip as well. Scotty B super chatted $10. So thank you for the support today. Let's do... Let's do Neo Valley of Red. I think that leads to really interesting games. The 5-minute no rush FFA map is fun. That's not what this is, that's for sure. Alright, 4 Prime, Baby T-Rex, Avcatinus, Buns of Thunder, Detroit Bulk. Sakura, you coming? Wander, Bigwan, you on your way? Let's go. Jared, you coming into? 4 Prime's like, this is too much StarCraft. Jericho's back. Just kidding. Hey, look, Jared, it's another free-for-all right here. You want to join in? Baby T-Rex is trolling Jericho. Ah, good times. Hop on in, folks. We got a lot of people watching. Come join in. It's a free-for-all. It's chill. You know how to play StarCraft, right? Not that bad. Jared's not in, Sakre's not in, Hamster's not in, RJB is not in. Who else is around? Avcatinus is in. Baby T-Rex is here too. No, Sakura. This is whatever you want, man. This is a regular free-for-all on Neo Valley of Red. Hamster says I have retired. Tyrion can't connect to chat. That's not good, Tyrion. Max isn't here. That's true. Max isn't here either. All right. Where is Diablo? We'll do 5-player FFA. I'm down. Me too, hamster. It's in Brood War somewhere. Max is on his way. Alright, well if Max is on his way, then fine. There's Max. So Max buns Detroit 4 Prime. Cardiox. Baby T-Rex. Avcatinus. How do we get more people just by restarting the same map? Okay. Oh, well there it is. Sakura says Zergs always lose, unless it's 32A. One computer player, let's go. Whoever spawns next to the computer player is going to have a pretty decent position. Avcatinus wants the computer player to ally with him. Argonest! I mean, if you want to, I'll do it again, Argonest. If you're just doing it to be nice and you don't want to, no, you can. No. No. We have time. Might have been me. I called up an FFA Discord to join. I don't know what you mean, Tyrion. What do you mean it might have been you? There he is. See? Avcatinus is like, I got him to ally with me last time. Terran, Protoss, Terran, Zerg. So 3 Terran, 3 Protoss, 2 Zerg. Not bad. Definitely not bad. Okay, excellent. We did it. Top side of the map. 8-player free-for-all. It's Baby T-Rex. We got Max playing Zerg. That's Argonest playing Zerg, just the color of Max. We got Max, who's black, to hide on the minimap a little bit better, playing Protoss. We got a pink Avcatinus next door playing Terran. Another Terran player is 4 Prime. Another Terran player is a Cardiox. Buns of Thunders down here playing Toss. And then we've got Detroit also playing Toss, and he's brown. None of these colors make any sense today in this free-for-all. 2 Zergs is pretty spicy. We'll see how they do. Argonest might be in trouble. Baby T-Rex is a solid Zerg player, though. Boom, 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 boom. What map is this? Neo Valley of Red, Maximus Paximus. Building a bunker like a 1 HP Marine here. He's dead. SCV's in trouble too. Vulture on the way. Yeah, Vulture on the way. Bunker up. He should be okay. Yeah. He's fine. A little bit of aggression. Nothing too crazy. So 4 Prime gets poked a little bit. Handles it well. Got a Vulture out. Concussive damage. Pretty good against Marines. And Avkatinas is in trouble. With good micro, you can kill these 2 Marines, and then it's kind of free reign on the SCVs. 2 shots, man. Look at that. And then you're in, and then it's like, what are you building here? A siege tank? Hopefully. Maybe a Vulture of your own? That's right, Sun Tzu Lander. Killing SCVs. Every SCV that dies here, you're playing a TVT, man. It is a siege tank. 3 shots on an SCV. I love that SCVs are tankier than Marines. Like, those space construction vehicle suits are serious business. No, the Zergs are killing the Zergs. I was worried this was going to happen. Baby T-Rex just Ling Floods. The most boring strategy in all of ZVZ strategies, but hey, it works. That's why we keep seeing it. Yeah, I mean, it's 2 base to 1 base now. Even if he survives, he's not surviving. Wraith harass a little bit. We got Marines. It's fine. He needs an armory or an engineering bay. Marines trade pretty well against Wraiths. Here it comes. Oh, he's got siege mode done. He's got 2 tanks. Get up there inside the minimum attack range. One's unsieged and one is sieged. Buying time, buying time, buying time. SCV's got to pull out there. Citizens arrest. Double Wraith, double tank at this stage of the game is diabolical. I think 4 Prime's dead. It really is Sun Tzu Lander. It really is the most degenerate. Meanwhile, Detroit's not attacking anyone. Classically trying to expand somewhere else, as you do. Ah, one of the tanks died. Look how baby T-Rex sends a lean down here, just, you know, to cause a little bit more harm. But Cardiox pushing on Buns is a little interesting. Didn't see this coming on my bingo card. Siege tank in the front, firing away, got Marines in the battle there too. Argonus is alive somehow. I don't know how he reestablishes natural at all, but I'm assuming baby T-Rex is going to show up with some links and hiders, and he's going to be dead any second. 4 Prime's dead, because 4 Prime is dead. Yeah, 4 Prime's out of there. 4 Prime is dead, so Advocatennis next door is not a good place to be. Unless you get saved, but you're not getting saved. I don't think Max was going to move out under any circumstances today. I mean, gotta appreciate it here from acardiox, taking it to buns. Spider mining detection exists, but it just keeps the zealots at bay. And there's a turret here too. Vulture's kind of diving in, just sort of. Yeah, and then, like I said, Argoness is out too. So Argoness 4 Prime out of it. I think acardiox might be the next one to die here, because Buns is just really able to handle this kind of pressure, no problem. Yeah, I mean, I know Argonauts. You spawn next to a Zerg. It was just bad RNG. ZVZ is a terrible matchup to play. Thunder crushing the Suns. Celtics beat the 76ers. No real surprise there. No real surprises in the playoffs today. Maybe later. And acardiox is out of there. Oh, kid aggro. You're saying your kid needed something. Yeah, that's tough. That makes it tough. I'm glad you got to play. See, Advocatennis is down here taking out Detroit's attempt to live. Detroit's also getting murdered by Baby T-Rex, who said, hey, killing one player is not enough. Let's take him out too. Max casually taking a third base up the top left. Rocks Paradox. Exactly. Dude, it might be Detroit, acardiox, 4 Prime, and Argoness dead in the first 10 minutes of this free-for-all. Turns out, when it's not a Terran bio-only free-for-all, people actually die. Incredible. There is not. Please eat me. You got a good hour and 15 minutes of free-for-all, dude. You got to do nukes. You found out ghosts are your favorite units. We're coming up on 8 hours. We're not doing another free-for-all today. And then Buns comes in here and wipes out what's left. Dude, maybe T-Rex just going to die now. There's going to be 3 players left at 13 minutes into the game? Yeah, Advocatennis is hunting down Detroit. Definitely hunting him. Hey, what's up, Kitty? AK Kitty? How's it going? Happy Sunday. Shouting out all them elite players in the free-for-all. Indeed. I think Baby T-Rex just dies if Buns makes a move. I think Buns is going to try. I really do. Yep, here it comes. Saw that. And I think that's it for Detroit. Holy cow. 4 people dead in 13 minutes. Under 14 minutes. Baby T-Rex holds it, though. Good job by him. He's got +2 attack. That's massive, dude. That's really good. 2-2-1 on the Dragoons. Unfortunately for him, it's a 3-basing Zerg versus a 3-basing Toss. Max is casually expanding again. Afkatinis, being best friends with Max, has some definite benefits for Max. Thinking High Templar for Buns. Does he not have any High Templar? He's got a High Templar. Does it have Storm? Seems he delayed that tech a little bit. He might not have Storm yet. Might need to wait for it. He might have it if he goes now, though. Double stasis. That takes out a ton of the army of baby T-Rex. That hurts. Oh, you never see stasis against Zerg, but man, it's pretty good. And there's the Storm. So you wipe this base out, you kill the drones, you sit back, wait for these guys to come out of stasis, kill them, kill the main, and then I think you're good to go. Wow. Or maybe send some stuff in the main base too. Why not? He's going to let these guys... He's going to kind of deal with a bit of a flank attack here. That's... Yeah, they come out of stasis, no problem. But if all the overlords are dead, then the cloaked units are going to be super awesome. There is a Spore here. The Spore's trying to kill the Arbiter. Not going to be allowed to do that. Nice target firing. Hydra Den dies. Baby T-Rex needs a rebuild tech from scratch. Needs a new spawning pool. Needs a new Hydra Den. Probably needs a new lair before all these tech buildings die. Meanwhile, baby T-Rex is countering into this, oh, I don't know, 4th base attempt from Buns and maybe a 5th base here too. So he does drop out, decides not to try to defend. If the spawning pool dies real soon, that would be super nice for your future self, Buns. Because if these don't turn into creeps, they're turning into creeps. It's a little bit too late, but not for all of it, right? No, we got him. He got all the sunkens he needed. New spawning pool, new spawning pool. Starting over from scratch. Baby T-Rex, 25 supply. Buns, 172. You're not wrong, Sacre. You are not wrong. It's tough to play Zerg in a free-for-all. It always is. So if Afkatinis tries to kill Buns here, and lets Max kind of do whatever he wants, which is build 1,000 carriers, could kind of come back to bite him, but you know, that's the risk you take when you leave Max alone for an entire game. For an entire 45 minutes, which we've seen. We've seen this recently.
Nuclear launch detected.
Boy, I've heard that sound a lot today, huh? Didn't do a lot. Okay, it is Afkatinis against Buns. That changes everything. It gives baby T-Rex room to rebuild if he wants. It gives Max more time to grow. Two tanks at this stage of the game is just pretty great. Although it's 3-2 upgrades here for Buns. So Avkatinis versus Buns is quite a grudge match here. Quite a slug match. Gonna try to counter-attack, bypass all the sieged up tanks, get into the natural base, go after the production capabilities of Avkatinis inside the main base as well. Nice. Gotta love a good counter-attack here in a TVP. What are you asking, Sakura? Just trying to hurt economy as much as he can here, and then maybe get down here, kill these SCVs. Trying to take down the command center. Lifting it might help, but CC down. Okay, so that's actually some concrete economic damage done there by that counterattack. Buns rebuilding. Trying to see if he can maybe deal with smaller groups of units that are coming in this way. It saves this base. Five-kill Dragoon, doing all right. Give him 6. Yeah, 6-kill Dragoon. Dead now. Yeah, man. Buns is not going to lay down and just let a meching army walk all over him. He's going to counterattack you. He's going to recall into your bases. He's going to kill bases, kill command centers. Meanwhile, Max is just having the greatest time of his life. He's never been so free before. Nobody's touched him in 20 minutes at all. And look at this. Baby T-Rex going after Buns because Buns killed him but didn't kill him all the way. This is really bad. EMP'd Arbiter. Recalls in here. Well, might as well commit now, I guess. This is not looking good for Buns all of a sudden. And I mean, again, kind of king-making a little bit here. Baby T-Rex. Stasis good, but what's the follow-up, you know? It can delay the inevitable, but if you don't do anything with it, it's like Ensnare. It's like Plague. It's like any number of spells that don't really win on their own, but are very, very good at helping you win, as long as you can follow up with something. Is Max killing Baby T-Rex? And Baby T-Rex tries diplomacy. And it works! It works for Baby T-Rex. Totally gets saved. Ah. Is he going after Avkatinis? Is he doing it? All right, he's going after Avcatinis, going after his supply depots, it looks like, some of his armories, decides, just kidding, never mind, Avcatinis is my best friend, I don't want to kill him after all. There it is, there's the never mind. What does that mean? Avcatinis completely changes tacks and tries to kill Max now that he got poked. Makes a lot of sense. I don't know if he has enough anti-air to do this. So he's got Wraith tech. I imagine he's going to get into Wraiths here eventually, try to snipe some mobs and take those carriers out that way. And then Buns gets some time to rebuild supply because Max poked. Maybe T-Rex is still mining on 2 bases. Those 2 bases, I believe, are Argonest's 2 bases. Yeah. Where is Buns? Wow. Teaming up. I think has he allied Avcatinis? Don't do it, man. Don't do it. Why are you talking to Detroit? Detroit is not here. Welcome back, Albran.
Nuclear launch detected.
Baby T-Rex is out of it. Oh, he is attacking Avcatinis all of a sudden. Hold on. Oh, the nuke is mostly nuking his own stuff. Didn't really get many of the carriers as far as I can tell. Not sure what Baby T-Rex is saying exactly. He's just mad. Understandable. Goliath stutter stepping in. Carriers do have 232. Some of them are missing interceptors, though, so got to fall back and rebuild those. He's got 11,000 minerals for it. These carriers are not part of the control group, and as a result, they're getting left behind. Oh. Oh, then he moved. Okay. Trying to be as annoying as possible. Supply blocking Avcatinis would be pretty good. Taking out his 1 Rax is nice. There's the lockdown, which Avcatinis is very good with, too. Lockdown from the backside. An EMP would be good. Got the enter. Oh!
Nuclear launch detected.
Is he he's nuke dotting? Yeah, there. So some of the carriers are locked down, can't get out of here. Max. More lock. Okay, way more lockdowns are happening. Nuke is coming in. The nuke lockdown is pretty sick. A lot of stuff dying for Terran, but that killed a few of the carriers. There are still 8 of them, and then maybe 4 or 5 of them that are locked down. 3 of them that are locked down. He's still fighting, man. Is he building more carriers back home? Max is pretty good at building stuff, too. What's up, Shield Battery? Happy Sunday. This is trying to deal with mass carriers here. Max is in here getting cloaked wraiths because are his observers gone? He had obs. He had 2 of them at least. I don't know if they must have gotten targeted. And now this 1 cloaked wraith with no attack upgrades is trying to kill these carriers that have 3/3 On shields and armor. More 0-0 wraiths. Get them. Get them. Dude, Avkatinus, 150 supply. Getting racked by this carrier ball. Carriers are like, we might as well fight. Got enough money to make new ones. We'll be okay. Buns is trying to retake bases with the 400 minerals that he's got in the bank. Trying to hold on with what he's got. Mining up here, too, is going to be nice. Avkatinus has a ton of bases. Max has a ton of bases. Buns is just kind of his own little island. Trying to make this work. Dude, these carriers, all of them have died but 4. But they're still putting in work. So, I mean, 12 kill carrier, last one, but man. 12 kills, pretty good. Max rebuilding, needs a +3 attack on these carriers. Might as well get it, you're all the way there. So you have, yeah, Cyber Core available. Max, get +3 attack. Sounds like something Max would try to do. Acardiox. Try to 2-race in this game. I would tell Avkatinus to get upgrades for his race, but I don't think he has any armories left. So these are 0-0 races for the time being. He's like, where? I know he's making more carriers. Where are they? He says. That's that. Pulls it. This carrier gets left behind and dies terribly. Back into fight. Mass Goliath it is. It's pretty good carrier micro from Max. Really not bad. Is his Cyber Core spinning? It is not. Come on, Max. Come on, Max. Those wraiths are just kind of hanging out there, huh? Gets a lockdown off. But there's no follow-up here. There are no Goliaths. It's just... Oh, there are some of them. Can you keep him away for 41 seconds is the question. No, just nobody attacked Max for the first 30 minutes of the game, critter. Avcatinus was too busy trying to wipe out 4 Prime. Baby T-Rex and Argonest were fighting. Buns was fighting against Baby T-Rex later, and Max just was let to do whatever he wanted. I think SaviorSword's gotten a lot better too, but yeah, Max has gotten better. He's improved it as macro, he's improved it as micro. Buns is in here fighting Avcatinus. Yeah, but you have the outer bases too, Avcatinus. Like, come on. Buns is like, okay, this is impossible. Everyone has way more money than I do. This is not good. Yeah, that's not true. Buns has more money than Avcatinus does. And now... Oh, hey, he's got 1-1 upgrades for his Wraiths now. I don't know where his Observer... Oh, there they are. Get the obs, get the obs, get the obs, get the obs. 1, 2, and now you die. But then like 5 more obs show up. Good job, Max. Way to have enough obs. Boom, boom, chicka, chicka, boom, boom, chicka, boom, boom, chicka, boom, boom. Buns is like, wait, you have all the outer bases too. Yes. Buns needs to do something about this. That's an entirely mined out base, Buns. Don't bother with it. I mean, there's a lot of tech structures here, I guess. But okay, I guess we'll fight here. It seems like a bad idea. Like, really shouldn't. I mean, alright. I guess. Over here to kill this base again is Avcatinus. Max. Ooh. Pokes Buns and immediately gets majorly stasis. Again, these carriers, they're dying, but they're getting replaced pretty well, too. Jedi says, is fastest map not possible? What are you asking exactly? Free for all 3 players. They're doing Archon mode. Why are so many? What's going on? It's a free for all? There were 8 players here. Most of them are dead. In fact, all of them are dead but 3. Now Max is like, I'm getting double teamed. Welcome to the free for all. Seriously though. Looks so cleanly split. Thought it was supposed to be like that. Right? It's kind of worked out. Bottom right spawn, top leftish, well, more of a bottom leftish spawn, and then a top right spawn. Max is running out of cash somehow, but he's been making a lot of carriers and a lot of interceptors, and this base just died. I think Max might be out of it. Carriers are not what you want to have when you have a dearth of minerals, especially with Wraiths sniping you down every time you get away from any kind of detection. Yeah, carriers getting out of there. Don't attack buns with the carriers. Is this? I think this is Argonest's main base. Argonest died a long time ago. That might be it for Max. The anti-carrier group is here now for Mapkatinis. He knows how to handle carriers. He will execute your carriers with extreme prejudice if he's got the tools to do so, and he's got the tools to do so. Look at these stasises. Ah, look at the waiting. Look at the waiting for the stasis to wear off for Max. I think Max is being executed. It's 2v1. Yes, it is. It's a lot, Critter. It's a lot of resources for those cannons. Afkatinis, Buns is going to win. Help me. And Max is down to 130 supply. I was attacking him when you attacked me, bud. Consequences of your own actions. Now it is your time to die. I regret going carrier and not mass dragoon. I hear ya. I hear ya, Max. Buns, 198 supply, somehow went from about 400 minerals to 13,000 minerals in just a few minutes. It's the power of good macro. We did it, everybody. All right, so gonna come down to Buns versus Afkatinis as our grand finale here.
Nuclear launch detected.
And Max taps out about 5 minutes after I start the poll.
Nuclear launch detected.
Baby T-Rex is salty about getting killed by Buns today. Zero nuke.
Nuclear launch detected.
Classic Max saying GG and then sticking around anyway. Dodge the nuke. Dodge the nuke. Ooh, one High Templar died. Some damage on the Dragoons, probably. He doesn't have obs with this army. Buns. How is these bases doing? Fine. Mined out. Mined out. Mining. Yeah, I don't know. I think there are a whole lot of people that don't contribute much to the stream, Baby T-Rex. But at least there's a message. I think a lot of people watch stream and don't leave messages, don't click the like button, don't support it, don't play, don't submit replays, or just really zeros, except for the view, which, again, I'll take a view. But don't see what's worth getting worked up about, I guess. Nice lockdowns on Dragoons, by the way. Trying to take out this base, maybe take it for himself. They sure did, Johnny. No real surprises in the first round of the playoffs, I don't think, this year. Sometimes, most of the time, this is how the first round goes. There's nothing but blowouts. It definitely was a acardiox. Oh, lockdown combo nuke. Lockdown. That is pretty smooth. Oh, killed a bunch of his stuff too, though. That's not great, but he's got enough money. I think he's okay. Although pretty similar to what Buns has right now. A lot of lockdowns, actually. Oh, I tried doing a print screen when we're deep into a game. Sorry for the lag, everybody. Man, it's really bad. That's better. Max still fighting. Yeah, welcome to making carriers in PvP, Max. That's how that works, actually. Gotta get a DT spin out of this. When I take the minimap off, can I see it? No. If I take the minimap off, I can't see the minimap either. It's gone.
Nuclear launch detected.
Buns brings his own carriers to the fight. That's a stasis on a single interceptor. That's it. Single interceptor.
Nuclear launch detected.
Buns is trying to finish off Max, and meanwhile, Afkatinus is going after the income of Buns. You're lucky, Buns. I didn't go Mass Dragoon and Obs. You would have lost. Is Max dying to invisible carriers because he doesn't have observers? Chicken wings, bone in or bone out on them chicken wings. $36 supply for Max. Is the chaser become the chasee? Bone in, hot wing, and saucy. That sounds perfect. Good stuff, Jared. A lot of what Jared eats is weird, but not all of it. So that's good. Max, 19 supply, 1 carrier, some probes. Another probe. Once again, he tries to say that he's dead, even though he is not dead, and he's probably going to keep fighting.
Nuclear launch detected.
It really is. Acardiox. Here comes the
Nuclear launch
armada.
detected.
Everywhere Buns is trying to expand.
Nuclear launch detected.
Bank's fairly similar. Buns has more gas and more minerals.
Nuclear
You know, if
launch
Buns wins
detected.
this thing, I think it really solidifies that Buns is the better player because Buns spent the last 15 minutes executing Max while Avocatinis ran around killing all of Buns' income. And Buns didn't even try to stop it. So if he wins anyway, that's pretty impressive. But again, made the mistake of going carriers against Avocatinis. Because that happens to your carriers. They get nuked, but I can move my carriers, you might say. Why would they get nuked? No, not how that works.
Nuclear launch detected. Nuclear launch detected.
He is going Scorched Earth today. Avocatinis launching more nukes than he has in a long time in a free-for-all. And there's pink everywhere. Like, where the heck is this nuke? Who knows? That shuttle had 7 ghosts with 250 energy. Grand finale between these two players is pretty great. Like, one of the better ones we've seen in a while. A lot of the free-for-alls recently have been one player is 5 times bigger than everybody else and has more skill than everybody else, and they just win. But that's not what this is. Avocatinis and Buns are pretty evenly matched. They're fighting. And hey, look, RJB said there's no obs, and there's no obs. Just kidding, there's one obs. Surprise obs is surprise. But yeah, definitely shouldn't be remaxing on carriers at this point, Buns. I don't think he is. Get a blind off there? Yeah, blinded one of the carriers. Kind of a terrible target to blind, but I guess if you're going to die anyway, you can get so many lockdowns off with one ghost. Blind, 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 blind. He's not blinding everything, is he? Nope. If you don't blind everything, you might as well have blinded nothing, is how this works. Does he have a ghost in the general vicinity to nuke these units? The answer is no. He doesn't have one of those. What do you mean, what does blinding do? You know what blinding does. You can figure that out, Jared. You got this. See, here's the problem with relying heavily on lockdown. Zealots don't care. Dragoons kind of care. Yep, you got it, Jared. That's exactly correct. That's why you don't ever see blind in professional games. Avcatinis, 124 supply buns, 143, similar banks again. Avcatinis has more minerals. Is the map mined out? Should be mining here, buns should. There are just little individual bases that aren't fully mined out yet, that buns would be mining from, except Avcatinis murdered them. Man, ghosts are not cheap. They really need to get some value. Ugh. The best use of blind, Jared, is blinding an observer, because then it's not providing detection. Now, if there's another observer providing detection, then okay, you're screwed, but at least that observer's knocked out. And all it's there to do is provide detection, so you just made it effectively useless. Avcatinis is just good with Terran, period, Detroit. He is probably the best Terran player on the stream. 177 to 118 supply. Avcatinis is getting picked apart here. The recalls are mobile. The carrier's picking stuff off. He's just being everywhere that Avcatinis isn't right now. Wraiths come in, snipe the obs, go after the arbiters. That's been some really good stuff, but production capabilities are dying. Avcatinis, I think, has, what, 2 factories he's running with? He's trying to build a third and a fourth factory in the bottom left here, but it's not a lot of production. 186 to 119 supply is not where Avkatinis wants to be right now. I mean, it's like once carriers kind of got knocked out of it. Avkatinis is kind of struggling. What a recall and assassination on that Wraith. That was a lot of energy usage to kill a single Wraith, but hey, got the job done. Is your polls it poll who's the better Terran player on the stream? We can do that. Avkatinis, 114 supply. Buns, 199. I mean, one thing that really sets Buns apart in his macro is his ability to just continually be building, expanding, saturating, while fighting at the front at the same time. It's hard to do all those things, and only the best players really can. But that's what he's been doing. Alright, so here's the polls at poll. Who's the best Terran player on the Falcon live stream? There's a link in the YouTube and on the Twitch. Click the link, come vote. Pretty easy to do. Avkatinis, RJB, 32A, or Specchio. Yeah, rampaging down the left side, up the right side. Double the supply for Buns. Avkatinis is all locked up down here. He's going to try to hold one last stand in this bottom left corner. He's kind of pushing up left to try to get some value here, but... yeah, map-wise. Right. Avkatinis is in this bottom left. He's like, come at me, bro. Not a lot of gas left for Avkatinis either. Yeah, he's like, how much do you got left? That's kind of important here. Ozzy's a good Terran player too. That's a good point, Wander. You can add him in the comments and say, hey, what about Ozzy? Ozzy's out there grinding ladder all the time. So Buns can just keep mining here, mine here if it's worth it. This space has been mined out. I don't think we've actually mined out the entirety of Valley of Red that too many times before. This is maybe the third or fourth time, or maybe second time we've done it. You were to cast Ozzy's recent BSL match against Manser. I could. I mean, you want to ask him to send it to me, I'll do it. I think he sent me a replay before. I'm very willing to cast Ozzy. He's great. $184 to $110 supply. Wraiths are sniping arbiters. Good hunting. Really not bad. Whose base is this? I think this is acardiox? No, 4 Prime's main base. What'd you do, baby T-Rex? Backseating too much while he was losing. Ooh, yeah, that gets really annoying really fast. I mean, I don't know, a permaban is okay, but I can understand a temp ban at least a little bit. Yeah. Understandable. Anyone that's played StarCraft knows how frustrating it is when that's going on.
Nuclear launch detected.
Stasis canceling the nuke. Stasis canceling the everything. And then recalling on top of it another stasis.
Nuclear launch detected.
Oh, that's brutal. Man, stasis is good. I don't always see it as often. I don't know. This is a good nuke, though, by Afkatenis. Good response. Ugh. Hurts. Afkatenis is out of cash. Buns at 1,600 resources. So let's see. This group was first. So get up on that. Kill that. Kill that. The second stasis came pretty fast after the first one. So you're going to want to be careful here. Okay, so those tanks are gone. Next stasis wears off. There it is. And that's it. Buns gets the win in 1 hour and 13 minutes. I mean, that is a ridiculous free-for-all. 2 free-for-alls going 1 hour and 10 minutes or longer. Not in a row, but towards the end of the stream here. Crazy stuff. Buns gets the win. Way to go, Buns. Not easy to do out here against somebody like Afkatenis, who's locking you down, who's nuking you. And once again, I do want to point out that everybody was fighting everybody. This is no shade on Afkatenis, but Buns was finishing off Max while Afkatenis was out sniping all of Buns' bases. Buns wasn't even trying to defend them, and just like, whatever, I guess, and was able to win anyway. So, good job by Buns of Thunder. Way to go. Great second place there by Afkatenis. More nukes than we've seen from Avka on the stream in a long time. So, these two guys battling it out for supremacy. GG's. All right, good game, Afkatenis. Thanks for the nukes, man. Some of those were really, really juicy. Okay, 8 hours and 49 minutes of streaming on a Sunday. I love you all very much. We are doing long streams because I do love you and for the support I get out here too. Thanks for everyone supporting me on patreon.com/FalconPaladin, PayPal at FalconPaladin@gmail.com as well, at Falcon Paladin on Venmo. All great places to support the Falcon in wonderful ways. Thanks for the gifted subs from Sona, well, memberships from Soma. Thanks for the resubs with Prime. All of it helps. All of it's awesome. Thanks for being here and chatting. If you're doing that, Appreciate you too. So we'll get a raid going, but appreciate everyone today getting us a good start to the support week. I'll get the schedule up later today. I do have the kids, so the schedule is going to be weird. You know the drill. But we'll do what we can with it anyway. So let's go the raids on... Let's go 0 PL. Thanks, Sun Zoolander. Thanks, Allbrand. Jedi. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. And thanks to Baby T-Rex, J-Talks, RJB for the replays. Buns, acardiox, Avcatinus, Max. Everybody giving us good content. Really appreciate it. Check out the polls at poll to say who the best Terran player is on the Falcon live stream. It's a pretty good poll if you ask me about it. But yeah, thanks again. Love you all, and goodbye.